Hello, everyone. Welcome to the start of the stream. You're here just in time. We're pumping it for Crusader Kings 3 today. We're going back to map. Checking out a recent DLC. Actually, DLCs plural, probably. They finally got me. I bought the season pass. Ugh. I hate season passes. I don't know why. I would rather buy individual DLCs for some reason. I have never really jumped on the season pass train. I think it's because there's a promise of things to come that I'm not sure about yet. Like it's basically pre-ordering, but worse. Because you're pre-ordering multiple things at the same time. Instead of just pre-ordering one thing, I'm pre-ordering like other things that I don't even know what they are, if they're gonna be good. So yeah, I got the Chapter 3 bundle. But I had already bought Legends of the Dead separately, which proved to be a big mistake. Oof. This might, Legends of the Dead might be one of the worst reviewed Paradox DLCs ever. I'm not sure if there might be like a clothing pack or something that's worse in a game. But as far as like mainline expansions and DLC, now, that's not what we're focusing on today. Today is Roads to Power. Obviously, Legends of the Dead is still in my DLC, but Roads to Power is the recent one, and conversely is very positive reviewed on Steam. So we've got that going for us to get started. People make fun of Steam reviews, but for me, there's very few instances where something that's mostly negative, I disagree. But there are some instances where something is very positive in which I disagree. And that's pretty much the extreme. So when people say like, we don't trust Steam reviews, you don't? Like, for me, they're almost entirely accurate if they're negative. Unless it's like something real world drama related where something's getting review bombed for some reason, which is the exception for sure. Finally, some good CK3 DLC, hopefully. That's what we're going to be checking out today. But welcome back, gamers. Hello, how are you? You have the wrong chat window. Get out of this chat window. There you go. That one's for you. Anyway, I don't know when it came out. It came out like a month ago? September 24th? Yeah, about a month ago. So I'm a little late to the party. I may have been satisfactory brained when this first released. But it's time to go back and check it out. It was on the to-do list. Been on the to-do list for a while. I have been dreaming of this! I'll try not to turn it into a nightmare. Tyrannus Rex. Subreddit liked the DLC at first, but turned toward thinking it makes it too easy / too OP. Okay. Well, that's, as you can tell by my stream title, the opposite of my expectations. So we'll see how it goes. I'll see how my experience handles it. How does the CK3 mode work? I'll stick around and find out, because I'm about to play it for the first time. Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. What's up, Ash? Hello for 20 months. Taco Tyler for the 41st. People Rive E. Hello, Taco Tyler. Thanks for subbing. Orangutan Fellow also for 7. Thanks for dropping the Prime. Howdy. Grulon says, thanks for waiting for me to get home from work to start the stream. My pleasure. Thanks for the 51 months. That's a long, long time, dude. Talosaurus also. Thanks for subbing again, People Arrive, for 9 freaking months. Surely the stream won't end in a rant. Look, I'm giving it a fair shake, okay? I'm giving it a fair shot. I'm giving it an honest, earnest play, all right? I've got my blank slate brain is here. I've got no big expectations or bad expectations. I just want to see, because here's the thing. If there's one chance to hook me back in for Crusader Kings campaign, it's the idea of starting with mostly nothing. That sounds appealing to me. So, gotta give it its fair shake. Did some Star Citizen, Citizen Con watch or rewatch for some of you yesterday and Saturday. We're all caught up on that. Probably gonna actually attempt to play some in the near future once I've given them some time to do some hot fixes. We're not gonna start a new Zero to Hero campaign yet. Though I would love to do that for 4.0 when that comes out. They're still planning on it coming out by the end of the year. That doesn't leave very much time. That's like 2 months and change. So, good luck. I hope for the best. They started testing recently and letting some people stream it, not me. Zero to Pyro, it'd be fun if I could. I hope they do a wipe. And if they don't do a wipe, I'll probably just pick like a different account and start with that. Change the rules up. Try to interact with a bunch of people. Try and do some work. Try and be like, hey, hire me. I will come load your ship for you. The problem with that is it's too easy. Like it's actually quite difficult in Star Citizen to stream a attempt to like interact with others for longer than just a few minutes, because I end up accidentally leading people on where they're like, I have found a new lifetime friend, and I am like, I'm just passing through streaming, man. Like you seem really nice, you seem really cool, but also I'm just like trying to RP. Basically, like there needs to be an RP server. Like if you play GTA RP, right? Everybody's just kind of like, you know, that you just kind of bump into people, you interact with them, you leave. You're just there for like an encounter, kind of. I wish they had an option to wipe your own character. That would be cool. Yeah. But anyway, what's up, guys? We'll dabble in it a little bit soon, probably like end of this week, maybe, depending on how Crusader Kings goes today. Here's the thing: Crusader Kings has the potential to be a multi-stream, and it also has the potential to end after an angry 6 hours. You know, like it could go either way. Honestly, I don't know. We'll have to see. Now, other than that, somebody asked and will continue to ask about the Factorio DLC. It looks cool, but I just don't want to play Factorio. Nothing against Factorio. I just do not have the urge to play it. However, I did see the top review for it made me laugh for the DLC. This did make me laugh. What is my... I'm not sure why Steam is not going... Okay, there we go. Top review right now. A developer who cares about their game. This is for the Factorio DLC. Spending years constantly polishing it further. For all intents and purposes, this could be a Factorio 2. And they could sell it for double the price, and it would still hold way more value for money than most AAA games released today. This line stuck out to me because the statement, they could sell it for double the price. When I was like, how much is it? It's $35. How much is Factorio? Steam? How much is Factorio, you bastard? You're ruining my joke. It's $35, okay? They're both $35. It is double the price. If you buy Factorio, it's $35, and the DLC is the exact same price. It is literally double the price to have the whole thing. So I just thought that was funny. Like, it could be double the price, and the DLC is the exact same price as the base game. I'm not saying that there's not enough content to cover it. I'm just saying the review. But you don't understand. I would pay $5,000 for it. Steam Tuesday maintenance happening right now? Maybe so. Bad timing, Steam. Get it together, man. Fix it, dude. But yeah, the last time we played this, I believe, was Legends of the Dead. That was the last time we played. Did not go well. For us or anybody else, for that matter. Most of these reviews are positive at the top, which is interesting. Like, what are the odds that only 32% of the reviews are positive, and these have been pushed to the top somehow? What are the odds? Complete waste of money. Player bias of the plague. Feels like there's a dark fart following you around 24/7. You're paying $20 for Legends? Not worth. Okay, anyway, the new one is much better. Roads to Power. So Wandering Nobles is not out yet. Season passes, man. Awesome. Awesome. I don't feel like this is great. Okay, well, we'll see. I don't know how much I paid. Their DLCs are more expensive than ever. I will say. It's getting crazy, man. Like, base price for this expansion myself is $30. Their DLCs are getting more expensive than ever before. DLC inflation is going up. It's an attempt to try and drive you to buy the season pass, because look how much look, why would I buy them individually when I could get the season pass? It's basically just like it basically is the same reason that RimWorld raised their price. They raised their price so that they could go on sale back to the normal price, and it looks more affordable. All right, let's get started. So the last time we had a good time in Crusader Kings was the Iranian Intermezzo, which actually, now that I think about it, is that this family? Who's this nerd? No, this is the chieftain Alexander of Tarnov. We did not get very far with him with the plague. The Bamid Empire. Yeah, the Bamid. We freaking did it. We did it. The last straw. How did we become fascists? Tyranny. I can smell the Persian Empire say no to Tours and tourneys. True. The story that these two saves tell. Tax Tor! Say no to tours and tourneys. Bam Bam the second got bammed Peppa hands. Rip Jeff. Competition Bam, Happy Bam, Sad Bam, Bam Rebellion, Bam Huh, Bam War, Bam Murder, Bam Religious Flavor, Bam 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 Bam, Bam Bam Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Just okay, all the different bams that go all the way down here. That was a good run. The Iranian intermezzo was good. So, to get started here, we have the Great Adventurers, right? Which is what we're looking for. Not the Northmen, not the Iberian Struggle, which I think is probably one of my favorite campaigns. Was the I think Iberia was better than the Iranian intermezzo. The ending was certainly better for me. The Carolingians is default, right? So on this one we have the Great Adventurers. We have the Wandering Exiles. We have Rags to Riches with a star next to it. Why does it have a star? And then I'm not gonna do an 1178. I never do 1178. I would prefer to start in 867. Legends of Crusader Kings 3. What? Wait, these are, no, okay. What's the DLC? Which ones are the DLC ones? Or can I do my own? I guess I could do my own. Make my own dude. Also, I can turn follower only mode off now. I did that because I might turn it back on later, but that was for the Star Citizen directory. I don't really know if I want to make my own. I kind of want to be a guy, but I also don't want to be a powerful guy. The star is the recommended start. Okay, so don't do that one then. Let's see who's there by default. The Great Adventurers or the Wandering Exiles or the DLC. Okay. I'll read this to you for the part you can't see. Jarl Haystein. Norse, easy difficulties. We already know we're not doing this. Through cunning and courage, Jarl Haystein has become a rich man. After leading a lucrative raid through the Mediterranean, together with Bjorn Ironside, Haystein has settled in Brittany. The Franks have coffers ready for picking, and a mighty Viking warrior makes a great ally in times of political turmoil. Fortune does not come without enemies, however. Will Haystein's greed get the better of him, or will his dynasty prosper under your guidance? I got my Marvel United Omniverse pledge today, 36 pounds of plastic. 36? That's a lot. The Great Adventurers are base game, not Wanderers. Okay, chat is full of misinformation already. We're getting it nailed down, though. These guys aren't Wanderers, which is confusing. Okay, so don't believe chat. Basically, if you want to be a dude, you have to create your own. Is that what I'm saying? Or what I'm hearing for 867? Otherwise, I have to do Wandering Exiles in 1066. You can also go play as any ruler and see existing land lists playable. What did I just do? Oh. 1st of January, 867. Listen, I know I have like hundreds of hours in this game, but for some reason, every time I play, I'm like, what does this button do? I love how it's normal or easy. No, normal is supposed to be hard mode. Click on the map to choose a character or create your own ruler. Also click on the map. Random character or be an observer. The Sheikdom of Hakari. In the Abbasid Empire. Dude, I don't know where I even want to begin. What part of the world do I even want to start in? Everywhere sucks. Press W, start in Ireland. Classic. Iceland and wander to China. Go all the way to the east. Crusader Kings? You're right. Okay, landless rulers over here. Wait, I don't want to be a ruler though. I guess I just want to be some random dude. All right, maybe this is my one chance for create a character. I don't like creating my character in Crusader Kings, but maybe this is a good excuse too. Create a landless adventure within the selected character's capital. Okay, so I need to pick a location first, and then create someone there. I've never done the CK3 character creator. Where do I want to live? Where do I want to begin, though? It would be kind of fun to just start up here, to be honest. Have we ever done an Iceland start before? I feel like we might have. I remember we did the is this the Isle of Man? I feel like we did the pirate run up here.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
Guys, being a sub's not so
Yeah,
bad.
that was Orkney. We did Orkney somewhere up here. Where's Orkney? Orkneyar. Right there. So I don't know, is that too close? It's been a long time though. It's been years. You know, we've cleared the memory cache of all the content up here, and we're gonna wander, so we're gonna end up being somewhere else. We're gonna end up we're gonna see where we end up. I think starting in Iceland sounds fun though. So let's start in the western side, which is the more settled side, correct? Yeah, more soldiers. Same amount of counties. Vesterland. We haven't been up in this region in like, what year was that? What year did that DLC come out? That made the pirate ending possible. Was it just the North, the Northern Lords? Like that was like the first DLC, wasn't it? Dangity Tal, I'm supposed to be social tonight, but now you're playing Crusader Kings 3. Brimo, listen, being social is overrated. Right, chat? That's why we play video games every day. Just stay home. It's comfy cozy there. You can bundle up on the couch. The fridge is just a short walk away if you need any kind of refreshment or snack. Think about how cozy that is. By the way, Karth Vader, thank you for the 5 very fitting kingly gift subs. And enjoy one if you got one. Thank you for the 5-in-1, Karth, and active. I made the sub sound for that last time we did Crusader King, 2 times ago even. So it's a bit old and outdated now. But thanks for the sub as well, Karth Vader. And Narflax says, "Wait, that's 5 years. Hey, happy 5 years." But it's the last night of improv class. So what you're saying is they'll never expect you to skip, because you had plans to go to improv class. So you're actually passing your improv if you change your plans and improvise and stay home instead. I am possibly a bad influence. Also, does anyone else's Twitch chat keep randomly pausing? I can't figure out why. Like, you guys are, I guess, typing too fast because it's going below the chat and it's not updating. I have to keep scrolling down. It's driving me crazy every time you type. It's doing like a half scroll. How did they break the chat? Refreshing fixed that? Okay, I'll refresh. Metajoey15, thank you for the 68 months as well. Welcome to you. Omnium Gatherum for 268 monthers. Narflack, KM Sparkly is here. Hello, KM Sparkly. Lemon with Water says, hey, hey, hey yourself. And some sort of Dave, thanks for hanging for 10 months. Hey guys, appreciate the subs. And thanks again, Brimo. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna start up here. We're apparently Catholic Norse to start. I'm gonna create my own character and maybe change some of the rules, because we're not gonna be playing as the chiefess here, though that would be a fun start anyways. Iron Man disabled. Achievements available. I don't see any reason not to enable Iron Man, because you know I'm not gonna reload anyways, right? And I have my standard RP start, which... How do you go back to default? Oh, there you go. Let me check my saved scheme, because I don't know how old this is. It might be, there might be some new rules. Difficulty normal, yes. No bonuses. Exclave independent. Exclaves of independent rulers of peace will be removed on succession unless connected via a naval path or part of the de jure territory. So basically what this means is if you have land that's disconnected from your core land and it isn't directly touching, it'll be removed. So if it's limited AI only, basically this is your cheat code so that you don't get angry when your land gets lost on succession. But I am a believer in significant... It can be connected to the capital area by naval path or part of de jure. So this is... What is the difference between limited and significant, actually? Because what's funny is the words that they delete doesn't clarify anything. Because limited says connected to the capital area, and this just says connected, which doesn't really clarify what's significant about significant to me. But I'm gonna go with significant because that's what we usually do. Murder schemes default. Oh, don't target me. Sorry, play however you want, chat. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna make fun. Minor diseases will appear normal, sure. Matrilineal marriages. AI characters will arrange matrilineal marriages if they belong to the player's close family or a reputable dynasty or an equal realm or are strong rulers. Female-dominated realms default to matrilineal, sure. What does the no player exception here mean? No player exception. Why does the font size change? Okay, so the no player exception means normally if they belong to the player's close family, then AI characters will arrange the marriage. But no player exception means being your family isn't good enough, you have to be a reputable dynasty. Just being connected to you, the player, isn't good enough. I'm gonna go with that for extra challenge, and then we can work on changing the laws of the land afterward. What I like to say when we do Crusader Kings is I like doing as strictly realistic a start as possible, because for me it's more fun to try and undo all of the bad equality and or otherwise biased rules of the land than it is to start with them and have nothing to work toward. Because then there's a sense of progression. But if you want to make it so that all gender-related doctrines and laws are inverted, and the laws which apply to men now apply to women and vice versa, then more power to you, Queen. You know, just go off. Do it whichever way you like. If you just want to start things backwards and reverse the default settings, go for it. Realm stability, default, yeah. Hybrid culture frequency, I think I used to... No, I used to relax the restrictions, that's what it was. Non-player created hybrid cultures will be significantly restricted. I usually relax them. That way there's a little bit more randomness and RNG. Even though it gets a little bit chaotic with hybrid cultures. Divergent culture frequency. We'll do default. Divergent and hybrid culture cooldowns. They can only diverge after having existed for 100 years. Sounds good. Regional heresies. I also relax these. I like that it slightly bolds the ones that you've changed to let you know it's not default. Heresy outbreaks do not have regional weighting. Yeah, encouraging the appearance of more diverse heresies. I get bored with the default heresies. So, I also do Mongol invasion random. Because I think that's a lot more fun and unpredictable instead of just waiting for 1200, which never comes. Random nickname frequency appearing on rulers. Default. Casus Belli default, culture conversion default, faith conversion default, diplo range default, end date default, de jure, I am not going to say de jure requirement. Titles with de jure land will eventually be destroyed if a character holds no land of the title within their realm. Yes, I like that. The title's being destroyed and having to be reformed if you don't, like, no exceptions for the player. For that. If you're not holding the land, you don't get to hold the title forever. Doesn't make sense. I said I wasn't going to say it. De jure empires will be destroyed unless the holder controls at least 20%. Yes. Custom kingdoms on. Generate families. We tried this off, and it just really didn't work. Like, there's nobody there. But I like to only do it for AI, not for me. And then everything else pretty much stays default from this point on, I think. Hungarian migration, random. Default limits. Scandinavian adventures, we'll try and target. Russia and the North Sea every 5 years. Accidents, bad luck, and the mercurial whims of fate may inflict death, incapable, or loss of health at random. Illusion of safety. Or they won't kill you at all. Not only the good die young, now you can too, with boosted chances of random hurt for everyone. Spiteful. Warning. Significantly more difficult. Tragically spiteful? So dangerous is just the default. Yeah, I don't remember these options last time I played. So this is easy. This is easy. Now this is boosted chances of random harm events for everyone. Here's the thing, isn't this just gonna... Okay, so this is just stand. I'm gonna go tragic. Spiteful's just gonna be annoying. Assuming that this is accurate tooltip. Boosted chances of random harm events for everyone. I prefer illusion of safety targeting players and AI. No, that just says the events are rare. That's not what I want. It's either dangerous or tragic. Dangerous is standard. I say let's go tragic. Am I understanding this correctly? And this is a level more dangerous than dangerous? And then this is a level above that? And then this is like everyone's dead already and they just don't know it yet. Is that right? It's in a strange order because it's like standard difficulty, easier, easiest, harder than medium, harder, hardest, back to standard. It's like in a strange organization there. Okay, we'll go tragic. Random harm. Events that kill, incapacitate, or hurt the health of characters at random can happen to the AI only. Yeah, this was not a... This is why we're checking our settings. This is different. Player only. Anybody. Why would I not do anybody? Adoption is unlocked by the compassionate trait, certain cultural traditions, being infertile and childless, or being in a same-sex marriage. Default. Seljuk invasion. Default. Wait. Random. Black Death circumstance. It will begin in no. I'm not going to do a historical. The Black Death will occur in a historically plausible scenario relative to the current state of the game or in a completely random province on the map. What's the difference in random and organic here? I don't... Like, it sounds like random is just like, lol, here it comes again. Let's just try organic, because I feel like random is just going to be too strange, but also I don't want it to happen on the historical. But maybe like it's a city center versus just somewhere in the middle of nowhere or something like that, or a trade route. The Black Death can only occur once during your playthrough. Unlimited, never. Wow, that's a range. I mean, once is too few, unlimited is too many. So, I'm just gonna go unlimited. Plague frequency, normal, often, very often, doomsday. See, here's the thing. This sounds so fun in the rule setting, but then you remember that this is the worst reviewed DLC of all of Crusader Kings. We're just gonna say normal. I want to see what normal frequency organic Black Death circumstance looks like. Also, it's still doing that like chat thing where I can't see the new chat. But yeah, it sounds fun. Worst reviewed DLC and Royal Court exists. Yeah. What's up, Shadow Fox? Refresh didn't work for me? Yeah, how did Twitch ruin their chat? Legend spread chance, normal. I don't know why not. Legend cost, normal. Conqueror's frequency. A conqueror wants to expand their realm through war at any cost. They will invest all their gold into the war chest or get men-at-arms. They tend to declare many more wars than normal and are rather untrustworthy allies. They forsake most frivolous pleasures in life, such as hosting or going to activities and sponsoring inspirations to save gold for crushing their enemies. They will only use activities to gain enough prestige and piety to go to war. Any non-cautious ruler has the potential to become a conqueror, but normally there are no more than a handful with this archetype worldwide. Yeah, this has been added since I last played. Every 5 years, there's a small chance for independent rulers with certain traits and personalities to become conquerors. 50% reduced, 90% reduced, 100% increased. Strong only. There's a small chance for already powerful independent rulers with a significant realm size. I'm just gonna go default. Conqueror's bonuses. Conquerors gain the Conqueror trait. Oh yeah, I remember reading about this. 5 monthly tax. Men-at-arms maintenance is... Okay, so these are like advanced starts in Stellaris. Basically. They just give this person cheat codes for a bit. It's because the men-at-arms are insanely cheap, so they don't go broke. Enemy hostile scheme phase is 25 days slower per scheme, so you can't assassinate them or something as easily. People trying to assassinate them. It reduces the hostile scheme growth potential. They get legitimacy. Gets forced vassalization, casus belli. Armies will flock to their banners. Claimants will crowd their court, and vassals will fall in line. They're completely united. That's cool. I like that. We're gonna go default bonuses. Wait. 5% chance of gaining the Scourge of the Gods? Wait, what? Hold on. I am the punishment of God. If you had not committed great sins, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you. Health, godlike boost. Sieges are 50% faster. The hostile scheme growth is minus 10%, potential minus 60. Armies are 25% faster with a plus 25 advantage. Siege weapons, 100% more effective. This guy actually just becomes insane. Okay, sure. You know what? I'm in. 5% chance for them to become a Scourge of the Gods. Conqueror inheritance. The Conqueror personality and bonuses will only be inherited by the primary heir on succession. No inheritance. All heirs. Okay, so basically, like, they become a conqueror, and then their children become conquerors automatically as well? That's kind of probably not ideal. It doesn't seem natural. Definitely not all heirs. Yes, but if they're a ruler and unable to conquer, they lose it and gain massive debuffs. I'll come back to this. Historical legends. Both historical legend seeds and seeds generated by the game event will appear. Yeah, of course. Historical characters. Thomas. Xenophanes, thank you for the 67-month sub. Appreciate the Prime, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I think historical characters is fine. You'll be notified of everyone born within your sub-realm. No. Or I could disable them. No, I don't think I need to disable them. Just default. Name of Byzantium. Let's just keep it the same. Iberian struggle. Good luck. Iranian intermezzo. Good luck to you. The true king of Munster. The petty kingdom of Munster is ruled by King Murchad in 1066. We're not going to get there. The unholy Roman Empire. Chad, I gotta say, I do not think of Rome once per day. I'm sorry. I really don't care. Once a week? No, not once a week either. Streamer is a monster. You're the monster. Rome fetishists. Trying to bring back the imperators. I just thought of Rome for the first time. I've been to Rome, okay? And it was stinky and humid. Outcome of the Norman conquests. Decided purely by game mechanics, correct. You just made me think about it. Egypt will not have an administrative government in any start date in line with expected gameplay. Okay. Extra admin realms. The Arabian Empire will not have administrative government. I don't even know what administrative government is. A government form that appoints characters as governors to manage and preside over land called provinces on behalf of their liege. Okay, so I do know what it is. Administrative characters have access to influence, and some also have a family estate. Only independent rulers of an administrative realm have legitimacy, while vassals do not. Vassals cannot declare war against each other. Instead, they are encouraged to spend influence for appointment succession to use schemes to acquire titles. Okay. DLC government type introduced for the Byzantines. That makes sense. So, should I just leave all these at not administrative? No special changes for the players. Players will only be admin if they select a realm that already has the appropriate government. Or if you have the August trait. I'm just gonna say no special changes. Imperial power projection. Empires may be freely created by any character who meets the requirement. Okay, these are complicated. Creating an empire requires a strong hook, close family marriage with, or 50% more troops than every bordering empire tier realm. 50% more troops than every bordering empire. Creating an empire requires a strong hook or close family marriage with every bordering empire. 50% more troops than every empire that borders a character or shares any de jure realm with them. I don't know which one of these I would even pick, number one, and I wouldn't remember the rules once I got to that point. It is too easy to make an empire in this game. That is true. Dude, the chat keeps freezing. I wouldn't know which power projection to pick. Extra restrictions on Empire tier titles will apply only to the AI? No, anybody. I think picking one sounds fine. So even any power advantage is probably the easiest extra restriction, right? You have to have a strong hook, close family marriage, or 50% more troops than every bordering empire tier realm. So it's any of them. I feel like that one makes the most sense, because if you have a strong hook on a neighbor, it's a strong hook. It makes you do terrible deeds for you, such as become an agent in a murder plot. If you do a close family marriage, that's like an alliance, or you have 50% more troops than them, that's more power. So I feel like limiting it to one type of power makes less sense to me. than any power advantage. I'm gonna do any power advantage for this. That's still more work than the standard creating an empire requirements. And will reduce the number of empires probably in the game that form. The Splintered Crusade, diverting Catholics to attack Byzantium, is immediately possible from the 1178 start date. We're not gonna do that start date. All right, so the one that we were gonna come back to here before we get started is Conqueror Inheritance. I haven't played with either one. I like that some of these have oh, this one has flavor text. Much of the former empire has become feudal. Will start as admin in 867, which is not reflective of their historical organization, but isn't far off. I don't think I should turn any of these on, right? Having it inherited makes the realm more stable since they keep the bonus. Yeah, but they can lose the title, right? They're kind of rare. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it at default and try that out with the standard and see how that goes. Because I already have the danger. Random harm is tragic. We've upped it from dangerous, so we've boosted the chances of random harmful events happening to everyone. So I figure inheritance can kind of balance that out a little bit and still have the possibility of chaos. And then random harm is anybody, player or otherwise. So we're gonna save this as new RP and then lock that in, I think. Was there anything else we were supposed to come back to? And unlimited Black Plague. Yeah. Correct. All right. So we were going to start up here in Vesterland and create our own adventurer, not ruler. All right. We're wearing a sack skirt to get started. I've never done character creator. So this is all new to me. Okay, my dude. Coming up with a name is going to be a whole ordeal. Let's start with your appearance. If I can do that. We got age. No. First of all, why does his head grow in size between 0 and 1? His head actually becomes big head mode. It gets smaller at year 1. It is fun to actually see this with a slider, because I never get to. I see it happen in the game, but I don't actually... Oh, man. This dude looking kind of like... We got pits under the eyes already at 40? Oh, man. I've only got 5 years to go before I get pits under my eyes, apparently. His neck is starting to hunch over. He's slowly like turtling. Gaunt, 100 years old. They don't even try anymore. They're like, if you live to 120 because you abused health perks in the game, we're not even gonna add past 100. They stopped at 100. Whoa, that's That's crazy. Okay. Oh, man. I do think that the character renderer of Crusader Kings 3 compared to Crusader Kings 2 is probably the #1 reason why I can't go back to Crusader Kings 2, I would say. Besides the tooltips. It's just once you go here, you can't go back. And I did love Crusader Kings 2. I'm gonna be a 119-year-old wanderer. Oh, poor baby. Okay, how do I change anything else? Change appearance. Wait, let's do a regular. If we're gonna be a wandering adventurer, I'm gonna RP as if I'm not 35 in real life. Okay, we'll go like. I don't know. What do you think? 20, 25, somewhere in there. Yeah, you get like a pot belly when you get older. I'm gonna try to remember what it was like to be 20 years old. Just start as a baby. I would say around 19. All right, we'll do 19. We'll go like standard weight just to change appearance stuff. A wandering baby. Listen, I promise you, someone else has already made that YouTube video. If it wasn't Spiffing Brit, then it was Ambiguous Amphibian. I promise there's already like a wandering baby video out there. I would not be the first. Okay, so I can be pretty much anybody, but I am going to be starting in Iceland. I'm not sure the game mechanics let you be a wandering baby. Maybe it won't let you until you're a certain age. Okay. We're starting in Iceland, which is traditionally Norse Catholic, but we could be anybody we want. We're gonna be traveling presumably west to east also. When it says Arctic, where is Arctic in this case? Why aren't they wearing pants? Because, first of all, these hips, bro. Indigenous Canada, Siberia. Arctic is Siberia and parts of Northern Europe. Hourglass King. The problem is they still haven't put the CK2 like Jade Dynasty DLC in the game yet, dude. It would be pretty sweet to actually like start Chinese or East Asian at this point, start in Iceland. Somehow we ended up in Iceland and now we're going back home. But there is no home because the map. This is the thing that pisses me off the most, because in 2020 when this game released, the first thing I said was, the map is torn here. This is a sign that they're working on the Silk Road DLC, and they are just gonna expand the map in one of the upcoming expansions. And now it's 2024, and we have no word about that. which is unbelievable. If you had told me that in 2020, 4 years would go by and they didn't add like, this is easy money, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is the simplest idea for a DLC. Just finish the map of Earth. Well, okay, not Earth. You can skip the Americas. That's fine. But finish the map of everywhere except the Americas. And that's just like so much content over here. It'd be an easy bot DLC for many people. Yeah, not only having like new rulers, new legends, new places on the map to unite and play with, but also the Silk Road is hugely important. They did it pretty good in Crusader Kings 2 with the Silk Road, I thought. It was fun at least. And I can't believe that it doesn't exist. Nah, just do Sunset Invasion 2. So we don't really have like a home to go back to. However, we can try. What's the furthest that the map goes over here? Hang on. I can show you. So, like, obviously this is not Tibet nowadays. Because we got India and Pakistan and the Bengal Empire, which is not Bengal anymore. We could go Tibet monk exploring Europe. That's probably the only one that makes sense. We could just try to go back to Tibet. I think that would work. And try and like cross over. The thing is, you know, we're gonna start that and we're just gonna get stuck somewhere and someone's gonna be like, hey, you want some land over here in Great Moravia? And I'll be like, yeah. You know, the Jia area of Tibet here is Chinese. The Han culture. Where is that? You. Am I looking in the wrong place? It's right there. Up the blue U. No, that's this is a different place. Chat, some of you are just writing U and some of you are writing Guyi. I don't know how to say that. Further north. Okay, right here. Up here. Half of you are saying you. Bunch of nerds. Okay, sure. Maybe we'll end up there. Maybe we won't. But yeah, I'm down for that. I'm just gonna pick Asian as a ethnicity and hope that, listen, I know that there's a lot of different versions of Asian, but this is a video game and we've condensed it all into just Asian, for better or worse. Okay, so that's what we're gonna go with. It'd be nice to have a little, again, having a DLC could address some of those things and create some distinctions. Customize further, yes. Okay, so we got a whole thing going on here. Body fat, low, medium, full. I can't see a difference here. Unless I can I hide clothes? We're gonna have a Baldur's Gate 3 on our hands here in a second if I'm not careful. I don't see any difference. Let's go body fat low. We're gonna start off like struggling, right? We're already a wanderer. Oh man, I was hoping you could drag this around instead of click. Let's go like... Let's go, I think it was about there anyways. Head height, head profile, complexion. Okay, so the complexion is definitely the first thing I noticed. Kind of like more red nose. Everybody probably picks one. I'm thinking about 5. I was also thinking about moles. It definitely would be unique. But I'd say 5 is good. Okay, head height. Oh, chat, I don't want to make... Listen, I could make the Kinshi all the sliders like everybody else has. But I'm not gonna make it because I'm gonna quit playing really fast. I'm gonna stop playing immediately. Okay, what? Giga frame. The temptation to make him a goblin will happen every slider. We can make him a little weird. We don't. I think we can make him a little weird without doing every slider all the way to the right or left. How about that? Where's hair? Can we just go bald for a bit? Dude, why does this make us laugh so much? Why is this so easy? Okay, let's do something that is a little weird, but not so weird that I never play this again after today. Unless the DLC is stinky. I don't mind giving him a slightly enlarged forehead. He can even have a little bit of a giga brain. Not the Kinshi neck, though. The thumb. We're making the thumb right now. Okay, somewhere like here. Skin complexion that's only changing lips. Upper bend, lower bend, both bend. Oh man. Details. Where did the ears go? This dude is all dome. Okay, we're gonna go like on the larger side for ears. I can't really see the inner shape, but like here. Something like that. Big ears, but not like comically big ears. But pretty big. Okay, oh, facial structure. What is going on? Oh my god. Facial structure, cheek definition. Gaunt versus not gaunt. He's got to be like he's got to be a little gaunt. Or like a little sharp. Definition 1. The duality of chat. Chat's like, yes, I didn't miss any character creator. Next line. VOD watchers skip 3 hours. I think chat yearns for character creator so that you can complain about character creator, and that's the only reason that you want it. It's like a cycle. That chatter is weak. This is the best part. Cheek fat? Much or none? Let's go some. I can't wait for this. Okay, wait for this comment. I can't wait for this character to die immediately with the tragic difficulty setting. That's gonna, I can't believe I'm the first one to say that. But if I can just save his appearance, then I can just restart. Let's go +4. Cheek forward. I don't know about that. Don't really like cheek forward down. I like it a little bit. Cheek height high. Cheek width. A little width. Chin definition. A little bit less. Smooth or defined? Now that's a subtle difference. Let's go defined. Also, thank you, Lashley, for the 38-month sub. Appreciate that for 3 years, dude. Welcome back. Xenophanes, thanks for 67. How's it going, Xenophanes? Zint for 33 months. Thank you for the sub, Zint. Nasukin for 39. Appreciate it. This game is very much like Pong. Wildflower, hello for 1.5 years. What up, Wildflower? And thanks again, Core Healer and Migwar. Hi, Core Healer and Migwar. 52 months is almost a year. It is almost a year. You're spot on. Okay. Chin detail. That is not doing anything, actually. Oh, nope. There was a small line in the cleft of the chin that I do see. It is the most subtle change ever. Someone's already made the potions joke. Right, like, it's just... This is that one dude from the canceled children's TV show that was, like, in the prostheses, who would do the dancing. It's just so... They just make it so easy. Lazy Town, yeah, Lazy Town. Okay, why did I screw it all up? What is happening? He's dying. You're killing him. He's in pain. He's a corpse. We just opened a mummy, dude. This is a cadaver. This is like one of those alien carcasses that they dig up and pretend is real. RP has a shrunken head. How come you can't click in the middle of the slider and have the thing move to it automatically is what I want to know. Okay, chin forward. Not that much. You gotta see what happens when you max the sliders. I think chin forward is not a good look for you, dude. We're gonna go, like, chin back a little bit. Okay. You know what? We'll go big forehead. We'll keep the forehead. Brow curve completely changes the expression. Very somber. Very like inquisitive. Ooh. Get the little eyebrow wiggle in there. Mmm. Let's keep that like kind of on the low side. Oh, get a little brow? Yeah, let's get some brow. Bring this down, not too much, like right there. You can't really go lower than that or it clips. And that looks silly. A little angy. Maybe a little too angy. Okay, this... Oh, now that's angy. Furious. Sad. Are we angry or are we sad? Both? Now we're super sad. Now we're evil villain. You can make a lot of expressions with this. Okay, I kind of want to be sad. Not sad, but like... Is the head, the temples kind of squished in or out? Squished in a little bit. I might change the eyebrows again in a minute. Just like this. Okay, there's just like there's a growth in your mind, dude. Hang on. Okay, people who work out at the gym flex their pecs. But if you study in the library all day, you flex your brain and make that wiggle instead. It's trying to escape. We'll go kind of tall. Forehead roundness, yes. Okay, that makes me uncomfortable. Let's keep it. He's got like a look at this indent. Forehead roundness, yes. Forehead width, a comfortable width. Just, I think this one needs to stay in the middle. This is one of those middle sliders. Jaw angle, whoa. Completely different person when you flip this jaw angle for sure. Chad? Look at this Chad. I am going to keep a little bit of the Chad, I think. The big brain Chad. Somewhere down there, I think. Oh, it gets more. Look at this dude. Look at this handsome Squidward. How am I out of coffee already? We'll go for a little cut. We'll go for a little cut jaw. Okay, now we're going too far. I don't know. I gotta get the angle's gotta be a little bit less obscenely cut. It's just distracting. Honestly, the middle for these probably just is fine. Somewhere in there. Temple definition. I mean, that's just too much. We need to undo the definition minimum slider on that one. Okay, back to the eyebrows. It's got to be a little determined, I think. And then maybe we have a little bit more room with the forehead. To go even larger. Okay, eyes. I don't know, sockets? Oh man. And we got like eyebrows as well. Are we gonna have like a mysterious eye color? Red eyes. Evil eyes. I feel like his head is gonna clip through all the hats. Chat, I don't even see purple on this color wheel, dude. You guys are saying purple, but there's red, orange, green, and blue, man. Theirs is not purple. Okay, how about we go like icy blue? Like ice. Gives him a mysterious, almost fantasy look. Because I don't know. I don't see orange, maybe green. You are starting in Iceland. I am starting in Iceland. Okay, something like that's good. Probably just leave this right here. Eye corner depth. A little bit? Okay. Vacuumed into the brain. Where was this a sec? Okay, now that I've moved it, I don't remember where it was. I don't remember where default was. Was it like, I feel like here is okay. Perfect. Perfect. I feel like those are pretty much where they were before. I fold. Oh my god. He's awakening. He's like, chat, you know, like an anime where a full screen like eye opens and then something chaotic happens afterwards, but it's like 60 frames per second for that particular couple seconds of animation, where they just like up the frame rate. Anya Taylor-Joy slider? Which one? Let's just keep it like here. Oh. Oh. Oh! Okay. We can emphasize the forehead even more. Let's go with that. Somewhere down here. Bugging out. Perpetually surprised. What did you say? Okay, let's go right down the middle. Eye socket detail. It's making like we're 19. I don't think we need that much eye socket. Socket type 1, 2, 3. Dark. I don't see any change. I see nothing changing. Spooky. This feels like a horror movie where somebody like, this looks scary. I don't like this. Clockwork Orange. Honestly, minimum's fine. Eyebrow fullness. We guess we can have some eyebrows. But that's not no eyebrows. That's some eyebrows. Average, thick, sparse. Then I think sparse works. Eyebrow shape. Oh, like how much? I'm gonna keep it like kind of on the thin side. I feel like bushy isn't speaking to me. Something like that. Okay. Eyebrow shape, no eyebrows. Average, thick. What? There's two eyebrows under each eyebrow. What? Wait, no. One eyebrow under each eyebrow. The thick hair and then the other hair. Let's just do sparse under both of those. Okay, nose. This is not changing anything so far. Okay, I kind of see what that's changing around the nose. But like, oh, that is subtle. Let's go 2. And then there, you'll never notice that anyways. Nose forward. It goes pretty far. I'm impressed they let you go as far as they let you go. Okay, we got a whole bunch of sliders down here. All right, let's do... I keep almost spitting out my drink watching this. It is surprising me as well, I would say. I feel like I always make the same nose no matter what character I'm making, to be honest. Chat, when was the character designer added? Was it added for this DLC or was it added before? Okay, this one when I look at this one, it's starting to look uncanny to me. It's been in for a while? Okay, I just never did it for some reason. He's starting to look kind of uncanny. Voldemort? I haven't added hair and a beard yet. It's gonna change him, okay? You just gotta wait. You gotta wait a little bit. All right, I'm ruining his nose, man. I mean, I haven't even tried, though. I haven't even tried to ruin his nose. Wario. Wario. Wario and Squidward. The duality of character creator. I feel like a small-ish nose is fine. Can have a little bit there on the end. A little, just as the slightest of hooks on the end. And then the ridge. a little bit larger. Okay, I don't like the hook anymore. Where's the hook slider? Nose tip forward. Somewhere in there. Okay, nose ridge. Oh yeah, the ridge angle. Chat. I don't love him, but he's also mine. You know what I mean? I love him because he's mine. There's a lot of lip sliders here. And then we get to do hairstyle, and then beard. Lip definition, so the outer lip gets a little bit more pouty. Okay. Lower lip fullness. A little bit of width. Oh man, the one on the right changes dramatically, huh? Oh, no. Oh. Me when I get to stream and streamer still in character creator. Me when streamer leaves character creator. So sad. I guess he can be a little happy-go-lucky. Okay, give him a little smile, give him a little smirk. Don't show the teeth. Don't show the teeth. Don't smooch. Just somewhere. Maybe just a little smooch. I'm gonna raise the mouth a little. Just bring the face all together. Abomination. I don't know what Filtrum is. Oh, now I know what Filtrum is. No duck faces in the profile picture, please. Okay. Now, show me that beautiful hair. A saintly head of hair. The Greek noble's middle part. The Byzantine bowl cut. The curls of Alexander. Those don't fit at all. Iconic locks. We've got some nice cuts here for sure to choose from. I might go back and change the eyes a little bit. We'll see. Damn. Elrond if he were wider. Yeah, there's like, you can't see behind him if it's cutting through. There's Elrond. $19 going on $60, dude, in some of these haircuts. Which one did he start with? He started with this one at 19. Hair loops. I don't know where to, I don't know which one to go with. Oh. I mean, this one's kind of beautiful in its own way. Could go for some braids. Go Jarl. Now he's Norse, right? Well, I mean, he's in Iceland, so we don't know who his parents are either. You know, he's a wanderer now. His smug aura mocks me. Kuno? Oh, I made Kuno from Disco Elysium? Oh no. Kind of, though. I could see it. I'm gonna have to change some features. Okay, I'm thinking ponytail so far. I wish there was an easier way to do this besides clicking on every single one. Or we could do Long Wild. Big fan of Long Wild for him? Maybe. I was thinking about it too. Oh man. This is a different dude now. He's become so wise. Probably no beard for this 19-year-old. This is just two kids in a trench coat. At this point. Wearing like a costume to try to get into the bank and take out a loan. So there's more beards in this game than like any other game that I've been playing recently, so that's nice. And just more hairstyles in general. Okay. Baby wearing like a Santa costume. All right, let's keep the face clean. And then I might go back to the eyes or facial structure. Wait. Oh yeah, here it is. That's a different bro now. He's kind of got a duck face going on. I gotta fix the lips. He's melting. Why is my first thought Markiplier when the eyes go all the way up there? Okay. He does look so smug. I gotta fix the mouth. It's lower lip. Or, no, it's mouth forward. But if you take the mouth back, his teeth hang out, man. He does look so smug. Hello, chat. Welcome to the Character Creator. Thank you for watching today. This is gonna be my new my new avatar. How do you do the which one's the lip curl? Should I leave him? Or go like that? Do we change the complexion? Oh, okay. I like just zooming out and seeing the rest of his body, dude. All right, we're gonna have to like, oh no, he can be a Hulk. Chad. I don't know what height this is. There's not like a, there needs to be a number next to this. How tall is this? And how short is this? Like, there needs to be like a height number. I'm gonna make him perfectly average, right in the middle. Which I don't know how tall that is. Body fat doesn't seem to change anything, to be honest, from from what I can see. We're gonna go low. Where's the age? Is it on the back screen? Okay, his chin is starting to bother me also. Where's the chin? I'm allergic to forehead width being maxed. Again? I'm allergic to Crusader Kings 3 Character Creator. I think he looks like a better character with the chin, not Chad. The Chad chin gives him a different aura. Copy DNA so you don't accidentally delete. Okay. Copy the DNA. What was the... Hold on. Chat, should he be smug? Is he just like a smug little bastard? Yes. Is this... I think this is smug enough without being extreme. Copy DNA. All right, is this him? What about different eye color? He looks like a trickster. We need to double check hair. That's the most important one. I'm gonna go... I don't know. I think like a... dark... I kind of like dark green, kind of. Alright, let me check the hair one more time. Iconic locks. the middle part kind of does something for him. He looks like an intrigue character. Long single braid. We could do long single braid and it has a middle part. I can't tell if he's bald in the back. Or low single braid. What is low single braid? Where's the braid? It's there somewhere. I don't know. They won't let you rotate the character around, so who knows? Single large braid. Has he just got like a Norse haircut since he's in Iceland? Only Norse barbers in Iceland. What's up, Wasi? I'll check the subs in a minute too. Beautiful. I like the bun as well. I'm kind of sad. I don't know about Long Wild. Kind of soured on it. Where did the bun go? Okay. I prefer the Norse bun to this bun. There's not a Norse bun. You goober. It's a braid. And he kind of looks like a dingus. Okay. Copy DNA. Finish appearance, and then we can age him. We'll have to see how old he... We can do weight. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He's gonna be a wanderer, so he can't be super, like, well-fed, but he doesn't have to be super gaunt, either. He can just be, like on the thin side. Because this is supposed to be, like, naked brutality start, so how about here? Oh, dear. Dude, I don't know. I would think culture should stay North Germanic. We're gonna go with, like, born in Iceland. So he'd probably just have the default culture. You can always change cultures later, right? You're pretty much in the only county in the Nordics that's Catholic. I feel like he's disappointed in me. He is, yeah. Should I change any of this? I feel like the religion part is higher. Can we see the culture tenants? Yeah, but I'm not gonna look at every culture tenant, dude. We got Norse is selected by default. Norse language, men only, martial, Norse aesthetics. And we got the ting meat. I don't know what these are by heart, to be honest. Can enact the Scandinavian elective succession law. Traits such as brave, gregarious, generous, or aspiring blade master give popular opinion. Creating a hybrid culture requires 50% less cultural acceptance. Can recruit Bondi, Vigman, Varangian veterans, and Huskarls. Traits such as strong or hale are prestigious. Strong is more common. Characters of this culture may become shield maidens if the faith's gender doctrines are biased against them. Craven drains prestige, and rulers may raise runestones. We're gonna be a wanderer, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick a culture, chat. What are you talking about? And a faith. What's naked brutality? Being born. Dude, there's so many drop downs. There's so many drop downs, and I have to ignore 90% of chat in order to get off the screen, or else we're going to be stuck here for another hour. Because we've got questions like, why not naked? And also, I think chocolatier is the best word to describe him. So if I read chat, we're going to be stuck here forever with this quality of content and comment. Like, we could just go Chinese, I guess, but then he wouldn't be born here, probably. I mean, he doesn't, it's not like you inherit a culture by being born somewhere necessarily, but yeah. I don't know what his backstory is at that point. Let me see how do I get to that? Ethos ceremonious. The ceremony of court life is so integral to this culture that it forms a core part of people's social behavior. A place for everyone, and everyone in their place. All characters of this culture get 10% monthly prestige, minus 15% title creation cost, house opinion plus 5, court grandeur plus 5, minority vassal opinion minus 10. Different culture. So other cultures bias, that's pretty normal. Pillars, Chinese heritage, plus 20 cultural acceptance baseline with cultures that share your heritage. So nobody. Chinese language, okay. So we don't speak anyone else's language. That's going to make it even more difficult. Men can be commanders, and Han aesthetics. Family business. This culture encourages businesses to develop along familial lines, each generation picking up the tools and techniques of their trade from the last, building a strong tradition of ancestral professionalism. Base progress and skill impact on counselor tasks is increased by plus 10% for close family members. Okay, so basically skill is more important for tasks, okay. Court aptitude for close family members up plus 20, so keeping it tight-knit. Lose prestige when revoking titles from close family, all right? Lineage is very important to this culture, to the point where ancestors have become mythical and legendary beings, with many who claim to be their descendants. Cannot disinherit dynasty members. I never do anyways. Gain renown when granting titles to members of your house. Lose piety when revoking. Dynasty opinion plus 10. Cool. Court eunuchs. This culture makes extensive use of eunuchs at court, occupying positions ranging from domestic servants to bureaucratic administrators, and even military commanders. Men with no desire are easy to trust. I don't think that worked out too well for them, historically. But rulers can castrate prisoners. The eunuch and beardless eunuch traits grant additional skills, aptitude, and influence. Can appoint the chief eunuch court position and can use the castrate kin interaction. What? Is that the main benefit? Philosopher culture. This culture promotes thought and self-reflection. Children are more likely to be pensive. Children are less likely to get rowdy. Learning, education traits, and the scholar trait also give cultural fascination progress. Monthly learning lifestyle XP way up. Automatic learning per level of fame bonus. The purifying properties of water are an essential part of water ritual life for this culture, and the ritual of ablution occupies, I don't know how to pronounce that, occupies a prominent position in their society. Diligence is more common, and monthly learning, so it's just all in on learning. And we're gonna get diligent more often, which is very strong. All right, sure. They're all gonna have bonuses. Now, as far as faith goes, I feel like it is fine to start as a default. It would be difficult to be a different faith, probably in Catholic Iceland. It's already its own challenge because there's not a whole lot of other dudes up there. Go Buddhism. There's 5 Buddhisms, dude. And yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get married. Yeah, there is Taoism as well. And there's Tibetan. We were talking about being Tibetan. That would be even more challenging. Okay, Transformed Bon is a spiritual tradition founded by Shinchen Luga that evolved alongside the Buddhist traditions of Tibet, growing out of the esoteric movements that predominated the era of fragmentation. Monasticism. The pleasures of fine food and drink only serve to distract us from service to the divine. Isolating ourselves in remote monasteries is the best way to avoid these temptations. Makes temperate a virtue and gluttonous a sin. Courtiers can take the vows to become monks. Ritual celebrations. The worship of the divine is something to be exalted in and shared with our community. Organizing great festivals to honor and praise the divine brings us together. Hosting a feast earns piety. Vassals are more likely to attend your feasts. Those who refuse will lose piety. And then vassal courtier opinion up. Eastern syncretism or syncretism. There's something to be learned from the way that different Eastern religions tolerate each other. They may not follow the true faith, but that does not make them evil. Considers Eastern faiths and is considered by Eastern faiths to be astray instead of evil. Interesting. Okay, and then we have Kharwe Bon, I don't know how to pronounce that either, or Ering Bon is the indigenous faith of the Tibetan region. Exact beliefs varied from place to place, but ritualism, sacrificial offerings, and animistic beliefs were common. Esotericism. The great mysteries of the divine may be beyond mortal comprehension, but that is not an excuse for ignorance. Their very existence compels us to seek knowledge and understanding of the world around us. Children with the learning education focus may gain the wise man trait if they do well at their studies. Wise man is now a virtue. Human sacrifice. The best way to prove our devotion is through the act of sacrifice. The most valuable we can offer is that of human life. Executions earn piety instead of costing piety. Executions never cost prestige when sharing power. Grants the raid for captives, casus belli against neighbors. And of course, ritual celebrations as well. And it's unreformed, which means they don't have an organized clergy or established canonical doctrines. Different communities can nominally follow the same faith while having wildly different religious practices and beliefs. Prevents tribal rulers from changing government type. Grants the unreformed pagan combat advantage. Non-pagan faiths with syncretic folk traditions are considered hostile instead of evil. Plus 30 opinion with faiths that have syncretic folk tradition tenet. Rulers have a conquest casus belli against neighbors. Allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. Chat, do you want to do the meme human sacrifice Tibetan religion? Or do you want to do organized peace and love monk Tibetan? Is that even a question? If you're asking. I mean, I'm never gonna listen. Here's the thing, though. If I'm gonna pick the Kharwe Bon for the memes, however, if I have to change religions to survive, I'm going to. So don't get your hopes up too high, because this is gonna be hard mode. I realize that Tibet is not China, and we're taking a Tibetan religion offshoot from Han Chinese culture. However, how do I save this? Name is empty. However, the Empire of Tibet in this timeline is a thing. And it's only a sliver of that is Han Chinese culture, basically. Like a smaller part of it. So now we need to come up with some stats and also a name. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna start as a level 1. Here's the thing, I don't even want to use my customization points, really. I can add traits as well. Oh man, yeah, I gotta add traits. Where do I start? Do I start with education? All right, let's start with education, but first I need to take Midas outside. Why are you like this? Who made you this way? Gotta take doggo out. I need a drink anyways, so I'm gonna grab a drink, and then now I have to decide. This is probably the most important decision. I feel like being some kind of intellectual just makes sense though. And then personality plus traits. It's probably no traits. We have to earn those. Unless it's a bad trait. You get some back. Oh, it's like Project Zomboid. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB, and then we pick the final details. And off we go. Thanks for watching, thanks for waiting, thanks for hanging out. I'll check subs when I get back. BRB, thanks for participating in this first ever, actually, Crusader King Street character creator. Hang tight. Okay. What's up? So, how we doing? How we doing? Since this dude is supposed to be from a religion or culture that is a philosopher culture, I feel like starting with an intellectual education makes sense. What do you think? What's up, Flyman? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. And also, I said I would look at subs. What's up, Mad Whack? Thank you for 19 months. I appreciate the prime. Mika says 6 years. My goodness, that's a long time. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for 6 years of sub. Thanks for keeping that tier 1 renewed. Trolls, thank you for 33 months. What up, Trolls? Joe Caleb with the classic Farquad comment. Thanks for the 3+ years. Taco Tyler, thank you for gifting a sub to QTQT. 50 Ford, welcome for 22 months. Hello, howdy. Johnny for 4 years. What up, Johnny? Happy 4 years. 4E. Pipsqueak is also here. Hi, Pipsqueak. Sorry I missed you earlier. Thanks for the sub. I guess I'm just like a Coke Zero guy now, I suppose. Bear Barbecue gift in a sub. Mr. Ad Summer. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but maybe consider adding some capital letters to it if you want to distinguish different words. And what's up, PB, for you? Hey, guys. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate the 2 years, dude. He's got to have a big brain to fill the skull. Exactly. Now we're talking. I don't want to start it like this one, though. I think just astute intellectual, kind of a normal education. Wait, what does this even do? Oh, it just takes up a certain number of customization points. Let's go middle of the road with this. I don't want to start at like max tier. Personality, lustful chase. Oh, we got the whole list here. Now we get to actually decide what kind of dude this is. I mean, I know chat wants to pick arrogant. It's considered sinful to his own religion, which makes thing. I would say it doesn't have to be arrogant. You can be. I was gonna say there's not like a confident, I don't think. 100% should be eccentric. The problem with eccentric is it's kind of like a rare meme trait that just picking it early is kind of... I guess it is only a plus 15 because it's plus 50% stress gain, plus 50% stress loss, and it is a plus 2 to learning. Monthly lifestyle XP plus 20%. Improves the withdrawal from view countermeasure. When you suspect a scheme is targeting you, you can do something by directing your defenses against one type of scheme at the cost of others. Only one can be active at a time. They can be used to reduce secrecy or adjust the success chance of different groups of schemes. Could buy you time, but come with drawbacks. At Italics, my kid got the eccentric trait as a kid personality event, so it's not that rare. Hold on. You're telling me that this trait in this game you saw one time anecdotally, which means it's not very rare? Huh. That is interesting. Thank you for notifying me. Okay, I will probably take eccentric because I do think that there is justification for it from an RP perspective. From the status of our combination of characters, traits, culture, or his religion, culture, and location in the world. I think that makes sense. From Satisfactory Jeffs back to Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, they never left. They just stayed under the floorboards for a little bit. Well, how else do I want? So that cancels out stubborn and fickle, which is fine. And then we should probably pick at least one thing that's considered virtuous by our religion, which is either calm, humble, or compassionate. I don't know, compassionate's an interesting one because it's virtuous to the faith that does human sacrifices. Listen, just because we do human sacrifices because we're compassionate. Okay, because the sacrifice appeases the gods, which makes everyone else have a better life. So it would be not compassionate to not human sacrifice, if you think about it that way. I think, I like the idea of being humble because you don't ask for much in life. He's been surviving like this. Humble, also makes him probably more trustworthy to others. To some extent. Calm is leading a slow-paced life. Either one would describe kind of how I play. Humble's not a very powerful trait, which is kind of why I want to pick it. Because I don't want to start out as some, like, powerful god. Let me think. Let me do process of elimination. I don't really want him to be lustful, chaste, gluttonous, temperate is kind of meh, greedy, generous, lazy. See, like, craven, brave, shy, gregarious, ambitious. Ambitious is just too powerful, I think, for this kind. That's why it's plus 40 also. Content, arbitrary, cynical, zealous, paranoid, trusting, compassionate, callous, sadistic, vengeful, forgiving. Of all the ones, I think I'm gonna go humble. And then we can do at least one more. If not two. Brave is good. Brave is pretty strong as well. Like martial and prowess. We're gonna have a lot of points left over because I don't even know if I'm gonna spend them all. But we'll see. Are we taking detrimental trait? Maybe. I mean, I could take one of the other traits as well. Seems like you're allowed to do whatever you want. I'm not going to take much because I kind of want to start off blank slate and let these sort of just appear. Plus 160 for intelligent. I mean, he is like Mega Brain. So... I feel like that's reasonable. He's not wise, he's 19 years old. No offense to people in chat. Shrewd might be a better RP pick than intelligent. Where is Shrewd? How far down is that? But yeah, Wise Man is too it's something we can earn with the lifestyle. Shrewd is earned? What do you mean? Shall we guys speak in complete sentences? Yeah, Shrewd is it's okay. To be honest, Quick is only expensive because it's a congenital trait. It's actually fewer stats than Shrewd is, but more expensive, which I like better because this big brain has to be congenital. So I'm gonna pick Quick, which I think is a nice balance point for his built-in brain. And then I don't have to pick a negative trait. I could do weak, but that's a health penalty. Moderate health penalty. No, that's like a you're gonna die penalty. Never mind. Forget I said that. Yeah, which of these is not gonna result in me dying with a severe health penalty? Pilgrim, I think that comes from a religious venture. Only really need negative if you're trying to min-max stuff, to be honest. Bro has never heard of RP before. Homely is also congenital. Minus 10% fertility is pretty bold to start out with. But could be an option. Could do blind. That is interesting. You want me to start as a 19-year-old wanderer who's trying to get back home to the east while also blind? I'm interested. I'm listening. I'm listening. But then you can't see his... Do they have to wear the cloth and I can't do like white eyes or something cool? We have to wear the cloth? That's the only reason I don't want to do it. I see blind characters without it. Maybe I can edit his character in the wardrobe or something. I think you can change it afterwards. -6 martial, -2 stewardship, -2 intrigue, -10 prowess. Minor health penalty. Natural dread -10, attraction -10. Let's just keep these as the only two. Well, now if he's blind, that's so many debuffs that I almost feel like I should go from quick up to intelligent and just spend all my points there. There's a one-eyed also? Yeah, but that's not blind. Learning +1. Do blind characters get benefits from books? I don't know. One-eyed is cooler. Now he's both. Natural dread +10. Attraction -5. Prowess -2. Learning +1. Okay, sure, we'll do one-eyed. I think that's all. I don't really want any other traits. You know what I mean? Like 2 is enough. More than that is just gonna be. I guess. I mean, I could take. Oh man, it makes him physically uglier when you click these. Oh, bro, what the hell is going on here? That doesn't compute. What about handsome? Oh, complexion? Beautiful. Okay, we gotta save the other points. We're doing a middle of the road education, not erudite oracle. Okay, we got standard education, astute intellectual, with a deep understanding of theology, philosophy, and subjects of deeper learning. So do we just, how much does each of these cost? I assume it costs more the higher up you go. So like learning. Okay, so I could go to like 28 learning basically at the expense of all other stats. Let's go like 1 step into excellent learning, measuring the character's literacy and wisdom. The learning skill of a ruler affects the cost of increasing crown authority and yields monthly piety. They can be expected to have extensive knowledge of all common scholarly endeavors, including theology, philosophy, language, and mathematics. Okay. Achievements are available in Iron Man when you've not used more than 400 points, so you can use more than 400 if you want. Diplomacy has to be better than terrible. I feel like his diplomacy and intrigue should be what kind of compensate for his poor martial prowess. Like, this dude should never get into a fight. But he's 19, so he's got to be like at least a little bit. He doesn't have to be good. But let's do like 5 prowess. Stewardship. And then martial can be like terrible. Martial is waging war and leading armies, which is different from prowess. Let's make him like, let's go 18 learning, 12 diplomacy, 10 stewardship, 12 intrigue. How's this for a character sheet? Or should I use fewer than my allotted points? Oh, I haven't chosen a personality. I didn't choose a 3rd trait. Okay, well, we're not gonna have this many points. I gotta choose a 3rd trait. Is he forgiving? Not necessarily, but he's not vengeful either, I don't think. Is he he's probably a little sadistic. Because his religion is that of human sacrifice. Or maybe callous is better. Being called both heartless and cold-blooded, this character is indifferent to most. I feel like I always end up doing Dread and Tyranny, though. Paranoid. Stress gain plus 100%, you lose. He can have his own sense of justice. I don't hate justice. But his intrigue takes a hit. I don't like RPing as arbitrary, it's confusing. I don't like RPing as content or ambitious. He's probably not gregarious, but I don't know if he's shy. I don't know if he's brave, he's not really craven. Honest lowers intrigue, whereas deceitful is the inverse. How about, since he's like... I think greedy might be fun, because he's supposed to be eccentric, right? This is considered sinful. But he's also humble. Wait, humble and greedy? This character does not ask for much in life, but also has a tight grip on their purse and is looking for ways to engorge you. Yeah, that would be a difficult line to RP, I guess. Tough call. Chat's already discussing meta picks. They don't know what stream they're in right now, dude. They have no idea. I'd enjoy just gives him a core. Yeah, we could probably do just. Like, he can have his own sense of justice and right and wrong. It just lowers intrigue a lot. There seems to be some method to the madness, tempered by his own sense of justice. Stewardship up, intrigue down. And we're way overboard. Alright, so his intrigue is just going to be like... I'm not going to try and compensate for it. I'm going to take his learning down to just 16. I'm going to take his stewardship down to here. 16 learning, 12 diplomacy, 8 stewardship and intrigue, 4 martial, 5 prowess. Eccentric, humble, and just. Quick, one-eyed, with a standard astute intellectual. Oh, do I have to edit the dynasty as well? With a custom coat of arms? Alright, we can change this later, right? Angry moon, the elephant. I mean, it would be nice to have something, but I don't have even a name for him. The green and dark green with the yellow flower. Kind of liked it, but then I skipped. Elephant with a rook on his back. Frickin' loves the moon and the elephants. I'm not gonna pick the Dragon Balls on fire either. We're gonna be here for a while. Because it's only showing me 5 different ones. There's gotta be more. Okay, there are more. I think we wait. I think, let's just do, like, the most basic. And then let the situation determine what's on the banner. You know what I'm saying? Like, start with something extremely basic. What is... Chat, what's a good, like, Norse character? Which are any of the... These are tribal seals. Where's the, like, Norse ones? The F looks cool. Which, dude, the F? Nature? I mean, we were on nature, weren't we? It's not what you think it is. Any angular letter should be runic enough. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, which one, though? I found it. Have you thought about getting back into Tarkov? No. They lost me forever, probably. But never say never. The arrow means this way to get home. What are you guys talking? This? This way to get home? Home this way. Pointing up. I don't know if that's what that means, but I don't know enough to dispute it either. All right, you know what? It's gonna stay there for now. Okay, I have no concept of what the dynasty should be named, but I assume that I could change it whenever. In the future. Okay, I'm just kind of looking to see what comes up, because those are probably names that we're going to end up seeing one day. Okay, sure. Now, he's beautiful. Now I have to come up with a name. I think. Is this the last part? This is difficult. He grew up in Iceland, so he can have a Norse name, or just any name. He could be anything. All right, here we go. You know what time it is, Chan. You know what time it is. Twitch chat is right here. Bird Strike, I think you know why. Okay, chat, here's what we got. Ragnar Norbu. Ragnar, Norse for warrior of the gods. Norbu, Tibetan for jewel. Olaf Yeshi. Olaf, Norse for ancestors relic. Yeshi for Tibetan for wisdom. Eric with a K, Fang for wind in Chinese. We've also got Bjorn Yunlong. Bjorn, Norse for bear. That's probably not fitting. Yunlong, cloud dragon in Chinese. Eric Fang goes hard. Well, it's F-E-N-G, but yeah. I don't know how to do, I guess I could... Wait, do we not need a last name? Because his last name will be his, like, dynasty's name? Okay, Eric Fang. Eric Fang it is. F-E-N-G. Norse. Eric is Norse for eternal ruler, and Fang is wind in Chinese. We are blowing across the entire world trying to get back home until we get distracted and then never make it back. All right, I'm gonna save this dude. Boom. That's our guy. Oh wait, we're on. Listen, chat. We're gonna start as straight because well, listen, we've already got enough holding us back in this world. There's already enough things that are gonna kill us. I need a shot at having an heir before I die, and then the game is over. I am aware that the others don't prevent you from doing that. However, it does make it a lot harder. Not bisexual. Bisexual is actually OP in Crusader Kings 3. So if I wanted to be the most powerful, I would pick bisexual. The bisexual aura is unmatched in this. Asexual is the hardest one to have any children with, but there are plenty of people pretending to be hetero in this game as well. Bisexual is the most OP in the game, though. It is in real life, too. Okay, and then off we go. Oops, I clicked back. Luckily, I saved my character first. Nah, he's still there. Am I using too many customization points, or should I just leave it at this? Should I take some points away? Yeah, I'm gonna take learning down. I'm gonna take diplomacy down. He's like 19, dude. Anything below 400 is fair. 14 learning is still good. I think this is more naked brutality start, taking it down a few notches. All right, let's finalize them. 373. Send it. Once you submit, you cannot undo. Are you ready? He's beautiful. Master Eric of the Stags of Setrig Ursang. Who's that? Wait, did I create my own adventurer or ruler? I guess no, that's me, that's me. Adventurer realm. All right, I haven't read this yet. I haven't read this. Let me read this. I know I'm blocking part. Well, actually, I'm not blocking most of it. Can create cadet branches. If we have, like, dynasty people in the future. We'll have to worry about that then. Can only mutually reinforce troops. May recruit men-at-arms, but they do not reinforce automatically. Instead, they must be enticed with interactions. Can be hired to serve as mercenaries by landed rulers. Ooh, that's cool. May only be ruled by adults at least 16 years of age. Has access to a camp, a portable mess of tents, pack animals, and people. They vary in size from a small circle to great roving armies. Each adventurer has a camp domicile which moves across the map with them. Camp upgrades may be built here, which provide powerful bonuses to the adventurer in lieu of counties of their own. Followers, like their family and knights, travel with the camp and may be appointed as officers. Like courts, camps include some nameless characters not important enough to portray, albeit less of them. Even when not traveling between counties, camps are generally not static in location and will move around every few nights. An adventurer is an unlanded character who leads a camp. They have no vassals, nor do they earn passive income. Instead, they must take contracts to earn coin or call in favors from their roll of patrons. Contracts are the primary way adventurers make gold or prestige. They can also award provisions, piety, and artifacts. Each one is a task from a local ruler, generally requiring the adventurer to perform a scheme, complete a travel, or help them in a war, and can be undertaken for a reward, and to put the contractor on the roll of patrons. More contracts are spawned by traveling either long distances or to new kingdoms. The higher the tier or the ruler offering the contract, the higher that contract's tier. So higher tier rulers equal higher tier contracts, which pay substantially better. Beware, criminal contracts, their rewards are often excellent, but the world has far less understanding for the petty crimes of some homeless vagrant than a landed liege. Criminal contracts typically involve seedy contracts that can be lucrative but award you gallows bait trait experience. Leveling the gallows bait trait will make most of the world hate you more and respect you less, and eventually cause followers of yours who disapprove to dramatically leave your employ. Highly negative trait. A character is a petty criminal of the lowest order. At least a murder at court has some kind of class. It can be scrubbed with the wipe slate decision. No, this is really cool sounding so far. And then we have roll of patrons. Adventurers may not have land, but they're not without connections. This is a list of every character you've completed a contract for, and others that have some reason to support you. Family with high opinion, friends, lovers, and so on. Patrons can be milked for extra support via the Make a Request character interaction. Adventurers may freely roam the map. Their main concern is making sure they have provisions. Dude, we're Oregon Trail here. Hell yeah. Instead of Crown Authority, most adventurers will set a camp purpose. I've been watching a whole docuseries on the video game historian on the Oregon Trail. That's been fun. This indicates what type of group they have and why they stick together. So basically your camp purpose dictates. This is what passes for laws. They represent binding forces that motivate the camp to stay together, whether scholarly inclinations, cell sorting skills, or a burning desire to put a rightful ruler back on the throne. Different purposes unlock different camp upgrades and, in turn, unique officers, lead to different events or event options, and affect what contracts respond. I accidentally moused off that screen. What was I just looking at? Chat, what was I just looking at? Oh, camp purpose. Camp purpose also affects the adventurer's title and the clothing of their followers. Okay. Driven seventh sons with no inheritance, ambitious nomads, petulant runaways, curious scholars, vicious sellswords, and deposed nobles alike all flesh out the ranks of these tireless wanderers. Their sole uniting factor is a hunger for something more than a quiet life of obscurity and the will to do something about it. All right, this sounds cool. So, difficulties, no player air. Game rules. We spent like 30 to 45 minutes customizing the game rules. The most important things for recap is Black Death circumstances is organic, and it can happen an unlimited number of times. Then the other main one was we are playing on tragic difficulty, not dangerous. It's a step above dangerous. Now, we have boosted chances of random harm events for everyone, not just AI, but me too. And then random invasions, random migrations, and also I have the power rulers enabled. Wherever that one is. I don't remember where that one is. The one with the strong boys. That's inherited on their death. I don't know where it is, but it's on here somewhere. Conquerors, yeah, conquerors. Okay, I think we're ready, dude. Master Eric of the Stags of Satrig Ursang. Send it. Oh yeah, we're playing Iron Man. Eric Fang of Iceland. Here we go. The roads we walk. Dude, am I like super short? Why do I already look super short? I did the middle of the height slider. I thought that was gonna be average. Hold on. How tall am I? I can't tell the height. Hold on. I already deleted it. I think he was just skinny and that made him look shorter. Where's height? Why do you even have to click customize further? I'm going here. Okay, just a little bit higher. Cause that's like huge. That's huge. I'm going like here. Okay, are we good? It's overwrite. Well, it changed my dynasty. Did I not save this? Now I gotta do this again. Okay, well, no, it's the same. Adjust existing design, emblem, peak, writing, up arrow. Wait, color was what? What was the color of the arrow? Oh yeah, it was black. How do you, can you move these? You can. Much better. Okay. Save. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Good to go. One more time. Game rules. New RP. We saved this. This is why we saved this. Unlimited. Where's Conquerors? There needs to be like a search bar at the top that automatically default primary air random bonuses. They can become Scourge of the Gods. Okay. Iron Man. Enabled. Cool. Start. Master Eric of the Arrow of Fang. All right, his name changed, but everything else is the same. It is the Arrow of the Arrow. That's a more fitting one. That is more fitting, actually. Eric Fang of Iceland. Now, here we go. The path ahead stretches on and on, a lonely winding thread twining toward the distant horizon. My camp is quiet. Just a few scattered tents and pack animals yawning in the breeze. Strangers and hangers-on rise with the day, preparing for their morning chores with reluctance. Most are the miscellaneous chaff that flit in and out of the group on the road with each new settlement. Few faces catch my eye as ones I recognize, at least in more than passing. Fortunately, those I do are eloquent conversationalists. You start out with 2 followers skilled in diplomacy, Bragi and Guy. How do you say this name? Is it a TH? What is the D? You start out with followers skilled in stewardship. You start out with 2 followers skilled in learning. I have taken no worthy followers yet. You may find contracts difficult or impossible until you acquire followers. Well, I mean, it's called Naked Brutality, right? So, I have no worthy followers yet. I think should be our start. It's a TH. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Okay, we're here. I don't need the encyclopedia. You are an adventurer. Travel the world, visit the courts of rulers to find work and complete contracts for gainful rewards. You can improve your camp, recruit followers, and build up a vast roll of patrons. As an adventurer, you're not tied to any one piece of land, instead having the freedom to travel. Your base of operations is a camp, which you can upgrade and expand during your adventure. During your travels, you can gain followers, which serve similar purposes to courtiers. You'll have the opportunity to utilize the Scout for Talent travel option. -5 travel speed, but enables events for recruiting wanderers for gold if you have positions open. There are many world-weary figures to encounter on your travels. Some will surely be in search of employ. Wait, what? Additionally, you might also acquire new followers by taking the visit holding decision. View your followers through the button on the top left corner of the panel. Okay. As an adventurer, your primary income is contracts. Yeah, we got this. Your level of fame determines the contract tier you receive. Becoming distinguished or higher unlocks the purchasing or conquering land should you wish to transition into a landed ruler. Higher levels unlock more powerful options. Land's easy, just buy it. You can access new contracts by moving your camp, an action which will cost provisions. Yep, alright, got it. View details about your camp in the Realm tab. Change your camp purpose, which will determine contracts and unlock decisions and upgrades. Move your camp, grow your following. As an adventurer, you have the freedom to choose the future path of your dynasty. Will you stay on the road, try to gain a title in a distant land, or meddle with the affairs of rulers across the world? I understand. All right. If work's dried up or you seek more exciting employment, move your camp. Yeah, I know. You must travel a decent distance from where your old camp was for new opportunities. Here is an example of a destination a fair distance away from your current camp. Navigate to the Move Camp view. Click to move your camp. Tutorial? Hello? Do you not click this? What did I just click? A noble envoy of the chiefess needs protection from bandits and accidents. Dude, that's not me, bro. The game does not like you starting in Iceland. Oh, there's nowhere to demo traveling to because I'm in Iceland. Immediately broke the tutorial as the very first thing that I do in the game. Classic. Okay, skip lesson, goodbye. I don't know if I'm ready, chiefess. How do you say this? Author? On brand? That's what we do around here, yeah. If I click X out of this, can I still see the contract? Hopefully. No player heir. Uh-oh. You don't have a player heir. Shut up. Get out of here. May I introduce you to Master Eric of the Arrow of Feng. 19 years old. Born January 1st, apparently 848. On New Year's Day. That's all. Can you get to pick your birthday? We are eccentric. Eric's behavior is seen by others to be erratic and irrational. -2 diplomacy, +2 learning. Stress gain is both worse and better. Well, stress loss is better. We get +20% monthly lifestyle XP. Improves the withdrawal from view countermeasure, so we don't need to worry about that. We're also humble, not asking for much in life. Don't like arrogant characters. We get bonus piety. It's virtuous to our religion. And we have our own strong sense of justice, boosting our stewardship and learning a little bit. Increases initial legitimacy. The legitimacy a character has when they become landed. Oh. See, I would probably pick some. It's okay. So being just increases your initial legitimacy a little bit. We have an average intellectual education with a deep understanding of theology, philosophy, and subjects of deeper learning. We're quick and quite smart. +1 to all stats, but we are also one-eyed. -2 to prowess, but we do have some natural dread and lower attraction. Our highest stat is learning at 15, and then we have a 10 diplomacy, an 8 stewardship and intrigue, a 4 martial, and only 5 prowess. So if we take this first contract and then instantly die on the road, that would be pretty funny. But we'll probably take the contract, because what else am I gonna do here? No lifestyle chosen. Well, I think you know what we're gonna pick. Also, I need to move my camera. Somewhere. Where do I normally go? Not here, I don't think. There's usually stuff over here. Because of your learning education, you get 30% more learning XP. The realm of knowledge and divinity lie within your grasp, as well as the secrets to life itself. Saga City. Sagacity. How do you... Well, what is that word? Know where to go, know where not to go. Focusing on... How do you say this?
Sagacity.
Sagacity. I was... Sagacious. The quality of being sagacious, which is having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment. Shrewd. Sagacity.
Sagacity.
Sagacity. Sagacity. Focusing on sagacity gives you 20% lower stress gain. Learning scheme phase length 15 days faster. Travel safety plus 10. That's good. And learning XP up 47 per month. So we're getting a lot from being eccentric, quick, intellectual, the philosopher culture, and the water rituals. So we are stacked for lifestyle XP on this, actually. I didn't do that intentionally, but that's how it worked out. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So we started with camp scientists. So these change names, kind of. Oh, we have like new perk trees, kind of. That's interesting. I like that. Men-at-Arms counter efficiency plus 25%. Sieges are fit. Some of these are probably like renamed. I don't know. I don't know how many of them are actually different. Some of them have new things though. Bonus modifier from Steadfast Camp. Temperament is now scaled by number of followers who are smart. Camp temperament. Camps are largely informal places where grumbling from important characters other than the leading adventurer can matter a great deal. Steadfast camps confer positive character modifiers on their adventurer. They require a majority opinion of all named characters to be plus 60 or more. Mutinous camps apply negative modifiers to you. They require the majority opinion of all named characters to be minus 30 or less. Placated camps are anywhere in between, with no modifiers. These effects scale with your level of fame. The more famous you are, the more dramatic the benefits and drawbacks. Okay. Very interesting. And so that, I didn't pick that, but it leads to take the custom where it comes. Take the custom where it comes. Wanderer, Traveler, Trade XP gain doubled, or at least plus 100%. Men-at-Arms are cheaper to recruit. May recruit cultural men-at-Arms from where you are located. Cool. Your wards can get additional skills and become your friends. Different culture opinion. Learn additional languages. Steadfast Camp gives you +1 faith hostility. So there's a whole bunch of new stuff here to figure out, and I'm just looking at the learning tree. So luckily we've narrowed it down to learning, because I'm just going to go with my strengths and look at these when they're relevant. Is this a new game? It's a DLC that's a month old that changes the entire way you start the game from scratch. Yeah. People in chat are like, I'm sorry, is this guy reading tooltips? Shouldn't we be at 5 times speed by now? Enables the proselytize to local. Every single one of these is new or has something new. And that's one of 5 separate skill trees. I'm sorry. Are you new to this game? All right, hold on, I gotta change something real quick. Okay. Fixed. And back. Applied scholarship. Knights are more effective. Enemy defensive advantage reduced by 50%. Followers occasionally write books. Followers produce better books. And then scholar is the penultimate there. And then, of course, we got whole of body. This is just going to be like probably mirrored to where the base game is. Personal physicians cost less to hire. Reduced chance of illness. Celibacy decisions. You may take the reject inheritance decision and opt out of inheriting titles. That's interesting. Time between mental breaks. Longer. When death is close, you'll get a warning. Yeah, these ones are pretty much the same. Health boost, health boost, health boost. Yeah. So some of them have new stuff for the Wanderers, though. We'll take a look at that once we level up again. But recruiting local cultural men-at-arms is interesting for sure. You could choose a camp purpose. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be blocking all the menus over here. That's why I'm usually like in the middle of the screen or something. I'm just gonna be here, chat, okay? Right in the middle of the damn screen. The Arrow of Fang, Adventurer. With a kind of torn flag. I like it. Good little flavor detail. Camp level 1. Our camp purpose right now is become Wanderers. Equal chance of finding contracts of any type. May change to any other camp purpose without paying prestige. Or hefty prestige. The open road offers freedom quite unlike any other. Why sully that with a needless niche? Become swords for hire. Embarkations cheaper. Find more merc contracts, prowess and martial contracts. Unlock a bunch of camp upgrades. Can unlock new officers. Become scholars. Find more learning and stewardship contracts. Slightly more diplomacy. More lifestyle XP. Unlock a bunch of camp upgrades. Can unlock a chief engineer. That one sounds the most useful, but then again, however long you lock yourself in for is going to be kind of something else to consider. Become explorers, increase travel speed, and reduce the danger of traveling at sea. Transportation contracts and a bunch of camp upgrades. Become freebooters. Brigand is such an ugly term. There's nothing wrong with being decisive and practical, especially when you can turn in a tidy profit at the same time. Find more criminal contracts. Or become legitimate. Here's our camp. Okay. This is it, dude. The pavilion. A cluster of tightly packed tents around a leader's residence. Unlock the second officer. Effect on Liege. It'll boost all your stats based on their aptitude. And they get prestige. They have to not be employed, is a courtier vassal, is not imprisoned, and is not at war with you. The most trusted officer at camp, aiding the leader is next in command, responsible for orders and organization in your absence. Role of patrons, nobody, and me, I'm the only camp follower. I definitely have like a specific look about me right now, for sure. The hat is so big. And then things that we could potentially build up here. Supply tents to add a quartermaster. A barber's tent. Resistance to disease and plague. And yeah, disease as well. Baggage train. A mess tent. A roaring campfire. A proving grounds. And a camp perimeter. So far. We've only got we only got 4 additional slots currently, so we're gonna have to pick carefully. We do have 2,500 apples. That's accurate, yes. 100 piety, 10 gold to our name. That's it, and 2,500 apples. Okay, so for camp purpose, I say let's just go straight up, become scholars. Try to play to our strength. 20% bonus lifestyle XP. Try to find more learning and stewardship contracts. Slightly more diplomacy, and unlocks a bunch of camp upgrades, which I will just look at from the build menu. Can access certain special officers, the chief engineer. They build and repair siege weapons and instruct men in their use. We're not going to be sieging anyone for a while. I've got a book now. So, we are scholars. A book kept in one library is restless. An idea held in only one mind is wasted. Okay, let's take a look at the only move camp for new contracts. Yeah, I know. Few champions. There's not a lot I'm going to be able to do with 10 gold, I don't think. We're certainly not going to be able to raise an army or hire any champions. So I like that we have just fewer buttons on the right-hand side with which to work. We're in Iceland, by the way, at the corner. Ooh, the table. When did this get changed? I haven't played since this 3D model was added. Table DLC. We got a bunch of wine, a little candle, some grapes that look like they're molding, some gold. Why do we have this on the table? This guy's mine palace must be massive. It is, yeah. A little trinket. That's all of our gold? Could be. Could be. Table's richer than we are. Some chairs around the outside. Okay. My realm, sure. My military, empty. My camp followers, non-existent. However, we can hire eventually a personal physician, a caravan master, a stooge, a bodyguard, 2 bodyguards. No schemes right now, but we have countermeasures if we thought we were in danger. Apparently, can we withdraw from view even as a wanderer? Redouble the guards? I don't know if I'm allowed to pick these. I don't think I need to pick them anyways. Decisions. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. We can only pick 3 things, so that kind of narrows it down. Oh, these are major adventurer decisions. Become a great conqueror, champion the hand culture, the champion of the swan, become a knight errant, look back at your travels, the time of the preacher, ascension, found a holding, levy the outcast, count the craven, and the venal who have fought to survive. I don't know if I said that right. Visit the local tribal holding, gather provisions, or go fishing for stress loss. Dude, there's nowhere for my camera to be. I can also just switch between this and... That's the big... Wait, I don't want the big one. How about... Hold on. I'll be like in both places. Fish! Let's visit the tribal holdings of Reykjavik and see what it has in store for us. You will get the opportunity to listen to exotic stories, recruit followers, buy provisions, sell artifacts, and peruse contracts. I think my choices are either visit the local tribal holdings or take the contract that we already know about, which might be the only one regardless. So we can move camp, gather provisions. Let's just explore the tribal holdings first. The Reykjavik main square. Dude, there's nowhere. Now I do. Hold on. I'm gonna make another camera. Hold on, I'm gonna shrink this one. Hello. There we go. CK3 is a good value game because it uses your entire... I guess I could just move the window. But I have to remember to do that every time. But then again, I guess I have to remember to move my cam every time as well. I guess I just move the window. The local Norse people regularly gather in the tribal holdings of Reykjavik to trade, gossip, and share stories. As I enter the cluster of buildings, a stray chicken is slowly moving across the path at the center of the holding, and a small mouse sleepily moves through the foliage a few paces to my right. Taking in the sights and smells of this place, I quickly find my bearing in this new location. We should mingle with the locals. This option allows you to visit the local watering hole. I was thinking of something else. Consider additional points of interest. I'm done here. Let's go back to camp. Are we immediately drinking? I was thinking of something else. Moving away from the holding entrance, I walk a narrow path past some crooked houses into an adjoining open space. Ahead of me lies the path that is supply merchants and the artifact peddlers, and over yonder I also spot what looks like a tribe's elder milling about in the distance. The town crier might have something for us. Supplies are this way, or let's head back. The town crier might have something for us. The elder Alvor looks at me with a friendly gaze as I approach. Prudently tending to an ox cart, she informs me of any local issues and tasks that need addressing in the immediate vicinity. Adventurers wanted for a treasure hunt, eloquent negotiators needed for diplomatic dealings, able bodies needed for martial duties. A treasure hunt, you say? Dude, I don't have any prestige, man. I could take a swing at some... I have to spend prestige no matter what. Creates up to 2 diplomacy contracts on the map. I can go negative prestige though, right? Or no? I don't know. Is there a debuff to going negative prestige? Because I think I'm just going to do that and try to create the diplomatic contracts first. Negative 75. This part of the main square has somehow turned chillier now, and people have either returned to their dwellings or moved to other places of the holding. I look around and realize I have no business left to tend to at this particular spot. Let's head back. Passing through the main square is a procession of intrigued foreign traders on their way to Borga Myrum. Albeit freezing temperatures, there is no wind. The holding has an eerie crispness to it, as all living things in the square breathe out smoky white plumes of heat. Strange use of the word albeit. We should mingle with the locals at the tavern, or I am done back to camp. Chat, should I go to the tavern just to see what's going on here? We should explore. Is this new music too? The tavern, gathering travelers and local Norse alike, is brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in, and up front, a gathering of shabby chums are pestering the server for more spiced wine. Chat, a staple of my playing Crusader Kings DLCs is critiquing the grammar within them. Okay, so you have to get used to that already. Like, I would have added an Oxford comma here. A story, or just a, it doesn't need to be an Oxford comma, just a comma. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further, new subject, and up front a gathering of shabby chums. By the entrance, I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure, clearly, comma, someone who values their privacy. I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. Let us see who is up for recruitment. What an intriguing hooded figure. Have a seat by the fire. Inquire with the unemployed tavern goers. I'm gonna try and go it alone real quick. The hooded figure could be interesting. Let's just listen to a story. Reykjavik, the storyteller. And then the kneaded clay was covered with skin, filled with blood, and tore. Named him Batsy. Batsy? But that story's for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in his fireplace seat, Oxford comma, and takes another sip of spiced wine. See, now that makes perfect sense. Ulfhethin, how do you tell stories so well? 11 trait pay 18 gold? No. You lose 8 stress, or that makes perfect sense, is a 40% chance of your martial increasing by 1. A 20% chance parts of the story are applicable to your situation. You gain 100 martial lifestyle XP. 40% you get 3 months of exotic martial plus 6 to martial skill. And your base value goes up 1. This character had combative takeaways from an exotic story. Your martial increases by 1. Skills through morals. Did it though? It's still 4. I thought it was 4 before. Wasn't it already 4? Maybe I need to unpause? Maybe, okay. The details of Ulf Hethin's story lingering in my head, I walk back to the decidedly noisier common room. Next to the entrance, the inconspicuous hooded figure still sits, fidgeting with a dagger. What an intriguing hooded figure! The hooded figure subtly slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow him downstairs. He's gonna kill me. At the bottom, he sits down by a chair, fronted by a desk, and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation. The villainous and three-fingered criminal Tyke! I have Tinderized people for slighter insults. Now what do you want? Tyke's gaze fixates on me as he raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Did I insult him? I could use a man of your skill. A 1% chance he is intrigued by your offer for him to thrive, or you fail to entice him and he ignores you. Could you teach me the craft? You become gallows bait and gain 100 intrigue. Let's just leave. It sounds like a trusting second in command. On second thought, we're gonna leave. Let's head back. I think I'm done here. Back to camp it is. Okay, so didn't it say that it spawned 2 diplomacy contracts? How do you check contracts again? Oh, we don't have any ongoing. Like, I know this one. I mean, I'll try unpausing at 1x speed and see. It's been a whole day. We've just been sitting there. How often do we eat? We spent the first 5 days. Your disparate tribes law is no longer valid and has been removed. Is that bad? I don't think... We have camp succession right now. Okay. Yeah, it's just this one contract, I think. They might be somewhere else. LMAO. What? How do you know where they are? There's got to be a way to know. Maybe they could be in Australand or something? Where are you even traveling? Protection from bandits and accidents. They'll pay you 100 gold, gain 60 opinion. And if you fail, they'll lose opinion and you'll spend stuff. Soft locks by Iceland only having 5 people. Or starting in Iceland broke the game again. My prestige is gone. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Young Riles, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back for over 3 years. Oofta for 4 months says, I've never played this, but I think you're not choosing the most OP stuff. Please do better. Thanks, Oofta. Jeffro the Dude, people arriving for 76 months. What up, Jeffro the Dude? Thank you for the 76-month sub. And I'm Amelia for 68. It's so close. Thank you for the big 68-month sub as well. I appreciate it. Can we get a quick recap? I'm learning how to play the new DLC from a month ago that is about not having any land and I'm just one guy. So we did a character creator to make this one guy. He's beautiful. I forgot that I can actually change his clothes and stuff too. Look at that noggin. And you're just an adventurer in the world. So you get to make your own character or choose an existing wanderer guy who is unlanded and all alone. So that's my Naked Brutality start. Is I have nothing, and I didn't even I didn't accept any camp followers either at the beginning of the game. So it's just me. And we started in Iceland. On top of that, can you become landed? You can do anything. There's many things you can do that we're just now finding out. So I spent the first chunk of stream trying to configure the rules because there's a whole bunch of new custom rules since the last time I played Crusader Kings, with a whole bunch of new features. Then we did character creator. Then we had to figure out where to start and what traits to give, and now I'm reading tooltips on all the new features because there's quite a few. It seems like there's significantly more stuff already than the Plague DLC in terms of just like new things to look at, which is cool. So I'm trying to figure out how this completely different playstyle works at all. So we're pretty we're slow to get off the ground here, but that's a good thing because it means I'm playing this because I was hoping it would be a different experience from your stock bog standard Crusader Kings, which so far it is. New versions of every lifestyle tree is big in itself. Yeah, that part is big. Even if it's only like 50% of it is different, it's still like big changes. That's fun. There's actually new content. There is actually content, it seems like, so far. We haven't done anything yet, but it seems like I'm already in a better... There's already a better vibe. I'm going to take my headwear off. I know we're in the north, but you got to be able to appreciate the noggin here. Low nobility is a little much for us, to be honest with you. Chat, I don't know what icons these are. These are supposed to be the DLC icons. Is this North? Yeah, this is North. We're gonna go Northern Lord's Commoner clothing. Can I do like a sack? There's too many, dude. Can I use an up arrow for this? Where's like the lowest tier of clothing? We are infants. A barrel. These are too fancy. I think that's as low as it goes. Was there actually prison rag? Oh, there is prison rags. Oh, there is prison rags. I thought you guys were just memeing. Okay. With no headwear. Leg wear. Okay, barefoot, we might get frostbite, so we probably have some kind of boot. But it's like, not like that. The jester pants. Northern fighting trousers. Maybe. Those look a little fancy. Dude, we're gonna get frostbite up here. We do have 10 gold. So, I mean, maybe we bought the Northern Fighting trousers and we just wear rag. True naked or bust? Okay, fine. Beautiful. Now, I'm having two thoughts. Do we just take this one contract that's a transport contract that they might just carry us? Or do we travel ourselves to the chiefdom of Australand, possibly safer? I say let's go ahead and just take the first contract that's here and see where they take us and just be happy with wherever we end up, even if it's just over here. Though I don't know why they would hire me when I look like this. A noble envoy of the chiefess needs protection and is happy to pay this commoner, apparently. If you have an exceptional success, you'll pay 104. A regular success is 52. Failure is you spend more prestige, which we're not gaining any. And then chiefess author loses 30 opinion of you. I'm just gonna say I should just take it, right? I should just take it. It's either that or go fishing, I think. It's that or go fishing. Okay, I don't know where we're going. A delegation from Chiefess Author of Vesterland saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world, and treacherous. If you'll work for Vesterland, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I am eccentric, though. So, like, I am a knowledgeable and eccentric individual, seen by others to be erratic. So wearing, like, sackcloth, walking around barefoot isn't that crazy if I'm, like, known to be this, like, humble, astute druid who also maybe follows a unreformed Tibetan faith that practices human sacrifice, you know? So, like, maybe they want me for my potential wisdom on the road. I, Oystein, the most loyal servant of the chiefess, it is her words I must carry to Ostfirthir, to the hall of Chieftain Garthar. Guide me, protect me, and entrust my missive does not fall prey to prying eyes. Oystein shall travel safely and swiftly. You will travel to Osterland, escorting Oystein to the court, and moves to stay at your camp. Oystein is lustful, content, and lazy with a 4-star mastermind philosopher. So we got another smart boy who can follow us in our camp for now. All my camp shall travel to Osterland. Yeah, well, that's just me, buddy. You will travel to Osterland, escorting Oystein to the court of Chieftain Garthar. Moves to stay at your camp, and moving your camp will cost provisions. What's the difference in these? I don't want the... What's the difference between these two? You will travel to Osterland. You will travel to Osterland, escorting Oystein, escorting Oystein. He moves to stay at your camp. He moves to stay at your camp. Moving your camp will cost provisions. One of them, your camp stays where it is. Okay, I'm gonna move my camp as well. So we either go up or we go down. It's going to cost me 350 food. Estimated arrival 17th of March. That's quite the journey. That is quite the journey for this missive. And it's just me. It's just me. Travel options. We got one. No, we can actually pay. I'm not paying 4 gold for a Pathfinder, bro. We're just gonna wing it, man. Scout for talent. Enable events to recruit wanderers for gold if you have open positions for officers. Some of these wanderers will surely be in search of employ. Travel speed -5 while we scout for talent. This guy doesn't know what he signed up for with this contract. Yeah, I'm not paying for any of these experts. Sorry. 105% speed because we're an adventurer. That's a bonus. Stewardship, that's a little bonus. Eric, Master Eric of the Arrow of Fang has a +28. Adventurers -75 as well. So I'm a little confused by both of those. You get +20 -75%. 15 safety. There are 4 dangers on this route. Coast of Iceland is coastal sea +50. Who knows what lurks by the shore? 6%, 35%. Okay, so there's some big dangers here, man. And if you go south, it's a 20-50-50. If you go north, it's a 35-6-35. All right, so the northern pass is definitely safer. Definitely safer. And I don't think that there's like a better... You avoid the Reykjavik forest. Many travelers have been known to go missing in this forest. So we're just going to follow the coast all the way around the north. Avoid the stinky forest. This is just fine, dude. There's just one high chance of danger. I can customize the route, but like, what is there to customize? It's pretty much already set in stone, right? Let's go. Am I forgetting anything? Let's start. We're going on an adventure. Me and this other book nerd. We're setting off. I don't know if there's something else we need to be thinking about. Because I don't got enough money for any of these camp things, and I chose to go it alone at the beginning, so here we go. We're not actually going over the water. This is us following the coast around the edge. It's just approximating the arrows. Otherwise, we have the most mystical horse and wagon known to man, riding on the surface of the waves. Sickness in the herd. There's no two ways about it. Whether from weather, terrain, overloading, or bad luck, some malady has gotten into the camp's pack animals. They moan, they bray, they walk, but it's all growing slower and more sluggish by the hour. Never mind the day. Some of the horses have clear fevers, and one of the older mules looks ready to die. A dire threat if it spreads any further. Surely we can treat them. Learning challenge. We're supposed to be smart. 39% you treat the sickness. Other dude's smart too. 60% it spreads and you get sickened herd for 10 years? A quarter of a quarter of more of this camp. Okay, it's supposed to be a quarter or more of this camp's pack animals are sick. Move domicile travel speed minus 25%. Bro, we can redistribute our gear till they recover. Martial challenge, 95% chance of failure. Carry on and pray to Sewang Rigzin for mercy. 10%, only a few animals die. 30% partially sickened herd for 10 years. 40% sickened herd. 20% wildly sick for 10 years. We're going for the 39% success learning chance. You just got Oregon trailed. You just got Oregon trailed. Okay, come on. Shake the dice. Roll the dice. The disease spreads through the herd. You lost 75 more prestige and you have sickened herd for 10 years. Immediately. Just 10 years. Of minus 25% speed. All right, carry on. We're gonna go even slower now. It's gonna take even more provisions to get everywhere now. This actually is the Oregon Trail update, which surprisingly makes travel more fun somehow. 10 years seems like a long time. Yeah, the herd is going to be sick for basically an eternity. I might not even be alive by then. But that was the 35% danger that we apparently hit, I guess. So we rolled the 35. Or maybe that wasn't the 35. That could have been anything else, I suppose. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook who presumably drew the short straw on coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. So many hillside pastures for miles around, yet we cannot seem to spare the time to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. What cook? Who's cooking? I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are perhaps a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's little cause for such alarm. Is this an inner monologue? Like, he's talking to himself already. The only thing I can come up with is... where's the adventure? Here's the adventurer tooltip. The camp tooltip does say, or one of these, like courts, camps include some nameless characters not important enough to portray. So we're led to believe that this is just some random dude following us around, cooking food for us. And is a nameless character. So, I think that we'll try and excuse this one. Our provisions are perhaps a bit below. Dude, we almost have max provisions. We can probably find something. 50% you get 400, 50% 75. Learning challenge. Restocking would be a good idea. Spend money. It's not in the budget. Quite stern on provisions for 10 years. I'm going to say that 10%, the character followers learn to make do with, or else make do without. I would say that's the best one, right? It's not in the budget. We're good, man. I would take that buff for 10 years every single day. Traveling through Iceland. Can we make it there alive and in one piece? By the way, thanks again, I'm Amelia, for the subs. Jeff for the dude. Oofta. Appreciate you guys. Sorry if I'm... hopefully I didn't miss anybody today. I've been a little distracted. Master Eric of the Arrow of Fang of Han cultural lineage, following a dangerous Tibetan religion in the heart of Iceland, is our first ever adventurer in this CK3 DLC. And it's already off to what I would say is an auspicious start. But maybe we make it there in one piece, and then we get our first reward. We have no one else in our camp of import, only the cook. It's me and the cook. Your cook is just the guy who starts the fire. I suppose so. And yeah, I'm gonna stick on one-time speed for a minute because I'm just talking to chat anyways and not really in a hurry. And then we're gonna bump it up as necessary. Transport contract escort emissary. Your camp has moved. I am brought before Chieftain Garthar himself. You have come at my acquaintance Chiefess Arthur's behest? No. On what business? Oystein steps forward. Worthy Chieftain Garthar, I speak for Chiefess Arthur of Vesterland, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Come, answers the chieftain darkly. We shall speak in my chambers. Master Eric, your service is noted. You may remain as a guest in my tribe. I should head back to my camp. Exceptional success! I don't know what constitutes exceptional versus regular, but we're getting 104 gold for our suffering of our herd. The chiefess gained 60 opinion of you. Excelled at a contract. You go back to 0 prestige. Chiefess Arthur is now on the roll of patrons. You get a weak hook on her. And I should probably figure out how to use that. Your camp has moved. We have money now, dude. We have money. So we can maybe do a camp upgrade or like hire somebody or do all sorts of stuff. But here's the thing. There's no reason to get another building if we don't have anyone to occupy the building. I should save the money to hire people, in my opinion. And then once we hire someone, then acquire an appropriate building. How much is a one-way ticket out of Iceland? True, but also I can go back now that I have like a weak hook and prestige and travel back. We can also visit inside the town. But anyways, what I don't want is chat telling me the meta picks of domicile buildings to take, because this is literally my first time playing it and I would like to just experiment and explore the content up on my own. So we're gonna go ahead and just start taking matters into our own hands here. There we go. Real quick, real nice and easy. It's a bannable offense. I wouldn't say banning is different. The purge has begun. And it will continue until morale improves. We do have the option to go visit the tribal holding. So why don't we just start there? Hello, Bloodlust Von Barrington. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Hello, just her again. We won't purge the raiders, though. But thanks for coming over. Let's go say what's up to the tribe that we just arrived at. We're looking rough. We passed through several layers of tribespeople with more militant features on our way to the heart of Ostfirthir. Spears, daggers, and bows, but also furs, birch bark vessels, indigenous beliefs, all the makeup of a tribe. I am mostly greeted by friendly nods and also the odd, suspicious glance. Taking in the sights and smells of this place, I quickly find my bearings in this new location. Mingle at the tavern. We'll start at the tavern. It's brimming with activity. We have a storyteller. Up front, a gathering of shabby chums are pestering the server for more mead. Ooh, let's see who's up for recruitment. Inquire with the unemployed tavern goers. Yes. Approaching the crew of unemployed Norse, I raise my voice and address them directly. I am looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. Who among you are up to the task? The interested parties introduce themselves as Tyke. Oh no, is this the same Tyke? Oh, it is. Did he follow me? Treacherous antagonist. The seducer, but a loyal gallows bait. He followed me here? To the other tavern. Deceitful, Vengeful and calm. Elusive shadow. 31 intrigue. Oh my god. Treacherous antagonist. Tyke will act toward you and others according to his personality. Yeah, but I want to see what the personality. This character is very vengeful and extremely driven to go after rivals or cheating spouses. Join as agents against those that have slighted them, request excommunication, punish criminals, and are much less likely to forgive slights or transgressions. They tend to have many rivals. They are very dishonorable and significantly more likely to start hostile schemes, abuse their position as regent, send blackmail, use the find secrets task, withhold hostages, and betray their friends and spouses. They are much less likely to follow through on commitments and can stoop incredibly low to further their goals. However, they're loyal. Tyke takes his relations more seriously than most, less likely to join factions against their liege, and is a criminal, a known criminal, is a poacher, a level 2 poacher. No harm done if it's only an animal, right? Almost level 3. He's living off the land. There's bandit, trickster, thief, and marauder? Legitimacy loss minus 25. Legitimacy, okay, plus 25. Interesting. Who else is here? Tyke the Placid and Hafrathir the Candid. As I finish making introductions, a brusque woman immediately walks up to me. My name is Geetha. For reasons that are my own, I would like to join your camp. How about you come work for me, Tyke? You pay him 49 gold. Harithir looks like a fine specimen. Bro, you gotta, calm down. Okay, chill, man. Chill. Geetha, was it? Join me! Geetha, the spineless black-haired craven. Lustful, craven, and arbitrary, with a 20 diplomacy and 14 intrigue, and is a poet who enjoys rhymes and verses. Geetha is very dishonorable and is significantly more likely to start hostile schemes, and very cowardly, more likely to declare war on weak rulers, give in to factions without a fight, avoid being an agent, and then Hafrathir Sur, who is honest, forgiving, which is apparently sinful to us, Asatrans, and zealous. A wise woman, known for her unconventional but practical approach to religion with a 19 learning, and is an open terrain expert with 13 prowess. I mean, it's definitely one of the first two people. I'm not taking the spineless, craven, arbitrary, going to backstab me immediately. I mean, it would be hilarious to take Tyke and see what happens. He did follow us over here. But when's the next time we're gonna find a 19 wise woman who can also fight? But Tyke is like our loyal, I don't know, second in command. Tyke knew we'd be in this tavern. All right, I'm gonna take 31 intrigue Tyke. With a level 4 elusive shadow, mastered intrigue, and the shroud of secrecy around him is second to none. Can I hire both? How about you come work for me, Tyke? Okay, Tyke is, he's joined the camp and taken a bunch of my money. Ignoring Tyke twice would be an insult, and Tyke never forgets an insult. Oh, I can recruit 2 people. No, you've already recruited a follower this visit. Okay, never mind. Let's hear a story now that we've got a new companion. And then the great Leviathan destroyed the world a 5th time, dying in the process. But from her body sprang new land, plants, and animals. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in his fireplace seat, and takes a sip of wine. You have contemplated a story recently. How do you tell stories so well? Pay him 18 gold and start to become a Hasteluder. I don't know how to pronounce that either. Sharpen their skills in warfare and combat. Gain 13 trade XP. Great story, friend. Or on second thought. Your story sucked. On second thought. Let's head back. Moving away from the holding entrance, I walk along a narrow path past some crooked houses. Ahead of me lies the path to supply merchants and artifact peddlers, and over yonder I spot what looks like a tribe's elder milling in the distance. Do we need supplies? Let's see what happens. From onions to fabrics, firewood to sewing thread, supply merchant. Chat, what is the P? What's the P in this name? Capital TH, but that's the sound of the D. Third-thier? Third-thier? Hard TH versus soft TH. What? What's a hard TH? Like, Turthier? Yeah, I'm not asking about the D, I'm asking about the P, you stinky chatters. Alright, anyways. The stall is filled to the brim with whatever one might need for a night in the wilds. I move a bit closer to draw her attention. And she barely looks in my direction as she addresses me. Listen, no offense, but... cynical, sadistic, super smart, scaly mystic. Okay, selling me strange apples. D is the TH in then. P is the TH in truth. Thurthier? Thurthier? Wow, that is sounds like it's like a lisp, basically. I won't remember that at all. Anyway, I don't 330 provisions is the max. I think we just stick with what we have. I believe those edibles are beginning to go bad. Learning challenge, 25%, you just get free ones, or she's not fooled by your logic, and the price goes up. Yeah, let's turn around and go back. Back to camp it is. Now we have another person in our camp. Move camp to for new contracts. Yeah, we need to figure out how much it costs us to embark to somewhere else. Or we have to go back to where we have the hook and like see what happens. Though she might not have any. I don't see any of the contracts we supposedly spawned in. So we got there a little bit. New plan, chat. Seduce Chiefess Othier, whose husband is dead. And then lose the game because it's a matrilineal marriage. Actually, I don't think we... Well, I guess we don't lose, but... That's kind of the... What we're trying to do is travel across the entire map to the far east. Or at least as far as the map will allow us to go in the Far East, I suppose. But I kind of want to, like... How do I see my, the people in my camp? Here we go. Tyke! The treacherous antagonist who we just hired into our camp by paying him a bunch of gold. He is a loyal backstabber with 31 intrigue. So you're definitely not going to be my personal physician. Is he going to become my second? Let me see what I can do to the camp that he might benefit from. The quartermaster, responsible for ensuring the camp is fed and watered. No. The barber's tent, plague resistance, baggage train, find more officers using scout for talent, specialized followers that can be granted in order to aid their camp. Oh, specialized roles they can be granted. They're similar to court positions and affected by aptitude. Unlock the head porter. Charge of transporting the camp and all its provisions. They ensure everything arrives in one piece. The mess tent. Unlock the chief cook. Keeps the camp well fed. Let's not put him there either. Find more officers using scout for talent. Yeah, a lot of these are doing that. Unlocks fireside chat intent for camp revelry. Hold a small celebration at your camp funded by gold. Have an extra knight, men-at-arms. Master-at-arms officer enables the forward scout's travel option. Send scouts ahead to report back on which routes are the least dangerous. So none of these, basically. Yet. I wouldn't assign him to probably any of these roles. Camp temperament placated. One follower. Tyke. He'll backstab other people for you. I mean, I guess I can make him my second. Why not, right? The most trusted officer at camp, aiding the leader as next in command, responsible for orders and organization in your absence. I mean, that sounds questionable. But also hilarious. He has a chance to prevent assassination, murder schemes, reduces the risk to die or be captured in battles. He's not very strong though, is he? He's got 11 prowess. Vengeful, bellicose. He doesn't have good martial. Aptitude is average because of his prowess skill. I mean, okay, fine. He's my second now. A second, the most trusted officer in the camp. He has good aptitude. Apparently. Based on his intrigue skill being incredibly high. And you'll get 1 to 5 of each stat based on their aptitude to boost your own. He's going to give me 3 across the board as a good aptitude. If you choose this position, revoke this position later, it will cost you. Tyke will lose opinion of you and probably kill you. It doesn't say that, but it probably is. I think it's just balanced across the board from good. Why is this guy working for the player? Because I paid him 50 gold. After I hired him inside of a bar. After he followed me across Iceland. Alright. He's hired. He's intimidated by your dreadful reputation. Do I have a dreadful reputation? It's the freaking eye patch, isn't it? He's like, damn, that guy's got an eye patch. Better watch out. Back off, bro. He'll mess you up. So we're getting +3 to all stats now. So suddenly we have decent martial, stewardship, intrigue is a little better. We're good on diplomacy, poor martial, average stewardship, average intrigue, excellent learning. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we got a dude now. Should I just try and like set sail, or should I go back to the chiefdom? Let's go back to the chiefdom of Vesterland because they don't have anything here. They have nothing, right? I don't think we moved our camp far enough. They're not going to have refreshed their contracts yet, right? So we're just going to be traveling for no reason? Let's try, let's try hopping and skipping and jumping, you know, short distances to go to the mainland. Maybe we head through Ireland or Scotland or something first. It's a 32% chance of danger on the sea. Appoint a caravan master. Aptitude freaking terrible. Not good, dude. Needs learning and stewardship. And we're gonna continue to scout for talent. I don't know how we're scouting for talent on the open sea. There are 3 medium dangers. I only see 2, but this time I'm gonna pay. We just made some money. I'm gonna pay for, and oh, 10. It's 10 gold for a captain. Where's the 3rd danger? I only see, oh, it's 32% in the sea. Yeah, it's the sea. No, this is the same thing. Anything could be hiding amongst these hills. So I can either pay like 4 to reduce the hills danger, or I could just pay 10 to reduce both of the sea tiles. I think I'm more concerned about the double sea tiles, right? Let's just hire a captain. A seafarer with the fort or trait will join your entourage. You will send word for experienced captains to join your entourage, significantly reducing the danger of traveling across the sea and ocean. The sea do be spooky. All right, we're gonna hire a captain, spend some money. 3 months of total travel time. That's what I'm worried about. If you appoint any caravan master, it's better than no caravan master, right? Like, it still has 1% move speed, 2% supply. It doesn't have any debuffs. Oh no, it's a position that you revoke. Okay, no. We don't want to do that. That's a separate role. Okay, all right. No, we don't want to do that. Send it. Start moving with your camp. 189 provisions. Go. Captain Kraka will be your temporary courtier. Is a misguided 1-star warrior, cautious leader, and a forder. Crosses rivers and straits without advantage penalties. So that makes sense. Paranoid, just, and gregarious. And we're off on our adventure. Thanks for the recent subs, by the way. Hello, Just Mojo. 72 months. Thank you for the sub. I'm glad you're excited for Crusader Kings. It's been cool so far. We've just been taking it slow. We don't have to take it that slow. We'll go two speed. But what's up, Just Mojo? Happy 6 years, dude. We are leaving Iceland, Amelia, our home. We started in Vesterland and then took a contract to escort a messenger to the chiefdom of Osterland. And now we are setting off with the money that we earned from that contract to the Faroe Islands, right? Ferryar. CC Chow pumping it in for 16 months in chat as well. Thanks for the pump and sub. Ulmer with the prime. What's up, Ulmer? Thank you for the brand new sub. Pretty sure it was her heir as well. Oh, interesting. And we have a weak hook on her, but we'll probably never get to actually leverage that. And Ulmer, thank you for the gift sub to Juni. Enjoy your gift sub. Chat, our camp has moved to Torshaven. We made it. We have arrived. Improve. This contract requires you to complete a diplomacy scheme. Few champions. We have one champion. Champion Tyke. He's stronger than us, for sure. And I can create a men-at-arms regiment if I want to pay for it. But I'm going to have to pay upkeep for it. Do I have to pay them monthly maintenance for this? Can I click on this without hiring them? Yeah. Won't this be cost me money? I can pay for a regiment, though. Okay, we'll probably take this contract, but first, I feel like checking out the tribal holding makes sense. Well, let's look at the contract first. Where do you even click on it? Well-spoken envoys desired. To all upstanding, trustworthy fellows, good employment and service of the chieftain of Australand may be found. Serious inquiries only. I like the completed diplomacy scheme. If you succeed, you get paid. You can get paid more, gain some prestige. You get food as well, but if you fail, he hates you. Travel to accept. Where are you? Oh, dude, that's where we just left. That's where we just came from. No, I can't do that. Hi, everyone. What's this game about? It's kind of a big question, but normally it's about a grand strategy game where you sort of RP as a character and all of their lineage as a dynastic powerhouse going through the years from offspring to offspring to offspring, and your character dies at the end of their life or if they're killed. And you conspire, form alliances, you can try and make an empire, or you can just be... With the new DLC, you can just be a guy. So I'm just a wanderer, and we started in Iceland, and we're trying to get back as to our Han cultural roots, or at least get back. We're kind of like in between areas, because as the Empire, this is the Empire of Tibet historically. So we're trying to get back to the Empire of Tibet, not to be confused with what you think of when I say Tibet. Just a guy and his tyke. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff that can happen. It's a bunch of events and fighting and backstabbing and crusading and all sorts of things. Crazy stories that form usually under the best case scenario. Let's go, but yeah, I'm playing the DLC where I'm just a wanderer. An adventurer. Let's go visit the local town holding, or the tribal holding of Torshaven. What's a good resource for initially getting into the game? It seems hard to even start. Just the vanilla game and doing the tutorial is honestly the best place. Crusader Kings 3 tutorial is quite good. The trick is you have to read tooltips. So if you don't like reading tooltips, you're just gonna have a hard time, because you just have to. Because anything that you tooltip, you can just mouse over and then it sticks. So like if you wanted to learn about stuff, like if I was like, what's the realm screen? Oh, look, I'm an adventurer. What's an adventurer? And if you leave your mouse there, it freezes the tooltip, and then you can go in the embedded tooltips to learn about whatever it is you want to learn about. And you can follow any rabbit hole that you want. And honestly, that's the best way to learn, is be curious. But yeah, I would say the tutorial does a good job of walking you through the basic stuff. And the tooltips are all very good, yeah. But that's honestly the best way to get into it is just start Crusader Kings 3 and start the tutorial and read some tooltips. And don't be afraid of, you know, messing up. Like, failure is part of the fun and creates a better story. You're not expected to succeed on your first go-around. If you have any children in the game whatsoever, the game continues. You're not supposed to live forever. The local Norse people regularly gather in the tribal holding of Torshaven to trade gossip and share stories. As I enter the cluster of buildings, a stray horse is slowly moving across the path at the center of the holding, and a small hedgehog sleepily moves through the foliage a few paces to my right. A hedgehog, you say? Mingle in the tavern. It's brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in, and up front, a gathering of shabby chums pestering the server for more wine, and at a corner of the counter, a beautiful temptress sits, seemingly bored. Oh my, who is that? Hold, 39 years old, pretty, fortune builder, zealous, gregarious, and humble. 17 diplomacy, 20 stewardship. This dude looks like a sim. He looks like a Sims character. Oh my, who is that? I am intently observing the temptress sitting herself down at a nearby table. The tavern owner called her Hold, didn't he? Dude, look at how I'm dressed, man. I'm barefoot. She looks puzzled as I approach her, possibly because my internal turmoil is clear as day on my face. Why would this bother me? I am Master Eric of the Arrow of Fang, damn it! I keep reminding myself of my recent accomplishments, such as my single transportation contract success and my 0 prestige, in order to remain calm. I am mostly failing. How about I buy you another mug of wine? You lose 14 gold and Hold joins your camp. Do you fish? Because you have me hooked. Intrigue challenge. Hold is charmed by your advances and joins your camp. Or a 39% chance she ignores you and you return to the tavern entrance. Why don't we take this somewhere comfier? You are not a seducer. On second thought, Hold the wandering compassionate zealot. 14 gold wine. Chat, I think we should try the wrist check and let fate decide. 60% chance it succeeds, 40% chance that it fails. Use some of that intrigue. Do you fish? Because you have me hooked. Hold is charmed by your advances and joins the camp. Welcome to the camp, Hold. Hold is here. We have a new companion. Lowborn. The Riz Master. Is this an early access to the next DLC? Nope, this one came out a month ago. You were asleep. So was I. It's okay. Let's see who's up for recruitment. Toll! Approaching the crew of unemployed Norse, I raise my voice and address them directly. I'm looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. Who among you are up to the task? The interested parties introduce themselves as Thorbrandir the Cocky, Ragnar the Greedy, and Ingemar the Ambitious. I eye the candidates. Thorbrandir, wandering, bold atheist, cynical, arrogant, chaste, and a thrifty clerk who's good at stewardship. We have Ragnar, the zealous ravener, who is a giant among men, 18 martial, but still somehow only 13 prowess at 25 years old. Is greedy, as his name suggests, zealous, and is a tough soldier, an aggressive attacker, and of course a giant. Ragnar looks like a fine specimen. And then I see potential in Ingimar. Ingimar is a wise man. Callous, ambitious, and cynical. That's terrifying. A godless villain. Why do we keep getting screwed on the good learning people? This character is very cruel and significantly likely to harm others using murder, punishing prisoners with torture, and joining schemes as agent. They're very cynical and inclined to ignore faith. Yeah, we're not going to go with him. We're not going to go with him. I'm thinking Ragnar. Like, the other person that we just brought in is a great steward. Why not bring in someone who can handle our marshal? And he's also a cool giant Norse guy. He's the Wookiee of this group. You know what I mean? Every good group needs a Wookiee. And he has 0 intrigue and 6 learning. Not very smart. He doesn't like us very much because of his zeal. That's the downside. Opinion of cynical characters is -10. It's actually a -35, so I don't know why it says... Oh, he's in his opinion of cynical characters. Can you convert people as a wanderer? I don't know. I'm not worried about that right now. We'll find out. You, dopey Luke Skywalker, hold Princess Leia. Tyke, Han Solo, who shoots first. Ragnar, Chewie, the tall guy. Okay, let's get Ragnar. Ragnar joins the camp. Now he's only a -5 because I just recruited him. So he's a little happier now. Chat, I should start doing a scheme to learn their language. That's a great idea, actually. As I make my way back from the recruits, I catch an enticing scent from the bowls of stew being prepared in the kitchen. At a table by the entrance, a couple locals are playing an exotic board game, using rough pieces of black and white stones. I know what a board game is. Leisurely eyeing their moves, I weigh my options. A story, then. And then he became the Atua of the forests. Tangaroa inherited the seas. Ruamoko, the trembling earth. And Tawirmatia, the whimsical wind. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile. Leans back in his fireplace seat and takes another sip of wine. See, that makes perfect sense. 28% chance you learn something and your martial skill goes up. 23% you get lifestyle XP. 47% you get exotic martial for 3 months. I don't have any money now. Great story. See, that makes perfect sense. You gain 100 martial lifestyle XP. Okay, probably shouldn't have risked it for that, but that's okay. The details of Dan's story lingering in my head, I walk back to the noisier common room. I have nothing left to do here. It's raining. Returning to the main square, we're greeted by the local butcher emptying his waste to feed his guard dogs. Chat, I just realized every time I'm hiring somebody, we're gonna have to feed them, dude. Moving away from the holding entrance, I walk along a narrow path past some crooked houses. Supplies are this way. Supply merchant Tyke has it all. This is a different Tyke. The stall is filled to the brim with whatever one might need for a night in the wilds. Anything catch your interest? Look, I believe those edibles are beginning to go bad. Learning challenge against Tyke. 76% chance he agrees to part with the expired supplies, and you gain 129 provisions. 24% he's not fooled by your logic, and provision cost goes up. Tyke agrees to part with the expired supplies, and you get some provisions for free. Yeah, I'm learning from my my trickster second in command, who is an intrigue specialist. Moldy food. It's not actually moldy, SCP. I see that you two were fooled by my learning check. But it's not actually moldy. The town crier may have something for us. The elder Ormir looks at me with a friendly gaze as I approach. Prudently tending to an ox cart, he informs me of local issues and tasks that need addressing. We did this before, and it didn't create any contracts because of where I am. So we're going to wait until we get to the mainland, because I don't think that they counted on this. Okay, of the people in my caravan now, do we have anybody who's qualified to be a physician? Nope. How about a caravan master? Hold! The perfect caravan master! Oh my god, she's perfect. Army move speed up, supply... Okay, those don't matter. What matters is that she's going to help us navigate. Opinion withhold +5. Salary when a travel starts, no cost. Alright, she is appointed as the caravan master now. She's sticking around with us, I guess. Stooge. Kraka. Wait, Kraka is the captain. Ragnar, the stooge. Humiliate the stooge. We just make fun of him? No, he's gonna be, like, the bodyguard. Ragnar is gonna be a bodyguard. Initial enemy hostile success chance -1 to 10% based on aptitude. Has a chance to prevent assassination murders. Reduces the risk to die or be captured in battles when you're both fighting in them. So he'll be a 5% because he's average. And it'll also improve his relationship with us a little bit to get back to neutral. We're starting to fill out the ranks. Hold really brings this caravan together. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Tyke, my second in command, thinks we're pretty cool. What languages do you guys speak? Just everybody speaking Norse? All right, it's time to learn. It's time to learn Norse. 714 days. Okay. I feel like we could probably do that faster if we spend every single day with each other. A whole lot of gesturing going on. I like the idea you've only been vaguely gesturing this entire time. Okay, let's get hold our caravan master to... Can we do how many schemes can we do? Personal, just one. 86% success chance. Okay, so should we set sail again? Does it cost me money to embark when I travel? Probably. I only have 5 gold. Are we soft locked? Or does it only cost 5 gold? No, it just costs food. It doesn't cost money to embark. Unless you hire a captain. Oh, I can't hire a captain unless I pay money. I feel like as a solo, you shouldn't be able to go negative on money. Because what are they going to take your word for it? That you'll pay them back later? Okay, so we should just move then. Where should we move, chat? Is it... should we just go to Orkney? Or should we go here? 54 days? versus 2 months. So it's actually longer to go to Skalavagir. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, let's just go to Orkney. Then we can just travel by land up through Alba in Scotland. We're heading south. Travel destination Orkneyar. Caravan Master. Yep, we have a Caravan Master now. And then what's the danger on this path? 2 28% dangers. Chat, come on. What are the odds that come on, 28% per tile? It's fine. That's not very much. I don't really want to spend 10 gold again now that I have friends and companions. 54 days, 189 food. Start moving to camp. Okay, before we take this trip and travel, I'm gonna take a BRB. And then we're heading to Scotland. I'm gonna take the dog outside, stretch my legs, get a snack. Probably get a water, and I'll be right back. But this has been cool. It's actually making traveling kind of fun now, which I don't think it is in basic Crusader Kings. Very much. So it's definitely better than the standard. And I'll be back in just a minute. Concormistar and Zveninator, thank you for the subs. Concormistar with the tier 2 for 77 months. Much appreciated, dude. And Zveninator says, Avast ye! We're setting sail in the open seas. Chat, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to this. And thanks for waiting until I come back in a couple minutes. BRB. Yo. What's up? We're back. Hello. Thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy Calic. Calic. He's back for the start of our adventure. And thanks to Tyrannus Rex for the gift sub. We set off without a experienced sea captain this time. I think the assumption is that we watched over the shoulder of the last sea captain we hired and learned from them. You know, we don't need a professional anymore. Listen, I paid that guy and watched how he did it, and now I know. What language do we know? Probably Chinese. Han Chinese. With a Norse crew. Your camp has moved. We didn't have any events. See how much money we just saved without having to pay a captain? Got here no problem, dude. Now we need to earn some money, man, because I got 5 gold and food that is going to be dwindling. We should probably, like, scope out each tribal holding and see what's going on here. I guess you can also scour the land for provisions. That's true. How are you communicating with them? I mean, I am a astute intellectual who is quick and pretty smart, so I think they can figure it out. Look at me writing in a book right now. What was that supposed to even do? That was like... Nope, not that one. Where's my camp? Oh, there's my camp. Okay, what was that? Where's the, Oh, it's on this one. We're scholars. We're supposed to be getting monthly lifestyle XP up. Find more learning and stewardship contracts. We haven't found either of those yet. And then unlocks camp upgrades for the barber's tent. Health boost. This is... Wait, what is this one for? This is for the barber's tent, the barber's tent. The baggage train. Learning contract rewards plus 50% if we get the baggage train and then upgrade it. Drifting ascetics. These spiritual questers bring dignity and wisdom that's unusual. That's unusual sight in a wandering band, but not unnatural. Listen, Paradox, just hire me to do a single playtest session, and I will find all of the typos for you. Okay? It's that easy. I'm the only person who plays Paradox games who actually reads all the flavor text, I think. Nightly debates. Ask 2 scholars about one subject and you'll receive 5 conflicting opinions. Educational, if loud. Nightly debates. Roaring campfires. Learning scheme is faster. This is a learning scheme that I'm doing to learn a language, right? Martial study gives you knights bonuses. Okay, cool. So the most impressive one to me, I think, is probably the loyal scribes. But we don't need to worry about that yet. We're gonna stick with what we got right now. And then go into town. We passed through several layers of tribespeople with more militant features on the way to the heart of Kirkjuvagr. Spears, daggers, and bows, but also furs, birch bark vessels, indigenous beliefs, all the makeup of a tribe. I'm mostly greeted by friendly nods and also the odd suspicious glance. We should mingle at the tavern. The tavern, gathering travelers and local Norse alike, is brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in. Up front, a gathering of shabby chums pester the server for more spiced wines, and at a corner of the counter, an enthralling minx sits, seemingly bored. We have a type. She does look awfully similar to Hold. A callous knave. I can't get this to lock. Oh my god, I hate when the tooltips do this. Like, that's the whole point of locking them. Okay, whatever. Anyway, she's deceitful, arrogant, and a misguided warrior. Probably not somebody we want to talk to. But we could just go talk. We have recently recruited a potential spouse as a follower. Wait, that's the whole... That's what it's for? I was just trying to hire someone who's going to be good for my, my camp. And they're like, I'm sorry, that's wife material right there. To be fair, though, she is gregarious, enjoys spending time with other people, humble like us, okay, but is good with money and diplomacy, and is definitely looks better than this guy. Well, we're getting Traveler. I don't have any money for recruitment, but it'd be interesting to see who's here anyways. We have Asta the Fanatical, Kettle the Greedy, and Thorin the Patient. A Forest Fighter and Wise Woman. Kettle is 27 learning, but is a witch. And a seducer. What a character. And Thorin is wrathful and an aggressive 18 prowess attacker. She'd make a wonderful champion. A shield maiden, if you will, but I don't have money, so on second thought, we've been adding a lot of people anyways. I was thinking of something else. Does the town crier have anything for me? Okay, we don't have, do we have any knowledge? We have a hunt criminals. This contract requires you to slay a particular character. Where do you see the contracts? Other than the top menu. Is it up there? We're gone. Why are we getting these after? We're seeing the contracts like after we leave the area. Dog. No dig. No dig. Yes. Lay down. Good. Don't look at me. There you go. All right, he's calmed down. A treasure contract, 2 hireling contracts. Scholarly work would be a nice change of pace. I'm gonna just go for it. We're connected to the land now. You know, we're connected to the land up here. There is a land bridge to Orkney. So scholarly work would be a nice change of pace. Sauntering back from the town crier, I observed the sky a bit before finding myself back at the main square. A duck sits atop a nearby birch tree, peering down at the scurrying Norse with intelligent eyes. All right, we're out of here. It's raining in Orkney. Rain has come in over the holding square and is drizzling down on people and livestock alike. I'm done. Back to camp it is. Now, did that actually create anything? Yes, this time it did. Tutor a child. Are you sure you want... this contract requires you to seize 3 skill challenges. Okay, well, we have an objective. A roving band of teachers. Knowledgeable scholars desired. Tier 1. Persons of letters are requested. Chat, how am I gonna give tutoring to a child when I speak Chinese? Maybe we didn't think this through. Persons of letters are requested by the More Mayor of Sutherland to assist in tutelage of children residing in his court. Meritorious performance will be recognized. If you succeed, they'll pay you 46 gold and give you 500 food. Is it just me, or does the money train seem insane for these chiefdoms? Giving you 84 gold for success seems like a ridiculous amount of money. If you fail, they just lose opinion of you. Travel to accept. Wait, I want to move my whole camp, actually. So let's just move camp over there. So there is a danger. The Sea of Orkney. Oh, we do have to cross here. I thought this was a connection. Is that white dotted, or the yellow dotted line not a connection? There's a strait. It just means that there's a strait. Not a land bridge. What does a strait do for the purposes of the game then? It's just easier to cross. Nope, it's 28% chance of danger. Yeah, it's the same. It's identical chance of danger. Hovering over the risk icon is broken. It shows the tile behind it. What? Oh, it's this. Okay, so it's not the sea. It's Thurso, so you can't actually highlight the risk icon. Oh, that's confusing. So yeah, it's the ground. So it's a 49% chance of danger in the taiga. So we are not going in the water. It is something that you can cross. We're gonna continue scouting for talent. Specialized followers, yeah, okay. And then if we wanted to make this a little safer, we'd have to pay the rest of our money to go through the taiga. The wilderness kit. The forest knows no master, but you will tame it with long knives, saws, axes, and a lot of extra wheel grease. So we purchase our own wilderness kit. We're going broke to try and reduce the danger to 29% instead of 50. I say let's go for it. There's 2 dangerous locations though, so it's got to be this Dornoch Hills province is 39% of danger. Off we go. Send it. How long was this trip supposed to be? We're skipping the tribe of Thurso and going straight to the tribe of Dornoch. Danger, a buzzing scourge. The taiga of... How do you say this? I'm not going to try and pretend like I can pronounce Scottish. I mean, obviously to my American sensibilities, this is just Caithness, but there's no way it's that. They're swarming with tiny... The taiga is swarming with tiny, dark, blood-sucking insects. No matter what we do or where we go, they're there, leeching our blood like a torturous cloud sent by Shinji itself. Not only are the horses getting flighty and temperamental, but my entourage is as well, especially my follower Kraka, who is furiously flailing her sanguine-covered arms. Dude, she's not even supposed to be here. We hired her as a ship's captain, and she kind of just didn't leave. She's like, I'm just gonna go with you guys now. She's gregarious, just, and a bit paranoid. A cautious leader and a forder, decent prowess. Push through, they are mere insects. You get 26 stress 75% chance that you get drained by mosquitoes for 3 years with a tiny health penalty and plus 20% stress gain. Or Kraka, stripped down, you'll walk in the front. You get 104 stress critical because you force Kraka to walk ahead of you to attract all the mosquitoes. You had it right, but the stress is on the Ness. Caithness. That's difficult to say. Cursed Oregon Trail. This is Cursed Oregon Trail. All right, they are mere insects. You gain drained by mosquitoes for 3 years. Kraka is also drained by mosquitoes for 3 years. They've drained a non-insignificant amount of their sanguine essence. Mosquito DLC is going well so far. What about the rest of our camp? Hold is also getting drained by mosquitoes. Ragnar has been drained by mosquitoes. Tyke has been drained by mosquitoes. I think that's everybody. It got all of us. It got 5 75% rolls, so somebody was unlucky. Somebody was very unlucky there. So we got that penalty for 3 years. Your camp has made it to Dornuk. All right, should we go to the tavern or just take the contract? Let's go for the contract first. Let's see what they want. 3 skill challenges. We're gonna try and tutor the tutelage of children residing in Mormaer's court. He's only got a 10 learning, so we're definitely smarter than both of the people in this chiefdom, for sure. We have 1 gold to our name and negative 75 prestige. A teaching moment, the diplomatic approach. Domhnall gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet for our first session. The fishing boats are just coming into dock, and the sea's bounty is being offloaded. And I spot a handful of opportunities to teach Domhnall more about the grace of social interaction. The boy has seemingly hit a spat of playfulness as he's obsessively popping in and out of hiding places, trying to get away from me. I try to stave off my mounting frustration. Hold waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. Thank you, Hold. You're doing great. So this is our student, 12-year-old Domhnall McMail. Brigitte? I don't know. Bricht? No idea. Not even gonna try again. Hold on. I'm blocking the thing. Where should I be? There's nowhere that makes any sense. Over here. Little rapscallion. Did you know that learning challenge 78%, you entice Domhnall using your wits, plus 1 score toward completing the contract. 3% chance your diplomacy goes up by 1. Possible outcome, the knowledge is fleeting, and he gets fleeting diplomacy for 10 years. Or he gets a plus 1 to diplomacy. 22% chance you fail to pique his interest, and it's unsuccessful, and your next learning challenge will be even more difficult, no matter what. All right, just for a little longer, then let us commence. 60, so this is a learning challenge, diplomacy challenge. Or this duel is decided by Hold's skill. Relying on your follower will be more challenging next time. 94% Hold succeeds. Hold does have 18 diplomacy. You have a follower with certain skills. So I only have a 3% chance for my own diplomacy going up. We have 3 checks. So, check number 1 is theoretically going to be the easiest. So if I can't beat this I gotta take the 78% and leave my companion to save me when it's worse, I think. Little rapscallion, did you know that? 78%, let's go. Successful tutoring, but it didn't stick. So it'll stick with him for 10 years. You get +1 diplomacy and some lifestyle XP. Okay, where's part 2? Is it, regale the court. This is far away, is it not? Yeah, this is back where we just were. They keep cropping up afterward. All right, I'll just unpause. A teaching moment, knowing the world. Domhnall gives me an inscrutable look as we meet for our next session. The alley is brimming with activity, merchants moving briskly between squares, and I localize a cluster of rocks that would be beneficial for Domhnall to be made aware of. Further ahead, a striking peasant boy has seemingly bewitched my protege. He sneaks around, intently observing the boy carrying provisions, and decidedly ignores my presence. All right, we've got some nearest antecedent. Who's sneaking? He sneaks around. Is he the protege or is he the peasant boy? Oh, okay, so he is my protege, intently observing the boy carrying provisions, and decidedly ignores my presence. Okay, little imp. Did you know that? How about a more scholarly approach? You're not a scholar, so you can't pick this. You don't have a follower with a high enough learning skill.
Oi! Listen here.
You gain 38 stress, and you get +1 score towards successfully completing the contract. This option will cost more stress next time. You have 2 of 3 teaching moments left. So do I take 67% success chance, or do we just brute force the stress and deal with the stress later? Because like a 30-something% chance is pretty high for failure. Do you prefer diplomacy, subterfuge, and spycraft, or brute force? Yes. All of the above. But it's going to cause more stress for the next one.
Oi! Listen here.
Okay. Well, it guaranteed... We have to pass 3 success checks. A teaching moment, the art of self-defense. As I step closer, Domhnall instinctively backs away, his eyes narrowing in suspicion. Goods are exchanging hands, and needs are being met at the market, and I immediately begin spotting the various dangerous angles from which we could be ambushed. Something I should teach Domhnall about. Some other children are running around in a makeshift game, drawing the attention of the boy. He runs up to them, joining in the match before I can stop him. What a scoundrel. Little rascal, did you know that 60% learning challenge? Or, alright, just a bit longer, prowess challenge? I wish I knew someone with great combative skills, or, oi! Listen here! And then I become crit stressed and we get a debuff. But it guarantees successfully completing the contract. I don't think we know anybody with high enough prowess. Our highest prowess is like 13 or something. Oi! Dies. 60-40, man. A 60-40 is rough here if this is the finish line. I think we just have to eat the crit stress and delay the stress level. What's 1 stress level? These are the growing pains of learning how to become a teacher. You have gained a stress level. Fertility minus 10%. But listen, I did teach your... I'm just getting frustrated because I don't know the language either. You know what I mean? Examina. Mormayer male Brigitte attempts to suppress his giddiness. Well, your unconventional methods are seemingly very successful. Young Domhnall is already showing signs of more discerning thoughts and ideas. All I did was yell at him a bit. Angles of attack, social courtesies, economics, marvelous work. Thank you, and do let me know the next time you're in the area. The Mormayer exclaims and gestures excitedly. A brief smile passes my lips. Man, I look like I've seen a ghost. It was all him. Mormayer is very happy and pays you 84 gold. Gains 60 opinion of you because you excelled at a contract. You gain 225 prestige and you get a weak hook on him and 1,000 provisions. Okay, he's taking care of us now, chat. We got money, we got prestige, we got full rations of food. I am, however, how about hold camp revelry with your followers? Hold a small celebration in your camp funded by gold but modified by your stock of provisions. Invitees will include everyone from the camp plus optionally local rulers. Camp parties provide an opportunity to befriend your followers, gain special contracts, and manage stress. I think let's spend some of our money and celebrate the fact that we've safely traveled from Iceland to northern Scotland and just got our second ever payday. Well, first ever payday as part of a group. They haven't been there very long. Let's have some. It'll be unavailable for 2 years. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I want to have it at my camp. I think that's a good idea. It's party time. We don't even have to travel. Intent, recreation, or befriend? Yeah, let's do recreation and look for stress-relieving opportunities. Guest of honor is going to be a bunch of nobody. I guess we could make the guest of honor. Actually, I don't think we can. They're gonna get invited though. Meager food? You need a supply tent for more. This is gonna be the worst party ever. Sparse drinks. No, excessive drinking only gets in the way of good conversation. We need no more food to have a good time with each other. This is gonna be the saddest celebration ever. Start the camp revelry. Let's go. Mental break, dark thoughts. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me of late. All my sins, my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish. But what could possibly help? The sting of the lash will excise my sins. You become flagellant and wounded. Oof. You lose 45 stress. Donating everything we just earned to charity will make up for my sins. Or I must be strong and resist these impulses. You gain 38 stress. If you're stressed again in 5 years, you'll suffer another mental break. Yeah, we're gonna just be strong and resist these impulses, bro. Don't worry. We'll fix it. Finally, we're gathered, the supplies are prepared, the fire crackling merrily in our midst. Life can be hard on the road. The festivities is a chance for all of us to relax and take our mind off the grinding quest for survival. Let the revelry begin. All right, me and the camp followers. We're at this humble campsite. It's probably even more humble than this. Here we all are, gathered around. 3 months until it ends? Hell yeah. This is definitely gonna... Tyke is... My spy master has got the loot. Is that a loot, chat? Hold is crying for some reason. Or no, she's laughing. She's just laughing. Kraka, hands on hips, and Ragnar, not impressed. Not impressed. My bodyguard and champion over here. We're just gonna be hanging out for 3 months, partying it up now with our first paycheck as a group. You taught Kraka how to repair garments. You lost 8 stress, and we both gained some lifestyle XP. Interesting. Sounds like rain. Tyke gave a gift to the host. You. What? What was it? No, it was blank. And that is why we need to follow local laws and rules, unlike savages. My follower Kraka finishes as she takes another sip of her mug of wine. I am intrigued by Kraka's topic, but I hesitate when I overhear Hold's monologue about, quote, how one shouldn't make oneself out to be something one is not. Slightly stressed, I try to decide whose conversation to pick up. The night is young. We don't have the nightly debates building, so we can't debate. Come let us enjoy a meal together instead. You don't have a mess tent. What an interesting take, Hold. Hold gains 20 opinion of you for 10 years. Listen to me. 40% chance you grow closer to forming a friendship with Hold, and she gains 20 opinion of you. Tyke gave a gift to the host. Did he, though? Hold thinks we're pretty cool. Listened to me plus 20, friendly plus 20. So did we get the crit? Success? Listen, this is a great party. It's uniting this merry band of Norse individuals led by one Chinese eye patch man. Okay? On a quest. He's convinced them all of his quest to return home to the Far East, into the land of the Empire of Tibet. And they are happy to join him because, of course they are. They're Norse. Who better to be a party of adventurers traveling the world than a bunch of Norse companions, yeah? I thought I was unpaused. Kraka and Ragnar bonded by the fire. Kraka lost stress and gained opinion of Ragnar. But yeah, we bought some wine. We spent like 15 gold. Ragnar's sly smile over the rim of his cup bodes poorly, I suspect. Come on then, Eric. Let's see if your mind is still sharp after all these days on the road. He gestures the cup with a flourish. A riddle, perhaps? Without waiting for me to acquiesce, he begins. I have one eye, yet I cannot see. What am I? It's me! Dude, this is pointed. This is very pointed. I'm taking this personally, man. Are you trying to say I'm a bad captain? The answer is Needle. Ragnar loses 5 opinion. Disappointed. You gain 150 prestige and the trait Hastelooter. You gain 9 experience and 60 stress, critical because you're humble and you don't want to show him up. Perhaps the answer is 78% chance you guess correctly and everyone thinks you're cool. 22% chance your guess is wrong. Oh, Ragnar, your puzzles are far too wily for me. Your camp revelry carousing level increases. Hold a small celebration at your camp. Yeah, okay, but what's the carousing level? Where's the carousing level? Chat, we're humble. I'm gonna pick the good RP answer, okay? I'm not gonna go for the prestige. Oh, Ragnar, your puzzles are far too wily for me. Oh, this. Liveliness. All attendees will lose stress. Reduction in provisions cost from visit tribal holding for 1 year. Wait, it costs us provisions to visit a tribal holding? Since when? Wait, what was the last event that just happened, by the way? I didn't see it. Log shortage. Who's this? Oh, it's Tyke. Why does Tyke have an... Tyke, put the axe down. Put the axe down. Ragnar made nice local food and impressed everybody. What faith are you? I am Kyawe Bonpo, which is an unreformed Tibetan faith that is a offshoot of a much nicer reformed Tibetan faith that practices human sacrifice, ritual celebrations, and esotericism. I didn't even look at the rest of this. I didn't even look at the rest. I just realized. We just saw that and clicked it immediately. Calm, humble, compassionate, and wise man are all virtues. Arrogant, greedy, and lustful are all sins. Main doctrines, equality. It is foolish to deny skilled people a role in government purely because of their gender. We shall allow all who are able to govern our society. Human sacrifice starting to sound not so bad now. Pluralist is... It's utter folly to say there's only one right interpretation of divine will, and that all the other views are wrong. Each of us has our own way of worshipping Sengpo Boomtree. We're theocratic. Only sanctioned powwows can be entrusted with upholding our faith's doctrine and managing and caring for our sacred places, and pilgrimage is encouraged to visit earthly locations of significance to show reverence. Marriage type, concubines. Divorce, always allowed. No bastards are... There's no such thing as a bastard. All children are legitimate. Cousin marriage is allowed. It will not give the incest secret. Same-sex relations accepted. Deviancy is shunned, so you still can't be a sexual deviant. Adultery is still shunned, so you still can't fornicate. Witchcraft accepted. Characters with the witch trait are fully accepted. Magic fills the world around us, and it is our right and our privilege to engage with it as our ancestors did. Kinslaying anyone from your dynasty is a criminal action. Even a distant relative is a grievous crime against the entire dynasty. Transgressions will not be forgotten. Clerical gender, whichever. Clerical function, recruitment. They serve as commanders or champions. Clergy can get married. And rulers appoint their own realm priest or court chaplain and can be fired. We also do sky burials. Gaining piety. Charnel grounds, duchy building can be built. Vassals may build a great tower of silence duchy building. Built in the quiet part of a duchy, this flat open-top tower is where locals lay their dead to rest. Bodies inside are exposed to carrion birds and the rigors of the sun, conveying their departed souls safely to the afterlife and keeping the living free of corruption. Religious prescriptions necessitate the tower rather than traditional wilderness, but its presence binds the community fast. The dead should not be imprisoned underground. It's far better to allow them let me proofread every line in the game. To be consumed by scavenging birds, where in a final act of generosity they can feed the world which fed them. Okay, well, there you go. That answers your question, chatter. Probably an unusual pick for Crusader Kings. I am so deep in conversation I barely noticed a lack of light. It's only when I have trouble identifying a newcomer to the chat that I spare a look at the fire. Its embers glow dully, almost spent. Tyke shakes his head at my quick scanning of the camp. We've used the last of the firewood. Need to get some more. He hops to his feet, snatching up an axe from nearby and raising an eyebrow at me. All right, give that here. Prowess challenge? The felling goes according to plan, or you are unable to find a suitable tree, or it falls at an awkward angle. No time to fell a tree. Let's strip those bushes for twigs. Uh-oh. We really don't want to piss off Tyke, my second in command and loyal, treacherous antagonist, who vows revenge on anyone who ever slights him. We're going to have to risk death to go out and chop a tree right now. 36% chance of success. You gain 150 prestige and become warm and content with a small health boost for a year. 48% you lose 75 prestige. And then 14% chance you get wounded, but will probably heal fine. All right, give that here. The felling goes according to plan. Every attending character is warm and content for a year. You gain 150 prestige, and you gain some provisions, which I don't think you needed. We did it. We just had to trust our second in command and take the risk. The fire sputters, its embers now merely glowing where they once roared. I thought that's why we went to chop wood. The revelers likewise begin to drift off toward their sleeping spots. A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done for now. Every attending guest loses 65 stress. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. Everyone loses 65 stress. We're gonna keep everyone sane for this 3-month party. And let's go ahead and conclude the revelry at the camp. Succeeded with our intentions. There's another contract here that we need to check out. I love that nobody seems to give me a bonus to relationship from the party. Ritual celebrations is a +5. Holding a feast earns piety. That's just like... I have ritual celebrations, which means that they have a +5 opinion of me, is pretty much it. You can make a request interaction with more mayor. What can I request? I can use my hook. You can sell provisions for 20 gold. So we make money by getting extra provisions. So basically, like, I can cash in my good deed. He doesn't have enough gold to be willing to share any. You can get a men-at-arms regiment, but he loses 40 opinion of you. To rent a knight, he will present you up to 3 knights you could choose from and rent one for 5 years. To arrange a marriage between your camp and Mormayor's court, landed rulers are very reluctant to agree to marriages, even for unimportant characters, unless they have a very high opinion of you or you have a hook on them. Or for a contract, but he also issued you one. Let's see what this is first. Confidence trickster, fascinating persons desired. The wise, sagacious, or dude, I keep saying this wrong. I looked it up earlier. Sagacious? I don't know. And perceptive Mormayor of Sutherland wishes entertainment for a season. Limited lodgings provided if you meet his discerning standards. This is a criminal contract. What are we doing? You got it right the first time? I did not.
Sagacity.
Because it's pronounced sagacity. So therefore it should be sagacious.
Sagacious.
Okay, never mind. English is stupid, and it's sagacious, but it's sagacity. Why wouldn't it be sagacity? If it's sagacious. Sagacity, sagacious. This is just made up, dude. Listen, the pronunciation is whichever way a bunch of people pronounce it.
Sagacious.
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was sagacious the first time, and then it confused me with sagacity. All right, whatever. I'm unsure of what is gonna be. Wait, He wants entertainment for a season. Is somebody else? Wait, what? He pays me, but then I lose 60 opinion with him because I completed a criminal contract against him, but he's the one that paid for it. Right? He both pays me and hates me at the same time? I don't really want to become gallows bait yet. It's a little early. Though I'm thinking we should cash in our little reputation thingy first. I'm thinking provisions for gold is good. Or we could just get a men-at-arms regiment. It just depends. Like, I just think we're a little premature for a men-at-arms regiment. Like, I'm not going to do anything with that. Renting a knight, though, for 5 years. It's either rent a knight or get gold from provisions. Those are the two choices. So which do you prefer? I think getting someone who's actually good at fighting makes a lot of sense. We have one bodyguard, but he's not particularly adept. It'll cost me 100 prestige to do this, but I say it's fine. What else am I going to spend prestige on? Patron request, rent a champion with an eye to who I can spare. Speaks more mayor. I've handpicked a few of my most restless champions. Present yourselves. There's one guy. There's one dude named Scandlin. I'm an exceptional brawler, brags confidently Scandlin. What? 4 prowess? There's no way, dude, that's the best guy. Who is this? Scanlan gains 30 opinion of you and joins your camp. He's a cowardly paragon. He's lazy, paranoid, and just. He just picked a random peasant. This character is very honorable and can be trusted to keep secrets, follow laws, do their job as a regent, and honor commitments like alliances. This character is somewhat cowardly and more likely to declare war on weak rulers given the factions' demands. Dread has a great effect on them. New stooge. Scanlan looks promising, I guess. Dude, I've already spent the resources and the hook. I could have gotten 20 gold. What if I just make him my other bodyguard? Does he have any relevant stats? No, his stats are garbage. Guess what, chat? We're gonna RP that we just hired a knight and a bodyguard, and how could we know what his actual prowess is without seeing it firsthand? He is now my second bodyguard in charge of protecting me and the rest of the band. He's hired. Use him for human sacrifice. Oh, now I'm seeing contracts all over the place. Now that we got over here. Let's do another tutoring, but we're gonna have to do tutoring and not take 100 stress. Does this say mug wealthy citizenry? There's a lot of criminal jobs over here. There's also just war going on in the world now, and I don't have any part in it. I'm just some dude. I'm just a guy, man. Let's not do the criminal contract. Let's go to move over here. Actually, activity-wise, We didn't actually visit this tribal holding at all, did we? Let's visit the tribal holding of Dornoch and just see what's up. We passed through several layers of tribespeople with militant features on the way to the heart of Dornoch. Spears, daggers, and bows, but also metals, cured leather, indigenous beliefs all make up the tribe. Let's mingle in the tavern. I like how she just follows me around now. The tavern is brimming with activity, with local gales. A storyteller is seated by the fire. Up front is a gathering of shabby chums pestering the server for wine, and at the corner, a seductive enchantress sits, seemingly bored. Oh my, who is that? Am I just gonna go up to every single person while Hold is just watching? The tavern owner called her Chana, didn't he? She looks puzzled as I approach her, possibly because my internal turmoil is clear as day on my face. Why would this bother me? I am Master Eric of the Arrow, of Fang, damn it. Trusting, callous, and wrathful. Gray Eminence and Architect. How about I buy you a mug of spiced wine? I think she's got like very similar stats to Hold, right? Hold is better. 18 diplomacy, 20 stewardship. Hold is maybe not as learned. We don't need to get 50 people in our entourage. I'm assuming it costs more to feed them the more people there are. On second thought, Tuchana, now. Let's see who's up for recruitment. I am looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. Who among you are up to the task? Ermon, the deceitful, ambitious, craven, smart guy who has the scaly. Main Shine, another lazy but generous dude, super steward. And Konchin, who's got 19 prowess. She should be my bodyguard, dude. Extremely athletic. Will beat you up. Better knight than Scanlan. Yeah, but I have to pay them 48 gold. So we're just gonna say nah. I just wanted to see who was around. Dancing! Dance emote! She's partying back here. I wouldn't mind hearing a story. And the Soma was given to the gods, but 4 drops were spilled into the earth itself, and from these drops sprung holy cities. But that story is for another time. That was a great story, friend. -9 stress. That's exactly what we need. Okay, now let's head back. Back to camp. All right. Let's head out, dude. Let's go to the other tutor job, I think. Persons of letter are requested by the Mormayor of Ross to assist in the tutelage of children. You make up to 131 gold if you do it well. Oh wait, we need to just move camp, huh? Yeah, we just need to move camp. Not dangerous. 12 days. Well, it's a little dangerous, I guess, but... it's a little danger. Dingwall. Great name. 23% for Tane, 26 for Dornoch. It's low. It's low. We still have the Wilderness kit. Oh no, I have to buy it again. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. One person in your entourage as caravan master. Everyone else should be going there too. It's going to cost us 120 food. 22 safety. Let's go. Should be a short trip. Won't be missed. As we continue through Tane, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth, I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. I'm sure nobody would notice. Because you're eccentric, you get critical stress. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will not desecrate the dead. I'm gonna take some piety and move on. Danger, flawed fare. Hold is in charge of our food supplies, and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce. She's supposed to be a good caravaner. And we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. We have 2,400 food. You lose 200 provisions with a 40% chance of getting ill. Nature will provide. 93% chance you successfully forage. 3% chance you become ill and lose 400 provisions. 3% chance you freaking die. The locals around here must have something, but you gain 30 stress because you're just and you don't want to steal from them. Bro, 40% chance of getting ill or 6% chance of something bad happening. This is the Russian roulette dialogue choice. You have to pick the 94% for success, right? The 94% to success. Versus the 60% chance of not falling ill, which is a severe health penalty, which could be death also. You gotta pick it. I gotta sit up for this. 3% chance of death. That'll wake you up in the morning. We're alive, I think, unless this is really delayed. And I'm not ill either, so I think we're okay. Get your clips out. I mean, that would have been insane, yeah. That would have been ridiculous. All right, we've made it. Time to do some tutoring. Dude's name is Derbfergale? She is Derbfergale. That is a Kinshi name. That is definitely one of my previous names in an old Crusader Kings run, probably. Fickle, arrogant, and cynical, and rowdy. No wonder they had to bring in someone outside of your local establishment to try and handle this. She looks up expectantly as we meet for our first session. The tavern collects a plethora of regulars and visitors, and I localize a cluster of rocks. Why do we keep teaching everyone about rocks? Is that the best thing we can tutor? Look at these rocks. Further ahead, a striking peasant girl has seemingly bewitched my protege. She sneaks around, intently observing the girl carrying provisions, and ignores my presence. Okay. Well, I've got a 78% chance of success. I'm also hoping that for the intellectual mission, there's more than the same 3 events that can happen in every single time you ever do tutoring. That would be nice too. 78% chance you entice Derbfergale. Rocks in Scotland makes sense, that's true. 22% chance you fail. Your next learning challenge will be more difficult either way. Failed! It was unsuccessful. Minus 40 is already still there. Okay, that was the easy one. By the way, that was the easy one. Lessons in stewardship. Derbfergale gives me an inscrutable look as we meet for our next session. Servants trot back and forth in the throne room, and looking around, I identify plenty of opportunities to improve on the current organization, something Derbfergale should be informed of. No sooner is the initial pleasantry gone when the child, for whatever reason, leans back and starts ignoring me, closing her eyes, and pretending to fall asleep in the middle of my lecture. Hold waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. 67%, stewardship challenge 46%. Hold, it's your time to shine. I'm just gonna use hold this time because we didn't even get the option to use hold the last time after we didn't do it. 89% chance of success for hold. Succeeds, +1, but the information will only stick for 10 years for the girl. Derb inspects Hold as with a curious gaze as we approach. Several insularists peacefully wander the holy grounds, and I spot a handful of opportunities to teach Derb about the grace of social interaction. My pupil has seemingly brought a bunch of friends along, which is fine, but they seem all but interested in listening to my lecture, to my dismay. I refrain from scowling as they bicker and tease each other. Hold waves at me from over yonder. Hold has an 84 still? All right, but if I succeed, then my diplomacy could increase, but it's only a 3% chance. So if Hold is here, then let's just use Hold and succeed as a group, right? 84 for Hold, who's just smarter than me. Hold succeeds, and they gain fleeting knowledge for 10 years. Mormayor Mirgin has an inscrutable look, bordering on appreciative. You certainly have an unorthodox approach to education. I failed, and Hold succeeded twice, basically. And Derb has indeed received 1 or 2 new perspectives on things. I may be in touch again should your services ever be desired in the future. So I get 77 gold, 30 opinion, 150 prestige. He gets added to my roll of patrons, and we get some food. So we got 2 of 3. So we didn't fail. Good job. Well done, everyone. And you can also use your hook on him unless you want to stick around. We're kind of like bouncing from place to place right now. So in my opinion, we should just keep using our hook. All right, we're just gonna take the provisions and then sell them for money. I'm assuming. Yeah, for the 20 gold. But it'll cost us 100 prestige. So we're basically spending the prestige as soon as we get it, but that's okay. Requested provisions. Exploited provisions for 3 years. He gets popular opinion minus 15 because of that. I love that I just took his food and then instantly sold it on the market. Robin Hood up in here. All right, the camp has moved to Dingwall. Let's actually take a look at the camp. We could spend some of this money and upgrade it. No player error. It's been like not even a year, bro. Okay, I'm barely okay. It's been 1 year. It's been 1 year. I'm 20 already. Camp time. Look, it's snowy in the camp. They have different art. Wowee. So the supply tent's pretty cool because it unlocks camp revelry options and more provisions. Barber's tent for disease resistance. Baggage train. Find more officers. We haven't found anybody with scout for talent, but maybe I don't have the right thing. Head porter is in charge of transporting the camp and all its provisions. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the bonuses and see which one we wanted to work toward from the bonus. I kind of wanted to have like either nightly debates. The monthly learning lifestyle XP stack would be kind of crazy. We're doing a lot of learning contracts, so having the rewards for that would have been good, but there's not really any more learning contracts up here because we spawned those in. We're not going to have many battles. We could get the health boost from Corpus, and learning schemes are super fast, and we get monthly learning lifestyle XP. There's a good book, manual, or scroll applicable to most situations, often with helpful pictures. How much did we get for selling? 20 gold. 20 gold bonus. We made 90 something gold there. Forward scouts lets you have scouts that had to report back on what routes are less dangerous. We don't need fighting men yet. Unlocks fireside chat intent for camp revelry. But it doesn't say what that does. Number of knights +1. I think it's a bit premature for the roaring fire. Gather provisions, scour the land. We haven't had any trouble with food yet. That may change. Stress loss down. Receive more transport contracts. Okay, let's go with the barber's tent. I think the education leads to it. Camp gains major resistance to any plagues that may have an outbreak. Which we don't know what that's going to happen. Disease resistance goes up a little bit. We get domicile income, which is better than nothing. 0.2 per month we sell our talents. Plague danger -10, but more importantly, we can get camp upgrades. The reference corpus requires the barber's tent to be made. So it seems like it's just all beneficial, and I didn't realize each of these also have upgrades where we can start just earning passive income. Though they get crazy expensive real fast. It's gonna take 6 months to build. Oh. All right, I'm making the barber's tent over there. Let's just start with that and let it queue up. Few champions, correct. We have up to 10. The Chukonu archers? Armed with Chukonu, these archers are capable of shooting bolts at a devastating rate. These guys have twice as much defense as bowmen and 5 extra offense. They're good in desert mountains, and hills. They counter skirmishers and archer cav. Countering archer cav is kind of huge, actually. Are these magazine-fed crossbows? How do we even know about this? How do we even know how to make these across the entire world? All right, let's set off again. Teaching the Scots about Chinese crossbows. Now that would be something. Diplomacy scheme, also a criminal contract. Okay, so he either pays you a bunch of money. Like, if I succeed, I become gallows bait no matter what. They really want me to be a criminal here, huh? We're trying to go all the way down and then across to Western Europe over here. What's up, Omega Draken? Like, I definitely don't want to settle here. So I say let's just pick up the camp and move. We could just move over to the chiefdom. 45% chance of danger because of the forest, and it's going to cost us 165. It cost me less to go just straight to Dunkeld. It costs us more provisions to go to Elgin. Let's just head down toward the capital of Alba. Stay off the coast. Cut south. Chat, we have enough money now. I think we can change clothes. We've completed a couple contracts. I think it is acceptable now. To take Northern Commoner clothing. Maybe we can marry it with Eastern Warrior legwear. We're not going to fight anybody, but I think we'd be wearing boots in this environment and this weather. And then we don't have any headwear right now, but we could. Though most of it is going to look kind of silly. Commoners. Peasant straw hat is kind of perfect, though. I'll look really, with the eye patch, I'll definitely stand out in a crowd. There's so many hats, dude. Oh, you can move them. I mean, I look pretty great, to be honest. Is my hair clipping through the hat? Because my head's so big? Just like real life. Okay, let's move south to the tribe of Dunkeld. They're currently doing some upgrades to their holdings, it looks like. Two medium danger locations. It's like a 39% and then a 10% chance of danger. We could just get a cheap thing to help us through the hills, to be honest. The Pathfinder's gear. Traversing mountains and swamps. Oh wait, you can read that. Or a challenge for the unprepared. You'll purchase climbing hooks, extra ropes, and all manner of gear necessary to traverse the most dangerous path. That'll reduce the danger by 13? Okay, sure. And then we'll keep scouting for talent, which hasn't done anything so far, but let's go. 110 provisions. We out. Moving south. Contracts available, mostly criminal ones. All right, no problems here. They have a criminal contract that if we succeed in, they want entertainment for a season, but we'll become gallows bait. I'll try that eventually, but not yet. Tribal holding. Hello to the Gaelic people. My caravan master Hold looks around with a content face, enjoying the change of scenery. We could also spawn submissions, but actually there's an improved ruler reputation. We could try diplomacy. Oh my. Who is that? Who is that? A physician? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. At the corner of the counter, a ravishing enchantress sat seemingly bored. 39-year-old Suaib Sek? I don't know. She's brave. Challenges her danger. Suaib, is it Sech or Sek? Probably Sech. Suaib. Fears nothing, is compassionate, merciful, and sympathetic. To wait and bide her time is a specialty. She's patient as well. An adequate bargainer, diplomacy, wise woman, unconventional but practical. She knows stuff. She's a novice physician trained in the art of healing and is not too difficult on the eyes. Blessed with a pleasing female physique, it says. Let's do... She's got 21 learning. Oh my, who is that? He's so happy. I am intently observing the enchantress sitting herself at a nearby table. The tavern owner called her Suabasech, didn't he? She looks puzzled as I approach. I wish there was more than one paragraph for approaching these temptresses, but it's going to be the same one each time. which is kind of the, you know, thing you always run into in every Crusader Kings DLC. 60% that if you let me borrow a kiss, I promise to give it right back. Wow, dude. Is that what you've been learning in your language learning scheme? 60% chance she joins your camp, 39% chance she ignores you. She is charmed by your advances and joins the camp. And Hold is having a great time here also. Here's the thing, chat. In our religion, and indeed many religions throughout this time, we have concubine marriage, which means you can have up to 1 spouse and 3 concubines. Okay, so we got options. That's all I'm saying. Now, before we leave, who's up for recruitment? Probably don't want anybody, but maybe we need someone. Unemployed Gales. Who is up to the task? We have Finschnetta. Schnekta. Something. Lazy, compassionate, paranoid. Not very good at anything. Finiact. We have a lot of Scottish sounding names that I'm not going to be any good with. And Ashy. Or Ashai. 21 diplomacy. Seems like an interesting dude, but I'm not going to pay anybody. We got not that much money. Let's head back. No, let's hear a story. Oh, I can't use the, Yeah, I enjoyed his story too much. Alright, never mind. Your story sucks. I'm out of here. Now, what's more important is we may have ourselves a personal physician now, because I think average is better than poor. 100%. The personal physician is responsible for the health and well-being of the court. They will treat disease and suture wounds to the best of their abilities. 21 learning, novice physician, average aptitude. That's your baseline, but it's so much better. Freaking Scandalin. Performs medical treatments for you. Yeah, definitely getting added. So that was a good recruit anyways. Now we travel again. Let's keep picking up the camp and moving it. Let's go do the improved ruler relations one. Danger, yes. The hills. The hills. The plains. All right, we're gonna keep the hill person for 4 gold, and then hopefully make some more money. Hey, is there like, this holding is being raided? There is extra danger there. Maybe it's not the best time to visit. The first raiders of Vestfold. Where were you when the Vestfold fell? All right, let's just go to their tribal capital instead, I say. Which should be a much shorter trip. Don't know if it's worth 4 gold, but should be easy enough. Just gotta cross a little river. Oregon Trail Crusader Kings Edition. Visited the capital. Gained 200 martial lifestyle experience. I don't know why I'm getting martial lifestyle, but that's okay. We've moved to St. Johnston. This will be our first time. I wonder if it'll be different to visit the capital, or if not. We passed through several layers of tribe people with more militant features. So yeah, they got spears, daggers, a whole just having a good time. It's this. Oh man, I was hoping the capital would have something else to it. We just got the storyteller. This one has a diplomacy chance. Let's just wait. Who's up for recruiting? Dude sucks. Pretty good diplomat and also a compassionate, a chaste seducer who is also a shrewd wise man. An interesting combination of traits. I don't know if I want to pay him 50 gold, though. But I need some more smart people. That's the problem, man. I could also, oh, they only have criminal contracts. Discreet experts required for lucrative opportunities. All right, here's my question, though. I don't remember what my question was. Oh, yeah, the We Are Scholars finds more learning and stewardship contracts and unlocks special upgrades. Okay, so we're making the barber's tent as we speak. So we gotta wait for that to be done before I can do the other thing. I haven't really been finding those types of followers, though. Maybe we haven't, I just don't know, because Hold is pretty smart. Dude, we're just gonna camp here until they're done raiding and leave. So we can go take this contract. Just let the raiders raid, man. A troubling translation! As I step over the threshold to my court physician's Suwaibasech's office, I find her bent deeply over a book. This translation of Hippocrates is atrocious, she says with a sigh. If I were to follow these instructions, I'm likely to cure my patient as I am to kill them outright. Let me have a look. 83% learning challenge. That, her learning increases by 2 and you gain 300 lifestyle XP. I can buy a better translation, which is money. Or you should look into the sacred stories for guidance. This may lead to a path of zealousness. Let me have a look. I help translate the text. Her learning goes up by 2 and you gain 300 lifestyle XP. Nice, easy. Fire and Friends. Each night, one fire becomes the hub. Ooh, a new perk. One fire becomes the hub of the camp's social activity, people coalescing around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight is no exception. Look, all I'm saying, chortles Kraka to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Suwaibasech is ready for a fight anytime. And that's a good thing. Better that the ugliest mugs around do the fighting. They have the least to lose. A chorus of inebriated guffaws break out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it seems to be wearing on Suwaibasech. Why would you say this about Suwaibasech, first of all? And second of all, Kraka, why are you still in my entourage and party? I hired you once for 10 gold as a boat captain, and you kind of just never left. So you just kind of like sit around third wheeling this whole adventure. I could dismiss you, but I guess I'll keep you around because we're a merry band of adventurers who are having a hard time getting our footing anyways. She's like, I don't have anywhere else to go, man. I know how to sail over here, but I didn't know how to sail back. Join in on the ribbing diplomacy challenge. Either 43% chance everybody thinks you're funny, or 57% you step over the line. Turn the tables on Kraka. Tell a joke of your own, or soak it all in and lose a bunch of stress. Soak it all in looking kinda good? But every follower gaining 20 opinion of me would be super useful right now. I'm gonna turn the tables on Kraka. Listen, Kraka. Why are you even still here? I don't know why they call you Kraka, because you can't even crack a joke. All right, Kraka? Life of the party. Everybody gains 20 opinion of you. Hell yeah. Even Kraka? Even Kraka. All right, it worked. All right, they're done raiding, I think. Maybe. Goodbye, Vestfold Warriors. Are we... Who's this? Are we in the place that's getting raided? We need to get out of here, man. Maybe my Norse friends will be able to protect us. There's still a bunch of danger. Lots of freaking cows moving, dude. An army is currently passing through. Yeah, I know, it's bad everywhere, man. There's a lot of mooing going on. I can hire mercs. Hire a cultural ambassador who's with a high diplomacy to disseminate information about your culture to all the baronies you travel through. Well, that's interesting. Someone put Wirt's leg in the box. That's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that one empty. Should be a really short trip. There's raiders on both sides, to be honest. Your camp has moved. To all upstanding, trustworthy fellows, good employment in the service of the Mormaer of Fife may be found. This is an improved ruler reputation challenge. He'll pay you up to 58 gold. Give you some food. Give you some prestige. It's no secret that Mormaer Dristan's reputation isn't all that it could be. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings about tyrannical behavior, a dearth of intangible prestige, all signs that can point toward a shakier grip on power than most lords would like. Paying someone to clear up such misunderstandings won't come cheap, of course. At least, not if I have anything to say about it. Improve the reputation of Mormaer Dristan -7 success chance. Let's just get on with the task. Remember, we're here to earn. Sooner we're done, the sooner we're back on the road. Time, success. This option has agent slots with a balanced range of contributions. This option has agent slots that focus on higher success chance. I'm gonna go with the success chance. We're here to earn. Oh yeah, I got a thing as well. Look at all this. What's all this going on over here? First, let's look at the perks. We got a lot going on here, chat. What do you guys got going on tonight? How's day 2? We're almost to Halloween somehow. Time to turn out the lights and pretend I'm not home again. Another year. Factoring in Factorio. Gas station manager. WoW 20th anniversary? Is it the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft? Dude, that was November 23rd, 2004. We're still a month away, man. See, you think it's the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft, but the real OGs know that it's the 30th anniversary of the Warcraft franchise, okay? Playing actual Warcraft. Because WoW was put out on the 10-year anniversary of Warcraft. Not that I played Warcraft. I played Warcraft 3, though. That's when I got in. Satisfactory Radio Control Unit Factory. Playing Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Crocheting. We're never going to get a Warcraft 4. Correct. We're never going to get a Warcraft 4. It's very sad. We may never even get another Blizzard RTS. And to be honest, after seeing what happened to Overwatch and basically every other game, is that such a bad thing? No, I like Diablo 4 now. I don't love the story, but the game's fun. Warcraft 3 did it, you know, like it had a good enough story. It was pretty good. It was reasonable. I don't think they have it in them for another one. Microsoft will make another one happen. Maybe. They do love Age of Empires over at Microsoft. And to be honest, the last Age of Empires did good, didn't it? Like, it did surprisingly good. Chat, new idea. Get the team behind Age of Empires moved over to Blizzard and have the Age of Empire devs make Warcraft 4. And then just have the Blizzard cinematic team make all of the cinematics for each major chapter break. That could work. Because the Blizzard cinematic team is still on point. Like, they still know what's up. All the Warcraft cinematics are still fantastic, and I don't even play Warcraft. The Diablo cinematics are all fantastic. Yeah, StarCraft 2 was doing pretty good, and then kind of disappeared. Are we just going to do take the custom? Men-at-Arms recruitment cost is only useful if you haven't recruited Men-at-Arms, right? Wanderer, Traveler, Trait XP gain, up 100%. Like, that seems good, too. We're traveling a lot, aren't we? May recruit Cultural Men-at-Arms wherever you're located is pretty good. We don't have any wards. Learn language is faster. Oh, that would have been good, dude. Different faith opinion. I think the one that we're going down is pretty good. These are all new. Proselytize to locals. Pilgrimage is cheaper. We started at Camp Scientist. We're trying to get smart. Temperament now also scales by number of followers with 15 learning or more, 1 per follower. So if we get more smart, we should be trying to get the most smart followers we can, because there's bonus modifiers from having the camp be considered steadfast. So let's start working on that. I'm just going to go ahead and take this for the Traveler XP gain. And then go maybe down this side to get Learn Language. The skill tree is kind of like overlaid on the old skill tree, and some of them are the same, like some of the health ones, and then a bunch of them are different, or at least have something specific to the adventure mode. Like, some of them are still fertility plus 30%. The murder ones look pretty similar, but you can do, like, search for secrets, travel option, exposing secrets is good if you're an adventurer. So they're not all different, but there's a number of different ones. Make a request for knights or men-at-arms. So it does change things up. Is the hat an in-game thing? Yeah. This is all just game with DLC. I don't really use mods. Okay, where am I? What did we just do? We just went here. We're building a barber's tent. And then we just did we do a mission? Or we're doing a mission? We're doing it right now. Oh, yeah, the mission. We're trying to improve the reputation of Mormaer Driston II. 67 days till the next phase. Never seen this screen like this before. It's the scheme page, but it's different now. Spend advantages to interact with your improved ruler reputation. I don't think we want to do this. I don't have any. There's advantages now. I don't. 0 of 5 agent slots. Oh, dude, this is perfect. We can get Tyke, the treacherous antagonist super spy, who is my second in command. Obviously, he should be the first person to join this. Tyke fills the diplomat agent. Wait, should he be a diplomat? What should he be? He adds 29 contribution. No, yeah, that's his best spot by far. Some situations call for a delicate touch. There's nothing more subtle than words whispered in private. Gives you scheme potential for success chance potential. Requires diplomacy and intrigue. Okay, so that's why he's perfect. Benefits from deceitful and gregarious. Boom. Deceitful. Suffers from honest and shy. Yeah, he's perfect. Tyke joined as an agent in your scheme to improve the relations of Mayor Dristan II. Okay, so we also have Suibasech, our physician, but is better as a scribe. I've always said that the best servants are confident in their letters, but humble about their instructions. Wants learning and stewardship. We don't have stewardship, but we do have a lot of learning. Benefits from humble and diligent. Don't have either of those. But 25 is still quite good. Wait, am I just doing scheme power or scheme success? Or I guess we just need... Did they change how this works? Alright, anyways. Suibasech, you're in. So this is like our max potentials going up. Our max potential's 84%. Hold would make a good musician. Is it really life if it's bereft of music? I don't think so, but then I'm never lacking for music. Requires diplomacy and learning, both things Hold is good at. Benefits from eccentric and stubborn. A musician, a gabbler. Diplomacy and intrigue. I mean, I guess this just makes it go faster if we don't want to wait as long. So we have 100% max scheme potential. 73 from agents. So that's kind of perfect. And then why don't we just put Kraka in as a potential diplomat? Just to help. And then make Scanlan the Gabber. He loses 10 opinion, forced me to work. Oh, am I getting minus opinion from all these guys or just him? Or is it because he's lazy? He is lazy. So he doesn't like me when I force him to work. Well, too freaking bad, dude. Gains 20 stress because they're lazy. You have to do something if you're gonna be eating food for free for the rest of time. A gabbler. There's an art to speaking for an hour without saying a thing. I'm pretty good at it. We're still trying to learn the language of Tyke as well. All right. 56 days till next phase. So now we just chill, yes? We sped it up slightly. Sometimes I get a kick out of the followers getting upset. Yeah, I think it's pretty funny too. I like that you have to use your followers to complete the tasks as well. So it actually gives them some kind of interaction with your job. So far, I think that the integration of the different followers of your camp into the various events and missions has been pretty well done, I would say. It would be nice to see some more, like, variations on each of the one-star missions. with the two. Maybe we just got unlucky with 2 tutoring. I assume there's got to be more than one of each type of mission. One would think. But actually, like, leveraging their talents and whatnot feels good. Did they add a new tutorial for what? Schemes? No, but I think you can figure it out. Like, my success chance right now is only 2.1%. Accumulated over time is 9.1% per phase, is what it says. So, maybe it's not easy to figure out. I do have an advantage. So we're gaining advantages by sitting. And the phase is advancing, I suppose. But yeah, the max is 100%. So let me see what happens after this phase ticks over. It also makes sense that the jobs won't always be fast. See, we're not increased. We did get another advantage. I think having a better gabbler would be nice. Barber's tent has been constructed. Success chance is now up to 11.2%. There's a blue bar and a green bar. They freaking hate this guy, man. The barber's tent in the field surgery is generally more of a question of who has the scissors handy. So we now have major resistance to plagues, if one should arise. We have a small boost from disease resist health. Minus 3% friendly fatal casualties, not that much. But we are starting to earn passive income from offering our services to other people in the area, and it lowers plague danger some. We can also upgrade it, but it's going to take 120 gold. And now that we have that, we should be... How do you make the other thing? Maybe we have to up the pavilion. Oh, wow. You can up the pavilion and get more domicile building slots. Oh, that's cool. Plus 100 provisions capacity. Max number of men-at-arms regiments is +1. Unlocks the second officer. Interesting. Costs you 200 gold in 10 months, though. So my question was, not decisions. On the scholars camp upgrades, how do I make the camp upgrade? Like, this says requires barber's tent for the reference corpus. That's a domicile building. Click on the barber tent. I did. Oh, it's like up here. That's kind of hidden to me. My brain doesn't look up here for this. It looks like I want to see it on the screen. Like, all the upgrades should just be here pretty much, but okay. Internal upgrade slot. Oh, there's like more stuff. Uh-oh, now I'm gonna have to choose. Well, we can't get surgeon tools because that's 240 gold. So that's out. Disease resist, dentist tooth tools. Torturer's tools may torture prisoners. Natural dread up. Prisoner opinion down. Monthly lifestyle experience plus 25. The reference corpus is 180 gold. Ugh. Expensive. Okay, perhaps we should build one of the smaller ones then. But either way, there's quite a few upgrades, and then you can have multiple upgrades once you upgrade the building itself. So that's kind of a cool system. Yeah, I say we start doing another basic one. We got 6 choices and currently 4 slots. Well, 2 slots, actually. So what, chat, what do you think should be our second slot for... I guess I can look at the preview and that would help. Super provisions and capacity and the quartermaster. Baggage train. More transport contracts. Max size of your regiments is up. Travel speed is up. You get the head porter for transporting the camp, which makes you lose fewer provisions. The mess tent substantially improves gather provisions and some camp revelry. See, I don't think I need the mess tent. Stress loss down is nice, though. What would benefit me as a scholar? The roaring campfire. Lots of knights and men-at-arms. I just don't think we're going to be very militarily focused. Ditto for the proving grounds. Camp perimeter. We are going to be traveling a really long distance, so maybe it would be good to have the one that has the biggest move domicile travel speed bonus and forward scouts to report on which routes are the least dangerous. That one makes the most sense to me. It also makes it harder for people to scheme against you and increases your safety while traveling. We're going to try to travel all the way to the far east. So let's go for that. The camp perimeter. We're going for super safety, disease resistance, and travel safety. Barber's tent has been constructed. Can you upgrade the main tent? You can. Yep. I'm downloading CK3 right now. What are some tips? I don't know. Read a lot of tooltips. There's not really anything that I can tell you that will help outside of actually playing the game. Because it's a big question. Press W, start in Ireland, I think, is what chat would say. But yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick. I just don't think that there's anything I can say that would change your experience. It's gonna seem overwhelming at first. There's just a lot of stuff you can do, but it's not a super difficult game. There's just do the tutorial. Yeah, take your time with the base game tutorial for sure. And learn how the tooltip... They teach you how the tooltip system works in the tutorial. Yeah, don't skip the tutorial. That'd be my tip. I find myself fascinated by the human body and all the secrets that it still keeps from us. Questions of life and death are constantly on my mind. To read text on the topic is well and good, but I can't help but feel like I would learn a lot more from hands-on research. I will study the ravages of disease on a corpse. I could gain a learning lifestyle perk. The bodies of the dead deserve respect. Now, we're trying to get information. And listen, we got the barber. I will study the ravages of disease on a corpse. Oh, there was a tutorial for schemes with agents, and I just clicked off of it immediately. I try to hold my breath as I sift through the tangled mess of slimy, swollen entrails sprouting from the corpse's belly, but to no avail. The putrid stench of decay slowly finds its way to my lungs, making me gag. Something then tears open and a stream of viscous yellowish ichor spills all over the operating table. What was that? Maybe Suibasech can help me, the physician. Diplomacy challenge against Suibasech. She's either appalled by my experiments or helps me. I just need to find more bodies. Somehow. You gain 60 critical stress? Enough! This is unseemly. No, let's ask the physician for help. I'm sure that she can give some assistance. Right, Suibasech? 50-50? Suibasech was none too pleased to learn of my experiment. She refused to provide assistance and admonished me that this sort of endeavor will not fall under the purview of a duchy. What? What does the purview of a duchy mean? She loses 20 opinion of you? Suibasech, I thought that we were cool, man. I thought we were cool. Chad, this is a long thing, man. Am I doing it wrong? We kind of just live here for a while. He's only at 20%. I only have 3 scheme tokens. She already forgot how you went after Kraka for you. Yep. You're doing it right, but you can travel while doing this. Wait, I can leave? Was there anything else I can do here? On the corner of the counter, a bewitching mink sits, seemingly bored. Oh my, who is that? I can't believe there's one on every counter corner. This event isn't rare at all. And she is deceitful, wrathful, and probably most worth ignoring. Basically, they're afraid that you're gonna be too much of a dingus to find a spouse and die and end your family line. So they're like, they kind of just post up somebody on every street corner. This dude just loves everyone, man. Okay. But yeah, she's not very good. Who's up for recruitment? We need to find learned individuals. Approaching the crew of unemployed Picts, I raise my voice and address them directly. Who among you is up to the task? Not you. Stubborn Craven. Uina Fortrio. Strong, whole of body, 20 learning, 53 years old, paranoid, chaste, and humble, ugly, and a witch. But my religion loves witches. But I don't want to pay 40, we don't have 42. I forgot that you have to pay these people. Never mind, I'm out. Hold is always in the back vibing, just dancing, just having a good time, just enjoying life. Back to camp it is. All right, well, if we can leave and still do the thing, then let's go ahead and travel. Can you do multiple contracts at the same time, I guess? We should go to Northumbria and kind of follow this around and try to get to the heart. The heartland. They're in the midst of war, though. Classic. Are they at war right now? They look like they're at war right now. We could always try going around Northumbria, try and head to the Isle of Man, and then across to Gwynedd. What do you think, chap? Which way should we go? Should we go through or should we go around? Now, here's my question. If you start traveling somewhere and you notice a contract on the way, can you do anything about it? All right, we have a bunch of hills that are dangerous, so we're gonna travel with a purchased Pathfinder's gear that reduces the hill's danger by 13 for 4 gold. That lowers it a lot. Now it's only 16, 20. We'll go to man. But yeah, what happens if... Oh, it's going to cost 360 food. All right, it's going to be a 45-day trip. And we will spread the good word about more Mayor Driston II of Fife as we go. And we're off. But yeah, can you interrupt a trip here? Travel the Metal Man. Truly, a stroll through Erin is a gift from Sangpo Bumtree. The tranquility of this place is suddenly and abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison! My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and has abandoned me. Whatever the strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I could, of course, have someone to help him, but is it truly worth it? Consider the armor gone for a price. Gain 15 gold and a weak hook. Offer him loyal squires for his fealty. He joins your camp and will be recruited to the travel entourage. Einan the Heartless up Wingfield. This dude kinda sucks. Arbitrary, calm, and callous. That's why he's called the Heartless. Evil blackguard. Leave him to his fate, but you are just. Consider the armor gone for a price. You gained a favor hook on Einan. I don't know what I would possibly do with the favor hook on you, but I'll take the gold and be on my way. The language barrier. It seems our caravan has become a little lost in these foreign lands. Huld has been trailing us around Carrick for hours, and though she at last swallowed her pride and asked for directions, she does not appear to be an expert Brythonic speaker. We got like one dude from like the Han area of China leading a group of Norse through the heart of Scotland and also Wales and also England. And we don't know what the hell's going on out here, man. We're just like very, very, I would say, like the attention drawing. Is this canon? This is canon, yeah. This is our canon. It's Iron Man. How did your dude even get to Iceland to begin his journey home anyways? Well, I mean, he was born there. Well, actually, he was either born there. Just because he was born there doesn't mean that he knows the language. You know what I mean? We got to come up with a story. We got to come up with a backstory for him. He started his journey at 19, and he left home to try to find home. Captured by Vikings at 3. Well, then he definitely know how to speak the language. His parents had to be there for him to know Chinese, because that's his main language is Chinese. So perhaps you could just go for a standard. Both of his parents passed away and left him nothing in the inheritance in the harsh winters of Vesterland. And now he sets off on his own to go find the land in which they were born. All right, hold. Let me try. 62% chance. Eric's journey to the Mon gains 7 days progress or is delayed. You got lost, and your journey has been delayed by 7 days. Try again. That's like a Monopoly card. Plenty in common. Sold as a slave in Constantinople, Orthodox Christians bought him, sold to Rus, raided, and somehow passed through the slave trade to Iceland. He's the last remaining member of a band of Chinese-speaking Vikings. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. There is no historical evidence of direct, sustained contact between the Chinese and the Vikings, but that's at a government level. That's at like an official level. This would be very difficult. Chinese merchants would have traveled on the Silk Road in the Viking era. While I don't believe that there would have been any Scandinavia-China contact directly, I would assume there could have been some instances of Vikings meeting people or trading goods from the Far East around the Black Sea when they sailed down to the Byzantine Empire. Actually, in the show The Vikings, his parents sent him to study with a scholar in the West, but the boat he took got raided. Okay, sure. But then why doesn't he know Norse? We're learning Norse from our companions right now. He obviously knows a little bit. Okay, maybe. Maybe he knows a little bit, and that's how they're able to barely communicate, and he's trying to learn the language fully now. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Scanlan and Kraka, the two most useless members of our caravan, their common interest in preventing their enemies' many plots from coming to fruition has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. Encourage the friendship. Good for them. Diplomacy challenge. Either a friendship blooms or you're an overbearing leader. So no, let's just say good for them and just stay out of it. They're friends. Good for them, dude. Your camp is... Chat, we're on the Isle of Man now. We started in Iceland, and now we're here. But this has been, you know, it doesn't look that far away, but we had to cross the biggest section of the sea yet. They're building here. They're upgrading. Got 42 days left before the camp perimeter. I like the art here. Got a few patrons that we don't do too much with right now. We're still trying to improve Bro's reputation. Working on it. Okay, let's... Do I even care about visiting the tribal holdings if there's no contract? You know what? Let's go fishing on the Isle of Man. Everyone deserves a break sometimes. Take a moment and cast your line at the water bank of Holmaton. Holmaton? No idea. And let the worries of the world float downstream. Who knows? There might even be something in it for you. Lose stress and a chance to gain some provisions. A good day for fishing. Gone fishing. I love how Huld just comes with us everywhere now. As I am making my way down to the bank of water, the scent of salt and fish fills my nose. A couple of people are finishing up, leaving the entire shoreline for me to use. A day like this doesn't come every day, and I should make the most of it. My caravan master Huld has decided to join me. An opportunity to connect presents itself, or I can choose to fish alone. A day of relaxation awaits. The waters beckon me, and me alone. An opportunity to spend some time with Huld. Is there a boat we can rent? A boat on the water is more likely to catch a nice big fish compared to fishing from the shore. Chat, are we good with money? Do we care about the boat? I don't care about the boat right now. We can't afford to... We come from nothing. We have to save our money right now. An opportunity to spend some time with Hold. Me and Hold seem to be getting along nicely lately. We laugh at the same jokes, worry about the same issues, and the bond between us seems to be greater than just a duchy and their caravan master. What? A duchy? Am I a duchy? We each cast our lines into the water and patiently wait for a bite, all the while talking and laughing. This trip has proven that we work great together, and I'd like to spend more time with them in the future. Yeah, it's the second time they've said I'm a duchy. You have so much fun, you almost forget what you're here for. Hold becomes your friend. 99% chance you lose, 51 stress. Never mind that. There's a fish on the line. That's a terrible one. Hold becomes your friend. You have so much fun together. You made a friend. You and Hold went on a pleasant fishing trip together. Oh, how nice, chat. And we lost all of our stress back to 0. Nothing bites. We didn't catch anything. However, we did catch feelings. Okay. Let's go over here. And keep schmoving, dude. Where are we schmoving to? The capital of Gwynedd? Is it time to go Welsh? Oh, man. Overland? I don't want to go overland, dude. Just take the sea, man. This is the worst route. An army is currently passing through the Irish Sea. Is that what we have to go around? Just let them move. Maybe that's why we can't go through. We're trying to avoid the ire of the passing armies. Perhaps. No, it still wants me to go around. Okay, hang on. That's not how you change it. Customize route. There we go. How do you do this? There. Bro, that's way better, man. You just cross the Irish Sea. It's only 30 days instead of the way you were gonna do it, like a dingus, going for 4 months over land, or we can just take a boat. 177 provisions. Okay, 28% chance of danger. Do we hire a ship captain or just... I think we just ride it out. We got what it takes. We gotta save that money, man. It doesn't grow on trees. Yep, send it. Start moving the camp. Let's go. We still have a captain. I love that the captain is not acting as a captain, even though they are still a ship's captain, who previously kept us from encountering harm on the sea, but now it's just like, you know what? I just enjoy the ride. I just sit back and watch. Wolf struggle. Our journey is violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnashing jaws, and the desperate cries of a man about to meet his end. The noise is so horrific, it must have come from the depths of Myelba. Attempting to track the source, we find a desperate champion struggling with a wild wolf. His blade is wedged between the beast's jaws, but his grip is beginning to falter. Help him, Ragnar! This man deserves my help. I won't risk my life for this. Help him, Ragnar! You beat the wolf and gain 150 prestige. Good job, Ragnar. Had a 50-50 of that going really bad, but Ragnar was up to the task, as I knew he would be. That's why he's in the crew. 13 prowess and 18 martial is almost not good enough to beat a wolf. Your camp has arrived in Harlech. We have reached what was moments ago the capital of Gwynedd, which was larger a second ago, but now is smaller. I think it is still the feudal duchy that we were looking at before. Yo, are there any... Ooh, there's a tutoring here and a transcribed texts. Flog talismans, a criminal contract. Interesting. Okay, should we just carry on? Should we just go? And then come do this contract? Danger. Hills. Okay, you know what? I can pay 4 gold for Pathfinder's gear to mitigate that danger. We are actually starting to burn through some food. Oh, we have 5 keys. And the camp perimeter's been constructed. Hell yeah. All right, what does this even do? Seize the moment you finalize your improve. Oh, so you basically like lock it in, but there's only a 38% success chance. Oh yeah, that's not good. Let's keep that rolling, dude. This is taking a long time. So they just nerfed schemes. They were tired of people just assassinating everybody. We can go on a hunt as well. You need at least 3 followers capable of hunting. Oh no, we suck. Oh, I haven't looked at pilgrimage, but that's gonna be really expensive, right? I don't even want to look at this yet. It's gonna be really far away. The camp perimeter has been built. Look at it. It's some sticks and a stick ladder. That's all we got. Sentries, patrols, pickets, and passwords. Security is at its best when it's a habit, not an afterthought. Forward scouts travel option enabled. Increases your travel speed and safety, and can be upgraded further with good sighting. Enemy hostile, what is this? S-I-T-I-N-G? Sighting? Enemy hostile scheme phase link, 10 days slower per scheme phase. Men-at-arms regiments up. Extra watches to slow down schemes. Enemy success chance down, travel safety up. Retreat losses down, or plague danger fixed. I think fixed layout is going to be great for us. Move speed and men-at-arms regiments up will be nice as we get into Europe. Too expensive for us right now, though, but still good. All right, are we traveling? Yeah. We rolling out. We're going to help tutor this little child for money. Knowledgeable scholar desired. Persons of letters are requested by the Lord of Ceredigion to assist in tutelage of children in the courts. Meritorious performance will be recognized. Earn up to 100 Gs and a bunch of provisions. Let's go. Why are we at the gallows? Chat. This is just the place's name, but with a Y at the end.
Gwynedd. Gwynedd. Gwynedd.
Gwynedd? Hello, Gwynedd. Is Gwynedd the Timothy of the Welsh? Hello, Gwynedd. The gallows crowd is just breaking up, their thirst for blood satisfied, and I immediately begin spotting various dangerous angles from which we could be ambushed. Something I should teach Gwyneth about. Behind me, my protege is drifting along, picking up his wooden horse from a nearby stand. He starts riding around, gleefully running laps around the area. You little imp! Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna win the prowess challenge, though it's weird. Look, I guess I'm just not smart enough, because this is a learning event, and if you're smart enough, then the learning challenge... Here's the thing. Why are all the learning challenges me going, you little shit? Listen here. Like, this is calling him an imp not an insult? Are children just known as that? Because I feel like it's got the same tone as oi. Listen here. You have 0 out of 0 teaching moments left. I feel like it should be like... like a little bit more, you know, informative about something. All right, anyway, 78% of success. +1 towards scoring a successful contract. You could have your prowess increase. 22% chance of failure. Successful tutoring. His prowess was permanently increased by 1. There you go. All right, that's step 1. Usually it's a 3, isn't it like a 3-step? Lessons in stewardship. Gwyneth gives me an inscrutable look as we meet for the next teaching session. The tranquil gardens accommodate ample teaching opportunities. And looking around, I identify plenty to improve on the current organization, something Gwyneth should be informed of. When I turn around, though, the boy has stopped dead in his tracks, intently inspecting an arm-sized stick he found on the ground, as he is thoroughly unresponsive to my calls. Hold waves over yonder, ready to assist if necessary. I'm gonna say, let's just go with a hold 89% success chance. Even though it becomes harder to use a phone a friend on the next one. Your time to shine. Hold succeeds. And they gained fleeting stewardship for 10 years. A teaching moment, the plan of attack. Gwyneth inspects Ragnar with a curious gaze. The furnace roars, the weapons are stacked in the corner of the armory. And as I survey our surroundings, I quickly scout a smatter of vantage points that I should teach Gwyneth about. Suddenly, the young Welsh boy gets a wild look in his eye and starts shouting, "The bandits are coming!" and nearly giggles his head off as he runs back and forth with his attendant. What are you doing over there, Gwyneth? Ragnar waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist. Okay, so Ragnar can help as well? So the choices are either just you do a learning challenge or have enough companions who are better than you and roll the dice. Okay, roll the dice, Ragnar. Ragnar succeeds. Easy money. Lord Gwagon? Well, your unconventional methods is seemingly very successful. Young Gwyneth is already showing signs of more discerning thoughts and ideas. Angles of attack, social courtesies, economics, marvelous work, thank you, and do let me know the next time you're in the area. It was all him. Pays 101 G's to you. Get 60 opinion, you gain 225 prestige. You add Lord Gwigan to your roll of patrons, and a weak hook and a bunch of food. Give me the apples, dude. Got the apples and a bunch of money. Now, we're only doing tier 1 contracts, right? They said that higher tier lords equal higher tier contracts, which basically means we need to get out of the UK at this juncture. Right? No offense to the UK, but I can make a request interaction of the Lord before we leave. My lord. Here's the thing, I don't mean to ask much of you. This is just a tiny lordship, so he's not gonna have much. I pretty much just keep, listen, the last time we tried to rent a night, it did not go well. I'm just gonna go with provisions and get that extra, give me money, give me food, and I will turn it into money. He'll actually give me gold. which is weirdly worse. It's like better to ask him for food. Because if you ask him for gold, he'll give you 15 Gs and lose 40 opinion of you. Whereas if you ask him for food, you sell the food for 20 Gs and he only loses 20 opinion of you. So half the opinion. But unfortunately for him, he gets supply shortages for 3 years afterward. And I gain 100 prestige either way. No, he gains 100 prestige either way. I lose 100 prestige. But yeah, I get more money. So, give me the money. You sold it on the market for 20 Gs. Okay, there's a transcribe text, another 3 learning skill challenges. We're here for learning skill challenges, yes? We're taking the long road, though, I feel. We also don't have to travel with our camp here, but at this point, I'm kind of committed to it. What are you... I'm not even clicking on that. Thank you. 19% chance of danger because of the forest. Dude, the barber's tent is increasing our safety. I have forward scouts who are also no cost. They're free. Oh, yeah. You send scouts ahead so they can report back on what route is the least dangerous, plus 20 travel safety, but it takes you a little longer, but the safety is huge. That lowers us to a 1% chance of danger. That seems like a big one, man. Scout for talent has not procced at all. Maybe we have to do a longer travel or something. But yeah, we upgraded the camp with the camp perimeter. That's been kind of awesome for these long distance travels. This DLC alone is making me want to get this game. It's pretty fun. If you've never played Crusader Kings 3 before, like, it honestly has a ton of gameplay if you've never played it. It just, like, bottoms out at a certain point. And you've done everything there is to do, and that's okay. Because it's not like... It's not endlessly replayable, like I feel like Hearts of Iron is. But if you've never played it before, there's, you know... I would say there's at least 100 to 200 hours of gameplay before you would start to get bored. So it's quite a lot. But it's just like, compared to, like, for me, Hearts of Iron is like the actual endlessly replayable one. But I'm not really a big proponent of, like, money equals time in video games. So I would say it's just worth it getting it on sale, because CK3 will go on sale. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave my pavilion, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Suibasech and Ragnar are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy another's company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Ragnar mutters something unaudible. Only for the whisper to send Suibasech into a blind rage. With a flash, a weapon is drawn and blood is about to be spilled. My compassionate and patient physician is about to cut open Ragnar. Intervene. Arrest. So why is my patient, compassionate court physician going crazy? Intervene. Diplomacy challenge against Suibasech. 39% chance she gains 40 opinion of you. Ragnar gains 40. 60% some blows are thrown. 60% chance they both become wounded. You lose 8 stress because you were just. You don't really need the CK3 DLC at all, to be honest. CK3 plus DLCs are far more replayable than Hearts of Iron. Blatantly false. Laughably false. It's not even close. Stellaris is the only one that comes close. I haven't played Europa, so... Depends on if you like story generator. No, I love story. Story generator's my favorite. The problem is you can only generate so many stories with identical events that come up. There was a ticking timer on Crusader Kings 3's entertainment factor. I would highly prefer story generator. But you will get to the point where you see every event that can help you generate a story, and then you just click through for the best outcomes. Stellaris balances that because it does rely on a significant number of events of where there's choices, but there's a lot more that you do beyond that. But it's okay to like Crusader Kings. This is it's a very good game. But of all the Paradox titles, it has, I would say, the worst grouping of DLCs. For every hit, like hopefully this one is, there's 3 misses. It definitely has, like, if I pitted the DLCs all against each other, I would say it'd be a close call between Stellaris and Hearts of Iron in terms of consistency, because they each have misses, but I think they have more successes than misses. I don't want to arrest them because this is a pain. No one will think me a tyrant because I don't want to arrest my court physician. I don't want them to duel to the death. I'm just going to intervene and hope for a 40% chance they're both going to get wounded, or they're going to duel to the death. Or I could just arrest Suibasech, but pissing off your court physician and then, oh, just release them. Then they kill you in your sleep. This is a DLC, AVRC. I'm gonna intervene. Some blows are thrown regardless. Suibasech and Ragnar lose 20 opinion of you. They are both wounded and injured now. Severe health penalties. Suibasech gained 10 trade experience. See, I'm just teaching her to become a better physician. That's all. Now they don't like you regardless. 20's better than 40. Once my scheme to learn language is complete, then we'll start being able to sway people. Where am I? Oh yeah, we're here. Your camp has moved to Pinfro. We made it. But yeah, I've got 360 hours of playtime in Crusader Kings 3. It's a really good game that I would recommend getting on sale. But at this point, the only thing that can possibly make it fun is like a new DLC for me, to inject a little bit of life into it, to try and that's why this DLC is a bit more interesting, because it is the only one that introduces a new way to play besides the Iberian and Persian DLCs, which is why I think that they're the best DLCs. No mods? This is all the DLCs. I believe it's all the DLCs. The adventure stuff is the DLC. What's up, Stink? Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. We're about to transcribe some texts. Well-lettered scribes wanted for copying of Welsh text. The Lord of Dyfed promises just payment for timely work. qualified success, success, and exceptional success. We have 3 different layers of success. Failure is like 30 opinion. I feel like some of these should have like potential for catastrophic failure and or punishment outside of a loss of opinion to make it a little bit more spicy. The daylight slowly fades as I sit in Lord Highfade's chamber. I know it's Highfith? Lord Highfith's chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. And I don't even understand his language. My eyelids start drooping and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I can tell, this particular passage seems related to the innovations of faraway cultures. But by Sangpo Bumtree, it is droning on and on. I trace an ink-stained finger along a handful of sad humans falling off a cliff in the margins. Maybe I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing? How about I embellish this just a smidge? 43%, it comes out perfectly. 57%, you do not receive any score. If only I was more experienced on this topic. You do not have any applicable lifestyle traits. I wish I was more learned. Let's just stick to the script. Let's just stick to the script. Is this a 1-parter or a 3-parter? We're about to find out. A few days have passed and I make my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. My mind starts to drift to other matters, and I blink a few times to force myself back to the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to the courtesies of the Welsh culture, which in and of itself isn't inherently stale. I casually observe a handful of sad humans falling off a cliff. Why do we keep doing this? What does this mean? What does I casually observe a handful of sad humans falling off a cliff? What does this line mean? This is the second time it's come up. I don't understand what it's trying to... He's doodling, but they couldn't be bothered to make the doodles varied, I guess. I don't know. He's not doodling, though. He's thinking about embellishing it. I think he's just imagining... He's imagining a doodle. Oh, wait, no, he's looking at somebody else's doodle. He's looking at somebody else's doodle. All right, another chance to embellish. Am I crazy, or if you just click stick to the script, does this not automatically succeed? You have 2 of 3 transcript passages left. If I just click let's stick to the script, does it not just auto succeed? Am I missing something here? When gold speaks. I am nearing the end of the transcript, which is going poorly so far. Once again, the scribe of this manuscript is taking the most dreary approach possible to the subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, an infinitely more interesting sight, until he gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. The passage itself seems to be related to domesticating and caring for animals, which would interest readers had it been less stilted. I consider the best way forward while admiring the marginalia of a slender horned man with a curved blade. The marginalia. So, if I just stick to the script, I succeed, but get the minimum success. That's just kind of... Is there even a chance for failure? Other than you fail all 3 embellishments. See, this is kind of what I was talking about a minute ago. Which is... you either pick the things that give you the best rewards. Never mind. It's... I don't know if I want to take a 43% chance of success. I think I'm just going to take the guaranteed. Lord Highfaith purses his lips as he inspects the manuscript. It is indeed a replica of the original piece. Thank you for your reliable delivery. He turns around to leave, but stops for a moment. Oh, you can pick up your reward at the door. See yourself out. I spot the satchel by the door as I turn to leave. Transcript delivered. Yeah, you get 28 gold, 20 opinion, and 250 provisions. You have a score of 3 of 7 toward a success. That is a qualified success. Okay. So we get the minimum payout for that. But see, like, in an events like these, I want more room for RP. There's not really room for RP, there's just Gamba. Your RP is kind of like what event you pick in the first place, like I'm picking the scholarly ones. But, like, since they're all sort of predicated on earning a high enough score in order to get paid the most, there's not really any, like, kind of... I like Gamba, and I like risking sometimes to try to get more and pressing your luck. But I also would like some RP. But that's, like, an opportunity in some of these events to get some... The RP is the other 2 options. You don't... It's not RP if you have to have a skill check. That's not RP if you don't have a trait. Having, like that's like saying playing FTL when you get the blue option is RP. The blue option in FTL shows up because you have the correct equipment or crew in order to pass the skill check. That's different than RP. But this is predicated on just succeeding. And I can deal with that. I just need to know what to expect, right? So I'm trying to set my own expectations of trying to succeed. But yeah, it seems like the events so far are more predicated on sort of min-maxing your outcome. And I feel like that's a little strange. I can understand that from the combat ones where you have to fight, but the intellectual ones, I would like to see a little more intellectual, like, theming, I guess. We have a decent, like, 197 gold. What should I do with it? No risk, really? Yeah, if you just take the minimum reward, it's a guaranteed success. It seems like. But you just get paid less. Education trait, skill point. Like, what if we just spent all the money on going to a university? That's, like, not a bad idea. Spend a semester at a renowned center of studies, learning from the wisest minds of the land. It is an occasion to fill the gaps in your youthful education, but also to improve yourself all around, develop skills, learn new abilities, and make important connections. May upgrade your education trait. May gain skill points. May gain lifestyle XP. May gain lifestyle traits. May gain book artifacts. May recruit a highly skilled character. It'll be unavailable for 20 years. We can go to Canterbury. The local faith is hostile to you, but it is a large religious center. Oh, I like this overview. Well, we're gonna have local faith is hostile to you for a long time, and we're not gonna make it over here very fast, will we? The local faith is going to be pretty hostile to me everywhere. So it's either that... The RP is the grand story of your life and lineage. Chat, you guys don't know what RP is. No offense, okay? What's up, Lonely Swineherd? How's it going? Me, I wish I had more role-playing choices to make in my characters, my wanderers' events. You. It's not about that. It's about how you were born and how you died. I think I am going to go to Canterbury and just try it. It's either that or... We can do a hunt. That's simple. Visit the local castle holding. Oh, there's a castle here. I don't know if is it going to be different. Few places are as majestic as a castle. We haven't been in a castle before. And Pinfro's no exception. Welsh troops and banners are visible everywhere in the city. Does it sound like everything's on fire? As we pass through the main gates, I spot a handful of guards peeking out from embrasures above. My friend Hold looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change of scenery. Let us have a look at Pinfro Castle. We should mingle with the locals at the tavern. Let's have a look at the castle. Go to the local castle grounds. The Pinfro Castle grounds are, as expected, furnished for martial purposes, with casks of arrows, straight pole weapons, a handsome stable, and the like. The training ground is just outside the gates, and a handful of garrison guards are dawdling around the entrance, either half asleep or polishing their weapons. Hold looks around contemplatively, then ponders the robust banner depicting Blethry? Coat of arms? Blethry? Gently swaying in the wind, let's visit the training grounds, or we should look for some able bodies in the garrison. I'm glad that there's a different visit interaction with castles. I'm hoping that there's different visit interactions with, like, large cities and capitals as well, but we'll get there. Let's visit the training ground. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done the training grounds. And I tells ya, things have been going south around here for ages. The local master of arms... Not gonna even pronounce it. Sindithan? No idea. Snorts and then continues. This incessant looking over my shoulder, questioning my... He falls quiet as I approach the range. Instinctively, I check out the plethora of equipment and training obstacles, doing my best to ignore his defiant look. I look amazing. Let's have a training sesh. 37 gold to increase my prowess by 1. You should join our camp. Plenty of freedom. You need a proving ground to employ a master of arms. On second thought, we should look for some able bodies at the garrison. Inside the stuffy garrison, the guards have arranged a fighting ring to hone their skills. 2 of them are currently using it, jabbing at each other, all while cheered on by a handful of onlookers. I observe their training for a bit. It's clear that Sinan, the first guard, is significantly more experienced than... Welsh, what were you doing? What were the Welsh doing? Rolling their face over the keyboard when naming all of their children? Fithwithir. Where's Avik? As they finish up, I gingerly approach the ring, and they shift their focus to me. Vowels cost extra. You want to come? Ooh, these guys are 60 and 85, man. And they are not worth it at all. You want to come work for me? 5. This dude wants 85 gold to stuff his face. Anyone fancy a round of dice? Oh my, they have actual gamba. They have actual gamba here. You have a 44% chance of winning 30 gold. Yeah, I don't think so. No. I need the money, dude. Well, there's a couple things to do at the castle. We should mingle. Oh, it's another criminal guy. Another criminal man. Yeah, I don't really want to recruit anybody anyways. Maybe a story, though. And then Finn, in his rage, turned to stone. His dreams of destruction were never realized, and so the cathedral still stands to this day. But that's a story for another time. You know what? Let's try to learn diplomacy. Why not? They never have anything for education. I've only seen martial and diplomacy in here. Now that makes perfect sense. You gained 100 diplomacy. We don't even do diplomacy, but one day maybe we will. What an intriguing hooded figure. And then there's the seating tax. The Welsh ruffian remarks with a wry smile as he motions toward the hooded figure's chair. That's an additional bit of gold, certainly. The hooded man immediately stands up, and as the hood drops, I recognize him as none other than Lord Highfaith of Dyfed. This is an outrage, the Lord exclaims, clearly flustered. Don't make me inquire with my business associates, the ruffian threatens, and the situation grows increasingly tense. Wait, it's the Lord of all the land? Of where we're currently camped? I'll settle his tab. Pay 50 gold, he gets added to your roll of patrons. You get a weak hook, you grow close to forming a friendship. We're better than this. Aren't we? Where can I put this where you can see it? There we go. 93% chance you convince the ruffian to leave Lord Highfaith alone. 6% chance you fail and he becomes wounded and you become wounded. Never mind, he's a landlord. He is a criminal. Now you're getting a robot mystic. This ruffian is harassing the local lord. We are better than this, surely. Nobleman saved. You added Lord Highfaith to your roll of patrons and grow closer to forming a friendship with him. Okay. You have gained a favor hook. Yeah, we're gonna cash that in immediately. Give me 24 gold now. Yes, give me 24 gold, please. Gib, 24 gold. You gained 24 gold and cashed in your favor hook for settling his issues. I'm just going around, like, extracting money from the local economy all the way up and down. From Scotland down to England, dude. We're about to be talking to the English soon enough. How's this, well, I guess we haven't been on pause very much, have we? All right, I'm gonna take a trip all the way over to the church. The church. I want to go on a university visit because I'm supposed to be a learned man. You convince the ruffians that he needs to pay you more than he needs to pay them. Saved him from a tax hooligan to ask him for a friendship tax. Yeah, wait a second. What was the first person trying to get out of him? Money, right? Did he pay me less than he was supposed to pay them? After I got him to go away and leave me alone? Literally running a racket. People arrive. Gamba? That's right. Sable me. Sablimi. How do you pronounce your name? That's right, Dragobot. By the way, Nessa Man, thank you for the 43 months. Pumping it for doodles in chat. Always a reason to be pumping it. You can gain a whole bunch of stuff from this, but this is going to be quite a big trip. So do we want to do any contracts on the way and just kind of go place to place? That probably makes more sense, right? Like, let's head over to the petty kingdom of Mercia. We're going to Warwickshire. Or we could go down here and go to the Principality of the Hubarth. Sublimi. Sublimi. Subliminal messaging. 18 days forward scouts and is honestly helping us a ton. No danger. Let's move to camp. We're heading out. Thank you. It was a nice interacting with the Baron of Pinfro. Contracts are available. Do we want to do a rescue a fair subject scheme? I don't think we're about that life. Truthfully. I don't think we need to do anything while we're here either. Oh, there's another castle. But I'm kind of just pit stopping to see if there's a non-criminal contract. This one is solicit charity. Too far away. Let's just go to the seat of power in Mercia, I think. And we just gotta eat a bunch of food. One low danger, not too bad. Dick as Steve, since recruiting both Suibasesh and Tyke to my contract, the pair have become rather amicable with one another. It seems shared tasks and mutual concerns have brought out a little spark of kindred recognition in the two reprobates. Wait. Why is Suibasesh an honorable physician being called a reprobate? Their understanding is nothing serious yet, but a little nudge could see true friendship blossom. Dude, is Tyke working with the physician to get me killed? No, he would never. He's loyal. He's my second in command and my right-hand man. Is intimidated by me and is super loyal and not deceitful. I mean, yes, deceitful, but only to others, not to me. Very different. This is the first guy I hired. He actually followed me across Iceland. And finally I was like, fine, I'll pay you. Come with me, you spy god. Perhaps the rapport could prove fruitful. They grow close to forming a friendship. 57% chance they lose opinion of you because you're meddling. Or just say good for them. Improve ruler reputation gains 20 days of progress. Oh, that's for the spy thing. And they become friendly toward one another. I want my caravanners to get along, you know? I want them to get along with one another. So that's fine. We're at 56% success chance now, dude. We're gonna let this simmer. I want it to be very... You gain 25 lifestyle XP for Marshall. What did we do? We visited a dike. Okay. And we've arrived in Warwick. Yo, there's a boundary dispute. We haven't seen any stewardship. I have not very good stewardship, but we have people who do. How do we get there? Oh, there's 3 in a row. Collect taxes, raise a building. All on the way. Let's start with this one. Should I be... I guess there's not really anything to even do here. Yeah, we can't even go in. Wait, I'm traveling. Okay, now I'm not traveling. Oh, we have 220 gold. Oh, dude, we could spend the money on, like, upgrading the tent also. Or getting the barber thing that I wanted. Instead of doing the thing. What if we just earn lifestyle XP? What if we just go ahead and start building the reference corpus now? And then try to earn the money back on these jobs, and then do the visit a university. Right? Gain gold from your battle victories. This is another disease health boost. Learning schemes are faster. I'm really about that monthly lifestyle XP bonus. Gotta get the XP bonuses. This is intrigue lifestyle. Health boost is cool too, don't get me wrong, but it's for disease resistance, which I can get here. And other bonuses. Or we can get personal physician's better, which is good. Surgeon's tool seems good too. But that lifestyle XP, man. I'm building the reference corpus. There's a good book, manual, or scroll applicable to most situations, often with helpful pictures. Let's make it. All right, 9 months to build that. Now let's start earning some more money. We need more people who are smart in our group. Chat, do you, I guess we could just stop in different places and see what's going on. Probably not much, but I don't know if different things happen at different castles. Not really. Okay. Let's go boundary dispute. Super safe. Love the forward scouts. Time to earn some money, hopefully. Banbury. Banbury. Learn language, a helping hand. You are learning Norse, I see. Good choice. Speaking it will surely strengthen your position as duchy. Okay, it's been a month. There's gotta be like a blank line that's supposed to be something else. And for whatever reason, adventurer is autofilling as duchy. My friend Huld exclaims, smiling serenely. Maybe they just call me Dutchy. Is that my nickname? I am Dutchy, Mayor Skipper. I speak Norse natively. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Ooh, hold. Could you assist me with this sentence or get bonus? Let's go for bonus success chance. Would you like to join my lessons, Hold? Listen, Hold. Would you like to join my lessons from now on? I could use some assistance. I got distracted. Where am I? Oh, I wanted to travel here. Are we here? Wanderers of good breeding. Experienced arbitrator is sought by Reeve of Banbury to settle a boundary dispute. Education in Wessexian law would be helpful, but even satisfactory aid shall be paid. You are guaranteed to be able to test stewardship, but other options will depend on what the issue is, what camp purpose you have, your followers, and your officers. Basic success is 17 gold. That sounds more like what I expect from these. Exceptional success is 44 gold. Failure is you lose some prestige and opinion. Travel, I accept. Lines on maps. Our official arrival in Banbury's met with little fanfare. The locals are in crisis over some ancient map or other that's been unearthed and completely redraws the boundaries between two of the city's satellite settlements. Without a resolution soon, the best case scenario is interrupted tax, whereas the worst case might be a minor local war. Reeve Etherwold, Ethelweird, is at pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming the situation quickly and quietly. I can use stewardship and fail. I can inspect the map. He will pay me 17 gold. Gains 30 opinion of you. And that's it. All calm for 25 years. Humph! I like a suitable officer to delegate. You have no master bard. A master bard would solve this. I can solve anything if I put my mind to it. So basically, discussions breaking down is not good. That'll go boiling point for 25 years here. Allow me to inspect this map of yours. I must have enough intelligence to pass because of your learning skill. The map seems genuine enough. if you're a fool. I, however, am a man of great learning, and demonstrating its flawed origin is as simple a matter as pulling on a tunic. Oh, certainly, some argue at first, but as the evidence continues to pile up, eventually a conspirator cracks under the pressure and points the finger at a local magnate as the culprit. A simple arrest later, and Banbury has something new to gossip about, while the satellite settlements are forced to back down from one another's throats. With tensions diffused and things well on the way back to normality, Reeve Ethelweird gratefully hands over the coin. How do you crit success this? Having a bard? What would having a bard do? Just distracts them with music. Okay, there was not as much money as I had hoped to obtain from that, but I'm gonna take a quick peek into the city. An important trade junction to the Anglo-Saxons, the wealth generated in the markets of Banbury seem to seep into every corner of the city. As we enter through the city gates, the shouts and imagery advertising local traders are everywhere. My friend Hold, who accompanies me everywhere and is like my shadow, looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change of scenery. I should visit the fine craftsman. We haven't seen this before. In Banbury's craftsman district, all relevant professions are represented. Weaponsmith Helga, over by the training grounds, armorer Jahan in his smithy, and Balthier the jeweler further up ahead. Paradox hates the Oxford comma, and they refuse to use it. I'm starting to think that it's spiteful. Whoever is on their writing team has a passionate anger against the Oxford comma and refuses to use it. Hold follows my lead, leisurely wandering down the street and commenting on the wares on display. She looks at me as I pause, trying to determine where to go next. Weapons are most useful. I am in the market for accessories. How about an armorer? I'm not going to be able to afford anything. The furnace runs hot in Armorer Jahan's smithy, and the air is thick. He shoots me a brief glance, places a final hammer blow on an immaculately smooth Aventail helmet, and then walks over and wipes his hands. You can see what I have for sale on the shelf there, Jahan says, motioning to his sturdy workbench at the end of the room. 82 gold to become the owner of Fang Scale Armor. 123 gold for Flexible Lamellar, or 86 for Flexible Scale. On second thought, yeah, I don't have any money for all this stuff. Cool that it exists, though. Oh my, who is this 49-year-old gray-haired fox? On the corner of the counter was another enthralling temptress sitting seemingly bored. With 25 learning. Whole of body wise woman? Yeah, we gotta add her to the party chat. We need another super scholar. Oh my, who is that? I am intently observing the temptress sitting herself down at a nearby table. The owner called her Sinehild? Or is it Kinehild? She looks as puzzled as I feel. Possibly because my internal turmoil is clear as day on my face. Why would this bother me? I am Master Eric. Yep, I know, okay. He got the same line each time. Do you fish? Oh, we only have 2 pickup lines? Do you fish because you have me hooked? She is charmed by your advances and joins your camp. Lazy, greedy, but honest. I'm sorry, I just went because of the 25 learning. Honorable Ravener, that's definitely a name. Yo, how do you make this link, dude? Thank you. This character is very greedy and significantly more likely to choose short-term gains, go on raids, embezzle gold, collect taxes as a counselor, and betray friends and family for gold and titles. This character is somewhat honorable and can be trusted to keep secrets more than most, follow laws, and do their job as regent. I have passed that check every time, by the way. Anyway, having the extra mastermind, philosopher, wise woman, whole of body, 25 learning is advantageous. Actually, I wouldn't mind hearing a story. Okay, we can't do it anyways. I haven't even started on Hastoluter. I don't have enough money. It's raining. The reason why it's good is because followers with 15 learning or more scale your party's temperament, which our temperament is currently, I don't know. We have 1 supporter, 6 followers. So friends equals supporter? Oh, they're complacent. So they're placated right now. So if we could get them on our team, then we can move this up. So we're going to work on that soon. My scheme to learn language is almost done. 24 days, actually. 24 days. We're doing pretty good, I feel like. Let's keep it moving. 45 food. Send it. There's another stewardship challenge. Well-mannered wanderers of good breeding required. Skill in handling obstinate lowborns is needed. I might just be one of those. So I'm pretty good at, I know myself. Your full reward depends on proving that its characters are not... I thought I was paused. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I've learned Norse. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Tyke's accent. I am sure that he would be impressed with my results. And of course, Norse peasants now respect me a great deal more. You have learned the Norse language. Perhaps I should send a letter to Tyke in Norse. Uh-oh. 50-50, he love me, he hate me. That's a dangerous dude to 50-50. Because if he hate you, he kill you. He love me or he hate me. I impress Tyke with my knowledge, plus 25 opinion, and grows closer to forming a friendship. Gamba. Easy. 60%, 50%. You learned Norse and ended your scheme. Oh, it's unpaused again. Sick. We know how to communicate fully with our entire party now. And on top of that, I can find individuals such as my second in command and start a new personal, actually, is 91 not good enough? I have his respect. Is that not good enough? Okay, he's a supporter now. He believes. So he can take somebody else, like, I think our court physician should be the one, and we start a new gift, or not, oh, they speak a different language. They speak, do we have a multicultural group? Gaelic. But let's start swaying. Scheme odds, excellent. Phase length is 333 days. Oh my god, they hard nerfed all schemes. 333 days for a scheme phase? What? I'm shocked actually that all these schemes got uber nerfed. Uber nerfed. It'd be faster to learn the language. They were a little OP, but that's a long one, man. Especially for someone who's your companion in your party. Is it that hard to make friends with them? It's gonna take a year for them to be like plus 25? It'd be faster just to do like one of the events. Or pay them money. All right, let's help out here. 21 for a success, 51 gold for exceptional. Earl Godwin's, or Godwin? Godwine? Earl Godwin's representative is swift and to the point. The city of Banbury has, it seems, failed to pay an extra tax imposed by the good Earl. The residents have resisted further demands, but not quite marched into open revolt just yet. Godwin wants his due, but is cautious of the potential costs of an outright rebellion. A neutral third party is a convenient fiction for browbeating the recalcitrant settlement's leader, one Reeve Ethelweird. Didn't we just deal with Reeve? Or is this a different Reeve Ethelweird? All that waits is the journey. This is the same dude. Banbury is just like right next door, so this is not that hard. Travel without your domicile. This is faster and does not require provisions, but you have to make a return trip. Complete 4 challenges to uncover evidence. Chat, does your companions go with you when you leave your domicile? I assume they do, right? But that's the same guy we were just like talking to. Cause yeah, we can just come back to our thing. We'll make a return trip. It's no problem. Render unto Godwin, city gates. Master Eric, welcome, cries Reeve Ethelweird as my party and I enter his city. We just did a mission for him. In short order, I am introduced to the other magnates of the town. Sinigith, Wolf, and Ethelston. We are sure that you will agree with us when we say that we simply could not, nay, would not hide anything from Earl Godwin, rambles Ethelweird. If the obvious shaking in his voice wasn't a giveaway, the sweat pouring off him would be. I shall start with you, Ethelweird. Inspect his properties. Start with you. Ethelweird's quarters as the city's reeve are surprisingly extensive. He leads me to a room that clearly serves conferences. How do I have authority to do this, by the way? I guess the Baron told me to go to a borough. Is that what it is? So the Baron gave me authority on his behalf. Ethelweird's quarters as the city's reeve are surprisingly extensive. He leads me to a room that clearly serves conferences of the settlement's most important people, seating me at the head of the table. Honorable Duchy. Why do they keep calling me Duchy? Honorable Duchy. Surely you must see that the Earl's avarice is misplaced. He has vested you with his authority. Help us in this matter, and we will see to it the world knows of your generosity. He keeps chatting, but I cannot seem to forget the well-stocked kitchen we wove past to get here. Look through his financial records, try to catch him in a lie. These provisions, I'm taking them as collateral. If only I had brought a quartermaster. Let's go try to catch him in a lie. 78% chance of success. Our conversation lasts for well over an hour, going over and over every last little remote detail of Reeve Ethelweird's dealings in Banbury, where they happened, who they were with, how much was earned, and so on. It doesn't take too much effort to prise the truth from him, something that he seems near terminally surprised by. May our luck hold for the next one. So, I did catch him in a lie? There is still Wolf. The scholastic community in Banbury is small but tenacious. Most of the local scrivenors, no idea, seem to work with Wolf in some fashion or another, who keeps a tidy business with his near monopoly on letters in the town. I consider myself a no-nonsense man. I speak plainly, and I hope others speak plainly with me. The Earl's tax is unjust, and we can't pay it. That's all there is to it. As he speaks, my mind flits back to a large chest of what seemed to be silver we passed on the way in. That coin, I'm confiscating it on suspicion. That seems bad. Because I get a bunch of negatives. Opinion, gallows bait, and stress. Oh man, financial records is a failure. Diplomacy challenge, 57%, a foolish mistake on his part. Success, okay. Our conversation lasts for well over an hour. Something seems near terminally surprised by. May our luck hold on for the next one. Okay, onwards to Synegeist's properties. The Gamba continues because here's the, like, okay, they're 4 separate events, but they boil down to you just testing your highest skill trait. It'd be cool if they told us what lie we caught them in instead of describing their surprise. Well, Dragobot, that would take multiple outcomes and therefore more writing, and also coming up with an actual sort of mini narrative as opposed to leaving it to your imagination. We gotta use our imagination, because writing is hard. But yeah, because the problem with this is it's 4 of events with different pretexts, but the same outcome text, and you have to just use whatever your highest skill is. And if you had a quartermaster, you would just use the quartermaster every time. So when I say that they need more RP in the events, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, you're not going to pick the shitty one. What would I do differently? How would I change it? I would have a different outcome besides a success or failure binary state for stewardship. You would have to weigh that against the potential outcome of diplomacy, where diplomacy might result in something like, obviously we still have success and failure, but we have a different success and a different failure outcome, not just +1 piece of evidence. So you're making a decision based on the potential outcomes, not just which one has the highest success chance. And then that coin, I'm confiscating it on suspicion. There's nothing wrong with having like an option that is a criminal action. So there's nothing wrong with this one necessarily. Like, that one can just stay on each of these. And then the quartermaster being a skill check should not be the definitive skill check. There should be different options in this event depending on who you took with you in your party and who you're interviewing. So if I brought a steward expert in my party, they could confront the steward who we're supposed to be interrogating right now. And if we brought a good diplomat in our party, they could confront the diplomat and not just check my stat against their stat 4 times in a row. 4 times the highest roll, basically, yeah. Or, yeah, if my personality traits had an impact on something, like, I don't want to see that there's a quartermaster win button. I want to have, like, oh, you have this thing in your camp, so that's going to be a new event that appears here, you know? And usually it doesn't tell you, like, most of the other times in Crusader Kings 3, it doesn't tell you, like, if only I had done this. It just shows you, because that makes you feel like you're stupid for not having done that. Most of the time, it just gives you a new option if you did fulfill a hidden check, which makes you feel good because you're like, whoa, I'm being rewarded for doing X or Y, right? So kind of having it there hanging in front of you, but you can't pick it, makes it feel like you're doing something wrong. Or like there is a correct way to get through this. So there's my explanation. Another success, which she is near terminally surprised by, and let's see if Ethelstan is high. There's no reason for this to be 4 separate checks also. This could have just been one dude and move on. Ethelstan leads us to the source of his wealth, a well-stocked armory, smithing attached, that provides weapons and ammo to the militia and passing caravans alike. As you can see, my properties are successful, but hardly extensive. We do good, honest work here, but we can't afford such a steep hike in the Earl's due. See, when I say that it needs more RP, what I mean is they give me a pretext, but they don't give me any choices that connect to the text that they wrote. So this is beyond flavor text. It has no bearing on anything, right? Like, this does not matter at all. I don't even need to read it. I can just go over here and be like, which one is 71? That one. Success. By the way, I'm a god tier roller. Because I know that no matter which one I pick, nothing different is going to happen, and I'm going to get the same text afterward, and then I am making a decision. You decide what your ruling will be. And then this one is probably the only one that matters, because it's going to have different outcomes, but let's see if there's one that's just better than all the rest. We gather in Reeve Ethelweird's chambers, a suitably dramatic place to render my verdict. With the Earl's word behind me, this will be binding, one way or another. Senegith, Wolf, and Ethelstan all await the pronouncement of their fate with bated breath, whilst Ethelweird seems nervous for the first time since my arrival. My gut tells me that they could pay. They simply don't want to, and my investigations show that to be entirely true. So, like, another way to do this is give me a reason not to make them pay in full. Like, have them give me some sob story about how the town's not doing very good and they've been squeezed by their local lord and they've been faithful, but this year the crop harvest was bad and they've been having to spend the money on hiring people, farmers or traders to bring in foodstuffs from out of town. You know what I mean? Like, give me like a, there's no RP reason for me to do full or half, except look at which one has the best rewards. Or have the Lord be like, I've been trying my hardest, but my steward, they're both called, yeah, my steward Wolf has been siphoning money from the local taxpayers. And because he's my friend or my brother-in-law, I have probably stupidly been trying to cover for him all this time. But if you go easy on me, I promise to imprison him and we'll throw a feast for you. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, basically just give me any kind of story reason to care about who's right and who's wrong. And I just pulled those out of my ass. So with just a little bit of thinking and a little bit of effort, you can make these into like actual characters instead of like stat sticks. So let's see what they turn into. You find in favor of Earl Godwin against Reeve Ethelweird. You get a weak hook on Earl Godwin. You lose 23 stress because you're just. Like, the stress from personality traits is the closest thing we've got to that right now. Exceptional success. You get money. He gets a good opinion of you. And you get 1,500 provisions, which I don't need, and I don't know if they'll auto-sell them. Also, I'll move. You got 4 out of 4 evidence. You can force an exceptional success if you make them pay. I can tell them to just pay half, and I gain 75 extra prestige. I still lose some stress, but not as much. And then Godwin only pays me 14 gold. Or, clearly Banbury genuinely cannot afford this. That's a special failure. You gain 338 prestige and gain a bunch of... So you just kind of lie for no reason to gain prestige. So yeah, we're just going to take the money. And prestige. You will pay in full. With my investigations having been undeniably thorough, neither Reeve Ethelweird nor any of his lackeys can dispute its results, even if those results entirely favor what Earl Godwin would find convenient enough to throw in a bonus. Whatever they say, Banbury surely has the wealth to spare, no matter the denials of its magnates. Earl Godwin will be ecstatic. So all these dudes lose 15 opinion of me, but everything else is golden. And back we go. That's a crit success. And money number go back up slowly. All right, chat, we're gonna stop there. I'm gonna play this again tomorrow and check it out some more. Kind of see what's going on, because we kind of just scratching the surface right now. And the plan is basically to go do the University visit, which is quite expensive, but hopefully we'll have enough money for it. And that should be a big one. I'm curious. It's a big activity, so I'm curious what that'll do. We'll do a not a pilgrimage, but the university study over here because we are educational minded, and then we cross into West Francia and Lotharingia and East Francia on our quest to go home to Tibet, the Empire of Tibet, crossing the damn world unless something else crazy happens along the way that distracts us. Imagine your lord hiring this weirdo in a straw hat, but he completely unravels your tax fraud. My dude is only 21 years old. There's a lot of event reading in this, so it's taking a long time to progress things. Iron Man, if I just exit, then we're good, right? This game will be saved. Yeah. Okay, it should just be saved. So we'll pick up there tomorrow. Late LJ, thank you for the 25 months. How many gowns do you need to buy a castle? A fabulous question. Many more. I'll give you guys a recap tomorrow when we start of what's going on and what's happening. But our dude is off to a pretty solid start. He's got a nice little entourage of somewhat competent individuals, especially when it comes to Spy Master. We could use some more muscle. So we need to work on muscle. Why do I have an achievement unlocked? Reach max level of court grandeur. Who did that? Me? That was like last campaign or 2 campaigns ago. I don't know. Either way, it seems cool. I think some of the events make me scratch my head, but that's what I've come to expect from Crusader Kings 3. That being said, the actual like journey of adventuring and adding people to your group and upgrading your camp and hopefully progressing the sort of level of the missions available to things with a little bit more gravity and potential blowback from failure could be fun, and progressing in a different way. So I think that the camp is compelling and the upgrades there are compelling, and adding people to your group, sort of like courtiers, so you only have to focus on your courtiers, is pretty sweet. But anywho's, that is where we're gonna call it for now. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. Why did I get an error log of Crusader Kings when I closed it? Hopefully that is no problem, and that's okay. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching today. Appreciate you guys. And I'll see you again tomorrow, about the same time, 3 p.m. Pacific. And this time, we won't have to worry about the character creator, because the character is already created. Your save game just got wiped. But thanks again, Late LJ, for the over 2 years of sub. Appreciate it. Good night, chatters. Sleep tight. Come back at 3 p.m. I will see you all for the next one. All right, I'm going to send you guys off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what up to Rule Storage playing some Factorio. Let's go see how the Factorio DLC is. And I will see you guys over there. The Space Age. Because I think Rule Storage beat Satisfactory once or twice, maybe up to twice. So knows what he's doing. But good night, guys. I'll see you over there. Check out Rule Storage. If you like what you see, toss a follow your way. His way. You can follow yourself too. You can even follow me if you want. And good night. Oh, it's cool to be back in some Crusader Kings. I like the music. I like the vibe. I like the ambience, the background music, and maybe we can see some new cool stuff and some new cool events tomorrow and have some fun adventures. I'm hoping our Spy Master turns into something crazy. But we're making friends and we're starting to get supporters. We need to build a legend for ourselves. All right, enough from me. Now get out of here. Now.